It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition are the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Ooh. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. Ooh. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
I was in contact with a staff member. Something did happen.
You were on top of him. Were you facing him or facing away?
I was facing him.
A limping football player gets pulled out of class. 10 minutes later, he's in tears, confessing something he says he tried to bury weeks ago.
What'd you do? Why are you gimping?
Oh, football.
Oh.
Do you have your cell phone?
Here, we'll take the elevator so you don't fall over.
Just do me a favor, just make sure you keep your hands on your pockets, okay?
Earlier that day, the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office got an anonymous tip sent through a form on the school's own website about one of the teachers at Port Charlotte High. This 17-year-old football player is the student at the center of it. The deputy walking him in hasn't been told much either, only that the detectives need to talk to him.
So I'm going to be honest with you because you know I'm going to be. So I'm not in complete knowledge of what it's about. Okay, but
Same.
some members of law enforcement have to talk to you about some stuff. Again, I don't know what it's about. They're just here because you go to school here, and I'll be there if there's anything that goes on, but that's why we're getting you. And that's why they requested that we hold on to the phone.
So do you know the process of this? So I'm going to answer some questions and
And they're gonna walk you through it. So, like, I'm the same thing, so I'm not sure about what's going on, but
All right.
that's what I did.
We're just cut through here because it's easier. Okay. So, do me a favor. We'll have you sit.
Hey, sit there.
Yeah, if you're good with it.
And then, Taylor, if you wouldn't mind, can you guys hang out there?
100%.
Do you have your
All right.
desk?
All right. Well, I'm not going to keep you sweating. You're fine, okay? You are not in any trouble. All right. But we got a tip about something. Your name was brought up. Again, you're not in trouble. All right. But I need
Something's happening here at school.
sir, something happened here. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Yes, sir. I'll be completely honest with you.
Okay.
Won't
Okay.
sugarcoat anything. Anything you guys need to know,
Okay.
you will know.
All right. I guess I just got a simple question. Is there anything going on between you and a staff member at school?
Currently, no.
Currently, no. Has there been anything between you and a staff member here at school?
Do you mind?
Is that your mom?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just answer it, tell her you're in with us, because I already called her,
Love it.
so I told her you'd be much more comfortable, more than likely, just talking to
Yeah,
us
us.
than having mom sit
Yeah.
behind you.
Yes.
Hi. Oh my goodness. Hey, Mom. I'm already in here sitting with them. I'm telling them they're gonna get the full truth and everything. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Understood. Yes, ma'am. I know. Yes, ma'am. I'm not. I'm not. I promise. I promise. I have to get through talking with them though. Yes, ma'am. I know. Yes, ma'am.
Love that he says yes, ma'am.
I love it.
Love it.
I
Uh-huh.
love you more. Bye.
I love yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Like,
big manners. Big manners. Yeah.
oh,
All right, so what's going on?
So they're not currently now, but I'd say about a week ago, week and a half ago, that there was something between a staff member, and it did happen. What are you guys looking to know? I mean, I just don't want to freely talk. And that's
Yeah, just-
the offense here.
No, just tell me the basics.
I know.
So I was in contact with a staff member. Something did happen, and it was not right. I mean, whether I'm in trouble or not, I mean, it was not right by me. She did not want to cut it off. I did, because it was not right. So I stopped it about a week ago, and she has been trying to get in contact with me, but I've not contacted her
Okay.
since then.
Okay.
Okay. Now, we're being vague as far as something happened. Is it something sexual in nature?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Right.
And who's the staff member?
Teacher in BB, Miss Mashburn.
Okay. And how many, like, did it happen here at school?
Yes, sir.
And it was last week.
Yes, sir.
Has it happened off campus?
Yes, sir.
Just
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's all I need for right now.
Yep. You said teachers try to, how does she try to contact? Like through phone, social media, text message,
Yes, yes. So I did.
on that device?
Yes, sir. But I
Okay.
did
Okay.
block her and ended up cutting
Okay.
everything off of her.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's it. Okay. I don't think I need to ask anymore.
No, we're good.
Nope. We're good. That's all we.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna have some detectives come talk to you and just get further detail.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Will this
And it's confirmed.
affect football or me?
I don't see any reason it should. I don't see any.
All right.
All right. We have our piece and everything like that. All right. School, whatever school may or may not do, or whatever, we work with them. We don't work for them. So I personally don't see any reason why this would affect or anything like that. But again, that's the school. We don't meddle in their affairs just like they don't meddle in ours. Certain things we'll help each other out with, we'll work each other out. Other stuff, it's like, sorry, we got to go. This is our road, that's your road, and okay.
This isn't gonna come back bad on you.
No.
Like, you're not going to jail or anything like that. Okay.
While one deputy sits with the student, a second team is already inside the teacher's classroom. This is Heather Mashburn Smith. She's 37 years old, and she's the teacher whose anonymous tips we're pointing to. Right now, the detective is pulling up those messages and the IP addresses behind them, locking down exactly how the school was first alerted.
I know you fucking students, bro. And this, can you, okay, that's the IP.
This is the IP.
So it's 10759. Can you scroll up? All right, so I see it's from Hi, and the email address assigned to it is at outlook.com. The message states, I know you fucking students, bro. And this came through Parent Square, sent via a form on the Port Charlotte High School website. Parent Square is not responsible for the contents and assumes no liability for the message. And you had put this message in trash, correct?
Yes.
Okay, are you willing to forward this message to the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay.
Your email?
Yeah.
Here, I have a card. It's easier to type. And 2 last names. So just the email address.
That's it. All right. And that was the only thing you needed to show us?
Yeah, let me just make sure I haven't gotten anything else weird. Oh, here's another one.
If you would just go ahead and lock the computer then.
Yeah, can I just log out of it? Is that okay?
Or
Or like
rather, you
close
can
it?
just lock it.
Okay.
Whatever you had, however you found it is how I prefer you to leave it.
Okay.
I just received the emails, okay?
Okay. Do you want your card back or?
Yeah, you can leave it there. It's fine. You keep it. I'll be case agent, so that will go with your property just in case you or your husband have any questions or anything. I can answer them.
We're not gonna touch anything else, okay? If you would, just show us generally, where in the classroom so I see 2 doors back here. One door has a window above it that appears to go outside. One door does not have any window above it. Which door is the back door that you mentioned that you'd come through?
This one, that's just a closet.
Okay, so the door with the window above it, that's the back door that you would come through. And can you identify the door that is the front door that you would come through?
Mm-hmm.
That's this one right here? Okay, there's like a drape covering it right
Yeah,
now.
and the reason I have the drape on is because students are disruptive in the hallway, so I normally have the window covered so that we can focus in class.
Right. And then, can you just show us where in the room the sexual activity took place?
Yeah. So,
Without trying not to touch anything, I realize it's been a while, like 9 days or so, but
it felt farther back here, but
By this point, Mashburn Smith has already given detectives a full confession. What follows is the walkthrough, investigators confirming the details for the record, and one thing that she makes clear to them, she knew he was her student and she knew he was underage. That's it. The pat down, the cuffs, and the walk to the cruiser.
These desks might have just been moved farther this way, but I feel like it was these desks.
Okay. And just for the record, after the sexual activity occurred, you had wiped these desks down with Clorox?
Just this one
That one?
and like the floor area, but I don't know why everything seems so different. It seemed like it was like more here that it happened,
Okay.
not here.
Okay.
So I think everything shifted a little bit.
Might just been slid.
Everything slides a lot during the day because the kids don't push their chairs out. They push
Right.
the desk forward. So the desks get moved around a lot. But I think these might have just been moved farther because originally I was thinking it was those, but that doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it was these ones.
And is this the one where he had just put the tip in, or is this,
Yes.
okay. And then where else, where was the other actual,
Like right here in a chair.
What chair? Oh, like would it be a student chair?
Yeah, it was just a random chair.
Okay, so it's not this one that's pointed right there towards
Oh, no.
towards the mirror.
okay. Alright. And so I know you stated you were on top of him. Were you facing or facing away?
I was facing him.
Facing him, and were you facing this back
So
wall,
I was-
side wall?
I was facing this way and he was facing that way. The chair was facing that way.
Okay,
So I was
Okay.
like sitting on top of him.
okay. And then regarding the digital penetration and the blowjobs and stuff, where would that have happened?
Everything happened right here.
Kind of right in this same area.
Mhm.
Okay. Were these desks always involved? Like just leaning on, or?
I mean, I guess you can say sometimes we leaned on them, yeah. But, I mean, as far as the intercourse goes, this was the desk
Okay.
I leaned back on.
And was the desk, I assume, oriented the same way, although maybe slid over?
Slid over.
Okay, and did you lay on it from the front this way, from the back this way, or from the side?
This way.
Okay, okay. And he would have stood here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. During the actual sex part, you had mentioned that when he just stuck the tip inside of you here, you had a dress that you just had to pull up and pull panties to the side. Who took his penis out at that point? Did you take it out, or did he take it out? He took it out? Okay. What about for the sex that occurred in the chair?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Okay. Was that fairly common for him to take it out, or did you sometimes take it out for him?
No, he usually took it out.
Okay. All right. Would he masturbate in front of you, or?
No.
Okay.
There might have been like one time where I took it out, but I remember him mostly taking it out.
Okay. All right. Do you have anything?
Where were you waiting for him whenever you guys would coordinate the class? After planning period or after his football?
Just at my desk.
Just at your desk?
And then when he would come from football, there was like once or twice where I put a book in the door so that he could just come in. But all the other times he had to knock and I had to let him in. So I would have to walk over to the door to let him in. And it's not like I let him in and we just like went right to it or anything. Like
No, you guys.
would hug and talk and
Kissing and all the
Yeah.
whole night.
like I said, it was not premeditated sex.
Okay, similar to what we did with that interview, the second interview after you'd written the letters and stuff, I'm just gonna ask you a couple of questions. First of all, did we promise you anything?
No.
Are you here giving this information of your own free will?
Yes.
Okay. Did we make any threats or coercion?
No.
Okay. And you understand that you're still under oath and everything that you told us is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. And you've already been advised of your rights, is that true?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And just Final recap, everything that you've told us in here has been information that you freely and voluntarily gave, understanding your rights.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, cool, that's it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head back. You can keep going. We're gonna head right back out.
I used to do some writing to clear my thoughts after sometimes when things would happen. And I might have like a piece of writing in a folder on my desk. Am I allowed to get that? Because I don't want like a student or a teacher or something coming across.
Where would it be?
I won't touch it, but I'll show you. And there's a folder here, like right here.
Is this the
folder.
dark colored folder?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think that has?
There's
that might
nothing
have
like
something-
graphic in it, but it's just like thoughts that I would write as if I were writing to him.
Okay. To
But I never,
who?
but I would never like give it to him. Like I really just want to throw it in the trash. It's not anything that.
Do you have anything on you?
No, I just have tissues and a business card.
Okay. Okay. I still have them in your pockets, right? Well, just besides that stuff.
Tissues and a
Okay.
business card.
Okay, interlock your fingers and place them on your head for me. And then spread your feet. A little bit further if you can. All right, I'm gonna start with your hair, okay? Do you have a bra on?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you can put your hands down and then turn around for me. Yeah, can you unzip your shirt for me? Okay. They're like little hidden pockets in there, isn't that fancy? Okay, all right, you're good. Are you gonna want to keep your sweater on when you're in the car?
If that's okay.
Okay, yep. Just roll up your sleeves then. That's all I was gonna ask. Is just so yeah, just roll up your sleeves. All right, just turn around for me. They're not gonna be very comfortable. If they're too tight, let me know.
Can you roll my sleeves back down?
What's that?
Can you roll my sleeves back down?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Yeah. If you're working on this.
Just watch your head. Yep. Just making sure this isn't gonna like completely choke you out. Alright, is that okay? Yeah, too tight? Okay.
Heather Mashburn Smith gave detectives a full post-Miranda confession that same afternoon. She was booked into the Charlotte County Jail and charged under Florida Statute 794.05, which is unlawful activity with certain minors. On its own, that's a second-degree felony. But because she was the student's teacher and an adult in a position of authority over him, the charge is bumped up to a first-degree felony, which carries a maximum of up to 30 years in prison in Florida. Charlotte County Public Schools placed her on administrative leave immediately. The superintendent said her actions were a direct violation of the duty every educator owes to students and families, and that the district would pursue full accountability. The sheriff he put it a little more bluntly. Teachers are supposed to be the adults students can trust, and that this one preyed on someone she was supposed to protect. For what it's worth, the person who comes out of this footage looking the strongest is that 17-year-old. He's the one who ended it because he knew it was wrong. He's the one who sat in that office and told the truth when it was the hardest thing to do. And investigators say they have no reason to believe that there were any other victims, thankfully. I'm your host, Bart, signing off. Take care.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
We don't care.
See, we can have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright. You ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
I got one thing on my mind, baby girl, and that is sexing you. You see, I'm trying to get next to you. See, I gotta keep my strength up, so I'm eating all my vegetables. You see, I'm trying to get next to you. See, I gotta play the background while the mother dudes is sweating you. You see, I'm trying to get next to you. We about to take a trip, but you would always say a rendezvous. You see, I'm trying to get next to you. I'm pushing, she pulling, she didn't think that I wouldn't. I never thought that I couldn't. She let me dip in that pudding, trying hard not to explode. Power, you got me old. I feel so dope, I can't cold. You watch me cuff, elope, refresh my breath with that slow. I got that drink, she got smoke. I got that face, she got hold. Mix that together, that's dope. Give her that tone and that poke. She like my tone, but no low. But I can see her, no cloak. No perfume smelling like soap. I got it.
Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. I got one thing on my mind, baby, tell me what you wanna do.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I done brought a bottle, I just hope that you get comfortable.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
I'ma have to pull you closer around me like a roller coaster. I done made you fall in love. I hate to say I really told you. Rather die, I'll find me a soldier. Hennessy with Coca-Cola. That's my favorite potion. Keep it in motion, gotta stay focused. Beat it up just like a drummer. I'm going down, you going dumber. It really doesn't matter. The more that I'm hitting, that ass getting fatter and fatter and fatter. I'm sorry, I had to get nasty. The way that you calling me daddy could be from the front or the back, but it varies. Damn, this could be the girl that I marry. I don't know, maybe time could tell. She just wanna cuff, I hate being in jail. That thick with commitment, that shit made me know she's these beautiful girls looking fine as hell. But let me just mind my business, cause it's you that I'm feeling. You was the one in my bed. You was the one that I'm fucking, yeah. Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
See, I'm the type of guy that needs a woman who's respectable.
You see, I'm trying to get next to you.
And you the type of chick that makes a man act like he's supposed to. Yeah.
You see, I'm trying to get next
Hey,
to
let's
you.
get the small talk. I'm trying to dog walk, beat something, mazel tov, homicide, line and chalk, trying to split the middle. Marshall Falk, about to grab a fifth for this hen and a dose. Maybe more, but it depends what my dose say. Trying to bob and weave like crochet. You a bad chick, so disregard what them hoes say. Olay, miss me with that. Got her own crib, so I honor that. Independent mommy holding it down, cause most of these clowns is on welfare, so you can run it back like a sex flick. I need a chick that loves me more than Netflix and stay thick like Bisquick. I'll ride that chick and not just another statistic. Are you with this? Cause bust downs got the game so twisted. I'm peeping you from your rear view when your silhouette is like a science fiction movie, baby doll, so unrealistic. You don't wanna miss this opportunity to tangle with this misfit. Take a ride on my surfboard, catch a couple waves, throw it back like a shot of yak. Now I'm lifted.
Time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest. See, we could have the time of your life. I'm saying, baby, if that's alright, you ain't gotta worry about it. See, we could get excited. I know that you'll be feeling me, baby, let's be honest.
It's hard out here. And you talking about, oh, I'm not a man if I'm going 50-50 with my woman. It's hard, brother. You sitting up here, your nice house, your nice jewelry, nice cars. Oh yeah, man, you gotta do 100%. How? How, brother? If I'm making $14 an hour, what you expect? You know, you still on there. Oh yeah, man, 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. How? I'm still working. I'm still providing, right? So what makes me not a man? Because I'm going 50-50 with my woman.
And brother, I applaud you because I understand that it is hard out here, but we are men, so we have to go harder. I'm not saying or trying to speak down to you, my brother, by any means necessary. I'm not. But I want you to be reminded of something that our fathers didn't teach us, that we must go hard and that we shouldn't get into a relationship with a woman until we have direction.
But who are you to say that?
A person that cares, a person that loves you, a person that's been in your shoes and understands how it feels when we can't give our family what they truly deserve. We have to go hard. Now, give me one moment. I've been in your shoes. And when I was in your shoes, I stayed in my lane. I lived where I lived. My woman didn't work. She nurtured to the children till I got this. And I'm trying to give you the cheat code. Do what you need to do so you can feed your woman. And while she's nurturing the children, she can also nurture your dreams and your goals. Now you can be successful. Now you don't have to say, I'm working for $15. Now you can say, I got employees that I'm paying that's working for me for $15. I'm trying to elevate you. But men get so caught in their emotions and their pride. And the first thing you want to do is feel attacked. Get the wisdom.
This is coming from a rich man.
But right now you're acting triggered. But right now you're acting triggered.
But this is coming from a rich man.
But how did I get here?
Yeah.
But how do I give you? And I'm giving you the steps. This is, if you put down your ego, if you put down your pride, brother, am I saying anything wrong? I'm saying men should be men.
But you saying we not men. You saying we not men.
Brother, any man that makes an excuse can't be a man completely. You can be a male. A man comes with responsibilities, and it's hard. To be a man, it's hard, brother. It's not easy. That's why the respect you want from your woman that you don't get, I get from mine.
My woman respect me.
Hold on.
My woman respect me.
You think she respects you.
My woman respect me.
You think she respects you.
Brother.
You think she has she ever raised her voice at you?
No.
Does she cook for you every night,
Of
brother?
course.
So she respects you, cooks for you every night. Does she clean the house?
Of course.
She cleans the house, and you got her working 16 hours a day. That sounds like slavery.
No, it's not.
Brother, you got her cooking every night.
I don't have her doing anything. She does it because she wants to. We in the trenches together.
The trenches together?
That's what we in.
Brother, do you know anything about emotional abuse?
Explain it.
Emotional abuse is when you pour all your hurt and pain onto a woman, and just because you can't see her scars, you think it's okay. If I had a conversation with your woman, she'll probably start crying. They tired. They not built to go through what they're going through with you. She didn't choose you to struggle.
But again, who are you to say that?
Brother, a brother that loves you. And again, I'm trying to give you the cheat code. If you put yourself in a position, right? You work. If you have to get 2 jobs, you grind, allow your woman to do what she does in the home. If you have a business idea, you have her nurture that. Hey, baby, it's going to be a little hard for the next 2 years. But if we move like this, we're going to be good. You keep saying, who am I to tell you this? A man that's been in your position. A man that has risen above your circumstances. And I'm coming back down to say, this is what you do. You're not a man until you move like this. Most males will die, never experience what it feels to be a man and to be complete respected by his women and children because he didn't step into that true king place. Brother, it's hard. I understand. It's difficult.
But do you understand though?
Brother,
do you understand?
Brother, if I didn't understand, I wouldn't.
There's no way possible you could understand.
Oh, praises.
No way.
Why do you think that, brother?
Look at you. You on the net flashy. Yeah, man. You're not a man if you're not going 100. Your woman don't love you because you're not paying 100% of your bills.
She can't.
Dang, who's to say that?
Brother, you will never know what it feels like to truly experience your woman until you're able to remove.
Are you with my woman?
Brother.
Are you with my woman, brother?
Brother.
Brother, are you with my woman?
Brother, listen.
Exactly.
I almost called you a woman.
You
Forgive
got your woman, I got mine, brother.
Brother, right now, you're dealing in high emotions. You're not even allowing me to finish my sentence,
For
brother.
what? You finished your sentence.
Bro, do you like Chinese food?
No.
Do you like chicken?
No.
So you don't like nothing?
No.
Brother, shut up. Let me give you a gem, right? It's a gem, brother, please. And may you take this with a divine understanding heart, because I know how sometimes when we get triggered, we can't hear the love in a message because we feel triggered, we feel ashamed. But I'm saying this, if you truly love your woman, right? If you truly care for her, all I'm saying is go hard for her. And you going hard for her won't last. I know some brothers might be like, I live here, my rent's $1,400. I live here, my rent's $2,000. I live here, my rent's $5,000. I understand. But how would you be living if you didn't have that woman? All I'm saying is if she loves you and you love her, go hard for her. And then you say, baby, look, I'm gonna go hard. You stay home. You nurture the children. You nurture the company. I'm gonna focus on bringing in this money. So if you're playing your position and she's playing her position, you won't be struggling for too long. And I'm coming from a place of love, but most men have never been loved by a man.
What I'm hearing you say is overwork myself until I'm dead. I can't no longer enjoy this woman. That's what you're saying to
Is
me.
your family worth that?
That's what you're saying to
Is
me.
your family worth going to war for?
Of course.
So, brother, you taking on another job to provide for your family's every need.
But if I continue to work like that, I won't be able to enjoy my family.
Man, brother, your family wasn't created for your enjoyment. They were created for you to lead them and guide them to be in a better position than you. This is for your lineage, not just for your personal emotions right now. And sometimes as men, we feel neglected. Sometimes as men, we feel neglected.
You're a funny guy.
No doubt.
You know why?
Oh,
You're a
praise
funny guy.
Oh, praise
Because
to
at the end of the
Most
day,
High.
it's a family. You know, we supposed to be together, laugh, smile, pray together.
Oh, praises.
Not me overwork myself till I have a heart attack.
But who's supposed to sacrifice?
What do you mean?
Who sacrifices for the family can strive, brother.
I'm already sacrificing.
What's that?
What do you mean?
8 hours? While your woman is sacrificing 8 hours, coming home, having sex with you, cleaning, cooking, taking care of the children.
I don't make my
Come on,
woman do
brother.
anything that she does, brother.
What you mean? You don't have to. It's in a woman to make sure that her man
And if
her
she said
children
she
are
didn't
good.
want to cook today, I'm going to say, okay, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, brother.
So again, who are you to tell me I'm not a man because I'm not going 100%?
What do you consider a man?
What do you mean?
What is a man to you?
A man that gets up, goes to work, a woman that gives his woman what he can, provides for his family what he can.
Okay. But that doesn't sound like a man. That sounds like a boy trapped in a man's body because a man doesn't make excuses. We don't do what we
Where
can.
was
We
the
do what we
excuses
want.
at?
We don't do what we
Where were
can.
the
We do what we want.
excuses at, brother?
We do not, brother. We do not do what we can. We do what we want. Well, we are a reflection of God, brother. A man is a reflection of God.
Correct.
A man does for his family what he wants. A man puts in real work. A man wakes up just to serve God and his family, brother.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
And for you to die for your family tired is a privilege.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
Yes, brother.
When you get paid,
oh, praises,
and you paying 100%, what do you do for yourself,
brother?
What do you do for yourself, brother?
Brother, when you have a wife and you're taking care of this great woman, because you chose her.
Correct.
So you're only going to choose a great wife. You're not going to choose a evil wife unless you're an evil man. And when you're doing for this woman 100%, guess what this good, loving, nurturing woman going to do for you? She going to nurture you 100%. Now she's more softer, brother. Your food tastes better because it's filled with love. You're not looking at your woman tired. You're not looking at your woman crying because she's exhausted. You're seeing your woman smiling and having the patience, the divine understanding to play with and be with the children. She's not impatient, brother. So all I'm saying is I understand your frustration because I know it's hard out here for men. I understand it. But you gotta become more stronger and more harder than your circumstances. So if one job isn't taking care of your family, get another one. And if that one doesn't take care of your family, get another one. And then tell your wife, this is the plan, baby. I'm gonna go hard for 2 years, 3 years, but this is the plan. And if we execute this, if you nurture this correctly with the knowledge and information that I give you, we'll be successful when we get out of this situation. So again, brother, I'm just a man that loves you, and the majority of us men have never had fathers. And if we did have fathers, they weren't strong, brother. We've never seen our mothers love correctly. So we're repeating what we've seen. We've seen women go hard for so long. We believe it's in their nature to go hard. The queen should never be in the battlefield.
But you're still in no place to say that a man is not a man because he's not paying 100%.
So what do you consider that, brother? Because a man is a provider.
Of course he is.
But we over here living it up. Most men got 3, 4, 5 women. They not in polygamous relationships. They just dizzling and dazzling. You know how this goes. Yeah. But we're taught that's what a man is. But these same men grow up 60, 70 years old. Now they're in an old person's home with a stranger beating on them, stealing from them, and not even wiping their butt correctly. See, me, brother, from what I do and how I treat my woman, I know I'm gonna die a very happy man.
A few moments later, a few inches later, 2 hours later.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
You dusty bums think you got something on me because my wife separated? She'll be back.
I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. You do what you do, I do what I do, cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm a leader, I don't follow. Cause I'm in my own lane. I'm so fly, I swear I don't try. I spit nothing but facts, no lie. My bros mathematically multiply. Dude, you see me, don't stand there and lie. Haters talk, chiefs walk, snitches squeal, lay 'em in chalk. Independent music is here to stay, so antiquated flows stop. They say you only live once, so I'ma keep feeding the streets, cause knowledge is key. Cause half of these G's get murdered by threes by pushing his keys, or whatever they perceive it to be. They say you only live once, so I'ma keep feeding the streets, cause knowledge is key. Cause half of these G's get murdered by threes by pushing his keys, or whatever they perceive it to be. Switch lanes, I ain't gotta explain. No change, just fly to the plane. 6'4" is a grown man frame, ain't nobody got time, we ain't playing with the lane. Sit back, watch the plan, win the game. Better double team, cause you know I make it rain. Switch, I ain't playing, might check what I'm saying, I'm just sticking to the plan. I ain't came this far with my looks. Did my homework and hit the books. This endo look like a nook. My posture getting all the looks. Ride with the queens like slide with the king while I'm doing my thing. Just simple and plain. Don't complain. I'm just in my lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. You do what you do, I do what I do, cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm a leader, I don't follow. Cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. You do what you do, I do what I do, cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm a leader, I don't follow. Cause I'm in my own lane. These haters been taking so many shots. You would think I was born out of Kevlar. And these women wanna eat out my pipe. You would think that I was hosting the shelf bar. I'm in my own lane. Master gas pushing 100 to success. I choose, I'm allergic to slow drops. You can at least tell me God bless. Ain't worried about nothing. Long as blessings come and that phone calls keep coming. Long as that GT crank up with ease, I'ma match the gas. You know that I'm stunning. They don't understand the mind of creativity, been a reality and dream chasing. And when I'm blessed to be at the top, don't get mad cause you ain't even try to make it. Y'all talk so hard, you would think y'all could spit concrete. Nah. But you go so soft, call a pillow talk. Meanwhile, I'm rubbing your girl feet. I made you in ballin' out. You mind it if ever. Phone calls from your girl, she thinking I'm single. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell her. You do what you do, I do what I do, cause I'm in my own lane. The competition is nothing but squares. I call them the window pane, yeah. Sniper aim when the bullets fly. Go high with your mama and tell the ones who hate success bye-bye. No time for your drama. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. You do what you do, I do what I do, cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm a leader, I don't follow. Cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. You do what you do, I do what I do, cause I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own lane. I'm a leader, I don't follow. Cause I'm in my own lane. I'm contagious, but bad for your health, my dude, like a pack of Newports. The truth got these clowns running 100 miles like child support. Child support. They hate what I say, so they try to throw the book at me like we get caught. But access and I got them missing the mark, like a pack of Newport shorts. I hope for change every day, might as well call me Blackjack. It's too much, black on black, I'm trying to fight back. I'm pushing the game and stick to your brain like a snapback. With Freddy Groove and Don Troy, we coming right back. Right back, right back, right back, right back, right back.
They said it's very prominent in their community that the homie died and the wife end up with the best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Where they do that at, y'all?
You just break it down real quick for you. If he passes, God rest his soul, this is a hypothetical person. Then now, isn't the wife now a widow free agent?
What?
Just let's think about it. And this has been his best friend, so he's been around. They have good rapport. They know each other well. She kind of knows him. She has the inside track on him. He has the inside track on her. I don't see it as crazy as I've heard people try to make this, where, what they say, friend, you become friends first and then you become lovers. They got through the first side of it. If your wife dies, you want her to be lonely, solo forever?
He's not saying that.
I don't want her to be consoled by my best
If your
friend
wife
with his
died-
penis.
If you die, you want your wife never to be with anybody.
No.
Okay, you want her to find
live.
you want her to find somebody
Yes,
to keep living.
absolutely.
So why not be with somebody that you know is a good person? Hopefully you wouldn't be best friends if he wasn't a good dude, wasn't a loving person, wasn't an abuser, wasn't nasty, love kids, love people, philanthropist.
So what you telling? So what you telling me this?
My homeboys are good
You
people.
a widow, Chan. You think that would be okay if you married your best friend's widow?
I'm not saying it's the norm.
No, Chan.
I'm saying you're making it act like it is out of the wild and crazy.
It's wrong.
Is it wrong?
Yes, that's your best friend. He's dead. You gonna go live in his house?
Listen, okay. Any of y'all god daddies?
Yes, I'm a godfather.
You're a godfather.
Yes.
Taking on the godfather is what? Girlfriend?
different.
What's your
If the
responsibility?
parents pass, you are now the guardian of that child. That's what that means.
The god wife, the god husband.
No, because in that sense, Shan, what you're saying is this: the humans in question are in the ground, right? In marrying your best friend's widow, only one of them are in the ground, and now you're inside your best friend's widow. That's a different thing.
See, you going all sexual.
No, but that's it's
I'm
gonna
going,
go there,
I'm going
Chan.
emotional.
Chan.
I'm going productive. I'm going to providing protection. That's where I'm going. Y'all want to always go to
So
beat
love-
them up. I'm
love
not
and lo-
always going there.
Love and loyalty dying at the same time?
No, it's
Or
not.
just-
Is it more loyal to now let my best friend whose past wife just run around the world willy-nilly and get with a serial killer?
Like they say in life.
Or marry a serial killer, friends.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? Oh my!
What's up, my fine feathered friend?
Man, what's up? What's up? What's up?
You got it, brother. You got it. We
Trying to
back
turn
up in
this
here like we never left,
in there like booty air,
or something like that.
like
You know it.
fat women in swimwear.
I like that. I like that.
That was off the cuff. Off the cuff. All original.
I like how you added the fat woman in there. I've heard it in there like swimwear, but you put the little, the visual.
visual.
Of the,
It's a visual, bro. Hey, it is not their fault.
The
I blame
unsightly
their
visual.
girlfriends. I blame their girlfriends. Go ahead, girl. You ran that.
Man, I blame the thyroid. How about that?
Did you say you blame the thyroid?
Hey, that's what they say, right? It's never because I ate too much. It's I got a bad thyroid.
If they ain't invent food, I would be straight.
or it's the stress, you know, for black people. What was that?
Oh,
that was my thyroid. Sorry. Or they'll blame slavery. Black women are so much under stress that the what they say? The diets don't work like they should, like they work with the white folks. Did you see that video, old girl?
No, I did not.
No.
What?
She tried to blame
Wait.
slavery.
Wait. Bro, you know I'm Mr. Accountability. You said black folks blame slavery. Slavery is the excuse for if you get into a deep conversation with black folks, no matter what it is, it go back to slavery.
That's
Why you ain't got no money? Man, you know where we come from, man? We come from the struggle, bro. They put that in our head for us not to make money.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Why you eat like that? Man, bro, this is all we had. We was on the plantation. These pigs feeding and chitlins. That's all we had, bro. Don't nobody you know that know nobody that know nobody that know nobody that was ever a slave.
Well, I don't know.
Slavery was 300 years ago, bro. That's 12 generations, 8 generations. Each generation 50 to 65 years.
All right, there you go. You the math. Okay, 8 times 5. I see what you did there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
What you did there.
So like, bro, we can't keep blaming stuff on slavery, bro. We got to be accountable. Just understand that a swimsuit is not for everybody.
So you circle it back. Okay, I see.
I'm going back, bro.
I see what you did there.
So let me ask you a question, bro. Should a woman wear a swimsuit if it's more than 2 pieces, or if it's less than 2 pieces?
Wait, what? Should a woman wear a swimsuit if it's less than 2 pieces? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just a 1 piece. Yeah. A 2 piece is she's showing more with a 2 piece, right?
So my question is, why would a woman wear a 1 piece? Over your head? They start out wearing 2 pieces.
It depends. Not everybody starts off with a 2 piece. Hey,
2 pieces of the biscuit.
Just saying. There's some women that you know from 6 years old they was wearing a 1 piece, a onesie.
You know what? I digress. I strike to remove the comment.
But you're right. You're right. Some people start off with a 2 piece and then they grow up and have a 2 piece and then they, they graduate to a onesie.
4 piece with a side of mash.
No, I get what you. I get it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. You can't cover it all up. You ever see the 1 piece with the t-shirt joint?
Or the shawl? Yeah. Hey, all right. Enough of the women slander. We're not going to start off like this.
Put my table cover back. What did you do? I'm going to swim. What? Put the blinds back. Put the drapes back.
No, you stupid. Mm-mm.
I'm just having fun. Y'all just kidding.
Welcome to the Agree to Disagree podcast. I am your host. Oh, I'm sorry. I am one of your hosts, Mike Check of Mike Check Productions. And that's Productions with a Z. And Ken, mute yourself, please. I am not only your favorite bald head beat maker, but I am also your favorite beat maker's favorite bald head beat maker in the building. What's up?
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Ken, I'm warning you.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
So
Come on.
I'm turning over a new leaf. Seriously. The chat. The chat is spoken. The chat is spoken.
Are we going live?
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, the chat is spoken.
I'm not gonna do anything debaucherous.
Okay.
I am not gonna eat on camera, even though I was, Yeah, I heard that.
It was harshly reprimanded. Yeah.
I heard y'all. Y'all was all up on me. And don't be mad just because y'all ain't got good food at home. And see, you know what? I'm going to talk to y'all right now. Look, I'm talking to this chat. All of y'all that had something to say, y'all nigglets was probably eating while you was watching us. It ain't fair because I got this camera on.
Bars.
Be doing me like that. My food good. Shoot.
Oh, we know. Ken, we know. Oh, we heard it. It was, oh my gosh.
But
finger looking good.
But I digress. Mo, Chelsea, all my day ones, I respect it. If y'all gonna spend your time with me, y'all don't want to be jealous of me eating, so I got you. Next time, listen, we go live. I'm sure I'm gonna talk about y'all cooking.
Oh, we eating. If we go live, pause. We definitely eating.
Right. Oh, so see now if
What?
they can't
I
have
say-
some.
I ain't say I was gonna
y'all
smack
can't-
on camera. I just said we gonna eat.
But hold on, bro. I'm just because it was the ladies that was getting at me. I know them ladies like munchers, but they got a problem when I do it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, he said munchers.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? They was getting they grown for 8. They wouldn't be no problemos. That being said, there's nobody beating on this side.
Come on, I knew you was gonna do that.
I am-
knew it.
What?
You just gotta. Oh, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I am the other. I'm the other host.
I can't never do.
What?
Go ahead,
See,
man.
now
You
you
always
killing
stepping on my intro. Go ahead.
I did
Now I'm
not
stepping on
step
yours.
on you.
Every time you talk, I'm
Bro.
stepping on it.
Bro, listen. I gave
notice
a
every time
long
you keep talking, I talk, right?
monologue. I forgot your intro was passed and it is sunken in. They know who you are, right? They know who you are.
Don't
I let
remind them, just
a lot of I let a lot of time pass, and it's not so much about your intro; it's about what I'm not. Anyway, it's simply Ken, y'all. The other hosts of the Agree to Disagree podcast, the podcast for you, your favorite podcast. I'm not alone. I have a mantra. If I did it once, I'm coming back because I will do it again. Hype me up, please.
No.
Oh God! I knew it was
No.
gonna happen. Look, that's petty.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna stay like this until it play again. I'm gonna stay like this the whole episode.
Hype me up.
I'm gonna keep...
Hype me up. Hype me up.
Hey,
Hype me up.
hey, bro, I have to say this. Shout out to Joseph Fogg. If anybody know him or can tag him, tell him I said, bro, he had my summer going crazy with that boot and then his dancing. You know what we talking about?
Nope. Wait,
bro,
hold on.
the dude.
Oh, wait.
Come on,
Nope.
producer, you
All right,
killing
here we
this. You don't know who Joseph Fogg is?
Not by name. Oh, the guy that was dancing to her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, everywhere, bro. You see
Yeah.
the you see the
Airport.
Timberland boot?
Yeah.
So I'm not an internet dude, and ain't no backdoory over here. But I was looking forward to where else he was gonna just pop up dancing. It was crazy, bro. It was, bro. Listen, it was crazy. I think he was at I don't know if it was a church hall. It looked like a whole bunch of religious people. It's just
He went straight violation mode. Like, yep.
he had the white beater on. I'm like, bro, what is you doing? But yeah, I'm sorry. I digress, y'all. I digress. What's been popping with you though? Busy day. Busy man. Weekend was a woo, right?
Very unproductive weekend, I'll say the least.
What?
Remember I talked about time management, right?
Uh-oh.
Did a failed brake job. Had the wrong caliper, right?
Oh, Lord.
Went to cut the grass. The belt broke on me, so I had to order a belt. You know, my grass is already this tall. Let me see what else. Oh, bought a lawnmower. I told you I bought a lawnmower from Tractor Supply. Turned it on, and it seized up in like 5 minutes. It's just a weekend of just stupidity. You know what I'm saying? At its finest.
So I guess nothing work around your crib right now.
Not at all. Not even a soundboard.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I can empathize because it be like that sometimes, bro.
Man.
it for me, it's always the last screw or bolt.
Oh yeah. Oh, them the worst.
Look, you be into something, you got like your plan is there, and fellas, y'all know what we talking about. Like you trying to fix something, right? And it's always that last screw or
one.
bolt.
Either
you strip it.
Yeah.
The screw, you got the screwdriver, you turn it and it slipped to. Look,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be 11. You didn't strip it down to a 10 mil now. You got to use pliers, vice grips. You like, bro, this is
I
longer
did
than
that
the whole
one
damn
time.
job.
I did that one time with my oldest. We was doing the oil change. This fool,
Bro.
he was trying to
don't let it be the
unloosen
oil pan nut.
Yes, it was.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. I forgot how we got it loose. I don't think we had to get the kit to I forget what you call it, the strip joint or whatever. I think we got it, but
Screw extractor.
This
Bolt
dude.
extractor.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I did that. Listen, I've curved a whole lot of edges around some bolts.
Pause.
Wait. Wait, I need an instant replay on that one.
That was borderline. I'm messing with that.
I'm about to say, let's run that back. You know what I'm saying? Run that back.
Right. It's hey.
Yeah,
It's
instant replay.
Oh no.
Like LeBron.
I'll allow it. That was a false start.
Thank
start.
you.
Yeah, that was
Thank
a false start.
After further review, the play stands.
Right. There is no pause on the play.
Thank you. As we forward. But yeah, bro. So, hey, it'd be like that though, right?
Yeah.
We have to
Just keep pushing. As men, we got to keep pushing, right? We talk about this all the time. We can't just be like, oh well, what am I gonna do? Then we got to figure it out.
So
While everybody else walking around the house like,
I was just about to say that.
Oh, he got it. Yeah.
Bro. So you sit there fuming, frustrated,
Stroking
mad.
out. Yeah.
Look. Roblox. Girl.
right. Oh. Yeah.
Look. Is my car ready, Dad?
Did you get it yet?
Damn, why this grass like this? I mean,
babe, you gonna cut the grass or what?
Look, you sit here sweating bullets like.
Right. What we doing with the yard? Yeah.
Oh, it'd be those little ones. those little jabs.
The we. You mean me? You mean okay. Yeah. I can't stand the we. I can't stand when she said we.
You caught that?
Oh yeah, every time.
Bro.
We.
Bro.
Stop it.
Bro. Bruh.
Bro, when I hear we, I'm ready to swing. Like, bro. Immediately.
I'm like,
that's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of calling a woman the B word. When you say what we gonna do,
bro. Especially in the midst of us doing it. Look, listen, came out. You know, I really think we should.
Whoa! Right.
Nope. So look. So I tell you my pet peeve with the we word. Christmas lights.
Yeah, I think we should run them this way.
Nope. I'm about to give it to you. You seen it?
Whoa. Please don't. Hey, please don't give it to me, sir. Please. Continue. Gotta let the air out.
Ooh, had to let that air out. So you seen the outside of my house. Pretty pitched, right? My garage, pretty pitched, right? So, you know, I've hired the Jesus in them a couple times.
Shout out to Jesus.
And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go out the kids' window. I can, you know. And so I started hanging lights, right? I'm good.
You mean we started hanging lights?
So hold on, 2-3 years, and you know, I'm at the edge of the thing on my stomach, trying to get. And now I got the hooks up there. You know what I'm saying? So that now I don't have to kind of rework it. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of just take them down, put them up, right? We so Thanksgiving time, right before Thanksgiving time, you know, we host, so everybody's supposed to be coming out. And she was like, you know what? Hey, we should go with a different color all the way around the house this year.
Good Lord.
Nope. And I like when the ice is, you know what I'm saying?
Boy, if you don't get
rap, I'm thinking we should do that. Bro, I tried to steer a hole in her wall. Bro,
Yeah,
I disrespect.
I hate the word we.
I disrespect her so much in my mind. Yeah, bro.
Hey,
listen.
She was all kind of yeah. Oh yeah. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah.
Bro,
Oh yeah.
Listen, ain't never hung a light, ain't never plugged one in, but But the imagination go wild. Meanwhile, my insurance, if my insurance provider drove by, they would cancel the policy. What is this nigga doing hanging from one?
Is he stupid?
What
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Oh hell no, nah. Nope. That's set up. That's set up. But
Yeah.
yeah, bro. So
The good
I
old,
get it.
the good old marriage, yeah, stories where the we is really me. You know, when I hear the word we, I might automatically take that W and flip that thing around, and
Bro, it's
yeah,
always
we is
that.
me. We is me.
Bro. Unless it's money. Bro, but they start suggesting stuff when it got something to do with them. I'm like,
Ain't no we, it's I. Oh, now, what happened to we? No, I gotta. Oh,
hey,
okay.
my account.
Oh, wait, that's what's up.
Oh, I got you. It's
It's
good.
interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
But yeah, bro. So as far as my week end, let me think, bro. My weekend was pretty, bro. So listen, I'm gonna
You was
start turning these.
Debo. I heard you was Debo this weekend.
Bro, listen, I'm gonna start turning these into tenant. What is it? Tenant wars.
Tenant stories. Yeah, yeah.
Tenant stories.
Here we go.
Yeah, bro. You called me. I was. Yeah. When you text me, you want me to jump in the chat. I'm sitting here with Officer, Mr. Officer.
Right. The police. I'm like, wait. Oh my gosh. Never mind. I digress.
So yeah, y'all. So for those of y'all who don't know, I'm a real estate investor, and I just kind of converted more to buying and holding. So I've taken on the landlord hat. I got a development company now, so I'm doing a little property management. And boy, I got a tenant for y'all.
Let the games begin.
Now, to be completely transparent, there may be something medically wrong with him. Elevator may not be going all the way up, but that plus alcohol or whatever the heck you doing, whew, bad combination, bro. And he the only cash man, right? He's the only one that's kind of off platform. So he's the only one who I don't have under a contract or a rental agreement. So he's kind of just pushing it. So he already had to, get some help from a family member. I ain't gonna put him out there too bad, but he already had to get help from a family member to get him to the end of the month.
Be careful. Well, no defamation lawsuits.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that was an issue because I gave him a deadline because we was just past the 15th, and on the 15th, if you ain't where you supposed to be, you gonna be where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? But he pushed through that somehow. Had his moms call me directly, sent the money, Venmo, and I told her, I say, listen, you gotta stop sending me this money on Venmo. Venmo be taking my money. I don't like Venmo.
That's a fact. All of them.
Yeah. What is it? Zelle?
Zelle.
Yeah.
I thought after a certain amount they start.
But so this is the crazy thing. My bank, my credit union didn't use bank for the business account. But I know if you use Zelle for a business account, they start taxing.
Oh yeah, business account. Right.
Yeah. So it's going to the personal first.
I'm so pissed off. My credit union don't even use Zelle, so I had to give up my Zelle. I was so pissed.
Yeah. Mine don't use it for business, and they're just about to start using it. Because they have to, I guess they have to negotiate them fees with them somehow. But anyway, bro, I sent you the video, bro. So I get a call or I get a message from one of the other tenants that XYZ is going on. There's a little back and forth, and they said my man's going crazy. I had to let him know. I'm giving a warning. Can you? I'm like, all right. So I send the message to let everybody know. Hey, chill. I started getting phone calls back to back from Slow Man Willie. Let's call him Slow Man Willie. No, I'm calling him Slow Motion.
Slow man. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Slow Man. There we go. We call him Slow Man. So yeah, bro, I'm getting calls back to back. So on the phone call, bro, I don't hear. Listen, when it's business, I don't care about nothing. Hey, this is not gonna be tolerated. If it's not tolerated, you'll be evicted. Straightforward, right? Hang the phone up. Bing, 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 bing. I'm getting calls back to back to back to back. So I take the second call, and he don't know I got cameras throughout this place, right? Well, he knows, obviously.
Finna say,
You saw.
yeah, he
Yeah,
do.
yeah, yeah. He knows. So I'm sorry. The audience doesn't know. So yeah, I have cameras
Oh,
throughout the
okay.
place, right? So, bro, he's on the phone with me, talking crazy and showing it to the camera, making threats, and
Right.
he's obviously on something.
Obviously, yeah.
I'm like, got you. So if I evict him, I got to go to court, right? I
Yeah.
said, all right, I'm not finna do this. So I let him rant, and I got it on audio there and what's called there. So I pull up and I call the police department, right? Boop. He made threats on my life. Here's the video. Bro, we sat there and watched about 10 minutes of that shit. He's like, all right. Filed them charges. Then he gave me, so, I know the game. So I said, okay, in order to get him, because they couldn't evict him for that. But since it's a criminal charge, now he has a criminal charge pending, right? Now I got the report. The report is in from the criminal charge. And tomorrow I'm going to the courthouse to file a personal protective order. The personal protective order is going to say that you can't be at this address. So now you ain't at this address, right? I can get all your stuff and get it out. So now I get all your stuff and get it out, and you can't return to the address. Save me the eviction. I ain't got to go to court and pay the $260 that gets you out of there.
Okay. I
Yeah.
don't know about that one, but okay. It
No,
sound
because
good.
no, because if you have a rental agreement, right? You gotta go through a formal eviction process, right? You gotta give them 72 hours,
Oh, he don't have a
depending on the
rental
type of
agreement.
lease. There's no rental agreement.
Okay.
However,
Okay.
this is how squatters get over. If you're in a place and there's no agreement there, right?
But you
Well, you
have
can
your
still prove the residency if you have your clothes there
belongings.
or your
Yes.
belongings or you're
Yes.
getting mail there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Hold on. How you gonna get around the mail part?
what you mean? I'm taking it back to the post office and removing his name at the post office. What do you mean? I own the place.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that. You just
Well,
said I'm gonna move his stuff.
you didn't let me get there. That was you. Whoa, ye little faith. I was gonna
Oh,
get there.
ye with little faith head.
little faith, gray beard head looking at. But no, bro. So I had to, you had to, in business you gotta be smart. So yeah, I'm going. He gonna get that personal protective order. He ain't gonna be able to come home. Sorry, no trespassing. Now you gone, bro. I don't play those games, like, cause his behavior will detract somebody from staying
Yes.
long term.
Yes.
And bro, you know me, you can't mess with the bag. You mess with the bag, I'm coming for you. Yeah. So yeah, I had to play a little Debo. I had to play the victim. I was snitching. I'm your number one stitch. He did it.
Gucci.
He did it.
You was getting your Gucci on?
He did it. right there. I know exactly who he is.
That one right there.
That one right there, officer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Here, look, you want to see the video? But
All
yeah,
right.
bro.
All right. Well, you had an eventful. Was that a weekend or was that a day?
Bro, that was a day. It was Saturday. You were trying to hit me with the stuff, right?
Pause.
Today,
No, it was Friday.
Friday.
Yeah.
Friday, and it went over into Saturday.
Yeah, I was gonna say Friday. That was the last
Yeah.
episode. Yeah.
Saturday when we took care of the business. Yeah. And then today, bro. So I have to tell you, I've been at a gym for real. I was at the gym Saturday, 5 in the morning, bro. I went to the gym from 5 in the morning, worked out, hooped for 3 hours.
Man, shout out to you, bro. I'll be so scared I'm gonna get injured.
I don't be caring about that, bro. That's just mental. And then today, got up, did my. So I missed my. What's my man's? We was talking about. Was it CDT? The 250. I missed my 250 on Saturday, but I did. I
Wait,
hooped and
you
I was
said
at the
CDT?
gym.
Hold on, I got the drop of CD.
CDT.
All right,
Oh,
yeah.
you got a drop for it. Look at
Yeah, I
let's
put it on
go. You know what, bro? You might have to get a drop for all our day ones.
I am. I just gotta figure them out and see what their quirks are. And then,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. But yeah, bro. So I missed my 250 push-ups on that day, but knocked them out this morning. I was at the gym this morning at 6. I did my 250 before I did anything else, and I was supposed to do cardio. somebody was bouncing the ball.
You got
So I went in.
sidetracked
We
like
just
the
played.
back call.
We just playing twos, half court, and it was
Yeah.
dope. It was dope. I got my butt tore off first 2 games. Legs was gone, bro, from working out and then hooping the day before.
Mhm.
Recovery is I'm getting better with the recovery. We're going on week 3, so it's getting better. But I was But I did after I got done, I went and did my I did leg extension, leg press, and then I did some ab work. So yeah, bro, I'm on it.
Yeah,
And
you didn't got me back on it. Got me inspired to hit that weight bench.
yeah, bro.
You know, this is good. This is good for circulation. I ain't trying to build no muscle. I'm just trying to sustain, and keep the blood flow going. Legs, upper body. You know,
Bro,
I don't want to be getting the blue pill. You know, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to.
How did that get into play?
Blood flow. Did you hear the word? Blood flow? High blood pressure. I don't want any heart disease, because when you get heart disease, that's when everything else stop working.
Wait, we talking about blue pill, bro? What is that?
Heart. Are you listening? Are you listening right now?
That's what that pill is for?
No. Well, yes.
Wait.
Yes. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. The blue pill is the result of heart disease. Because you're not getting proper blood flow to your little man's. So to avoid.
Wait.
Hold on. Can I finish? Let me.
No, you can't say my little nut,
Let me
bro.
land.
You can't disinfect me.
Your little fella. Come on now. So to avoid the blue pill, you get on that weight bench and you work them legs to make sure everything is in proper circulation. You don't have to worry about heart disease or the blue pill.
Smart man.
So
Smart man.
So that's why I said you encouraged me or inspired me to get on that weight bench. You know what I'm saying? Go a little harder. Pause.
So that you can go harder.
Thank you. Bingo. I need a ding.
Wait.
I need a ding.
Wait.
Absolutely.
So I didn't know that. So I know I ain't got heart disease now.
That's what right. But high blood pressure, diabetes, all of that contributes, pushes you closer to heart disease.
Hey, listen, I'm
That's the
working
start.
all that out.
I know, but that's the point.
Yeah.
Those are the footsteps towards heart disease, diabetes, high blood pressure, hypertension. All of that is the prerequisite before you make it to the heart disease. So yeah,
I'm trying to make that left hand turn.
for sure.
The thing for me is this: it starts here and goes down. So I'm using that as therapy, bro. So what motivated me to get there early Saturday was the situation on Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff sticks with me, sticks in my brain. So
Mhm.
I'm up early morning.
Flushing it out. Yeah.
Yeah, felt good. Got a great start to my day. I've been getting up early. You know what I'm saying? So it's part of my therapy. Oh, talking to my therapist too. He was like, I was just gonna suggest that. I said, bro, I've been doing it for 3 weeks.
Oh no, fire him. He got to go.
No.
Get him out of here. Get
Mike,
him out of here.
so this is for my therapist, Mike. If you ever see this, no, this dude is crazy. So there's like when we talk about, there's a progression.
Oh, okay.
right?
Don't fire him. Can't hold on. Don't fire him. Pay me.
That was a good one.
Is that where you going?
That was a good one.
All right, go ahead. Finish. Just in case.
No.
You don't want to finish now.
Nope. Yeah,
All right, go ahead.
Nah, you ain't finna send me no bill. I know you. I'm
I'm seeing your invoice. I'm not gonna send you a bill. I'm gonna send you an invoice.
This is Mike check invoice. What the hell?
Mike Check Productions with a Z. What?
Hey, you know I filed bankruptcy on you real quick.
Oh, real quick.
So I ain't got it, bro.
We calling this dude like the number you have. Like, what? The number you have. All right, bet.
Bro. So no, I ain't gonna do a Joy P.
Ooh.
Do you think our day ones? Do you think our day ones know about that?
No. Unless they go back and watch the early.
Look, nobody watched it back then.
Yeah.
But it's
Well,
all
we got to put it on Patreon. So
Listen,
once again, you guys,
confessions.
www.patreon.com. Join. It's free. We're not even charging. Just
Listen,
join.
And Google didn't even hit us back, so we're gonna have to start a new one.
They still didn't.
I'm gonna start a new one. I will start a new one
All right.
either tonight or tomorrow. Bro.
Tonight or tomorrow. All right.
So
No,
listen,
tomorrow
bro.
because we're gonna finish up pretty late. So you're right.
Yeah. So listen, we got to get into it. I had a question, bro. Did you see? Do you watch The Pivot?
Absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
got to think.
We
where I'm at.
reviewed a couple. Yeah.
So, looking for topics. Some came across my desk.
Kicks and giggles. Uh-oh. Here you go, Ken. Oh boy. Messy Ken. What you got? What'd you hear?
Something like dirty stroking to me, bro.
Not dirty macking, dirty stroking. That's crazy.
Dirty stroking, bro.
Okay.
And it's a little man code. I would think. It's just weird, bro.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Just some weird
Go ahead.
stuff, bro. So let me ask you this question. Have you and wifey ever discussed, I mean, because you can't go to each other's funerals. So have you guys ever had to, you can't go to each other's, you figure that out, let me know.
I know, right?
Have you ever discussed the arrangements if one of you shall pass?
Absolutely.
What are those arrangements just generally?
Well,
can you uncross your arms?
Okay. She swears up and down that she's never dating again. She's done. I actually tend to agree. You know my stance on women. No disrespect to women, but once you get one and you really put it's just like, I'm good.
He is so
I'm
he's
good.
being so honest, y'all. Y'all don't understand. He's been hurt.
I'm good. Like, no disrespect. All the way good. So when she first saw, I was like, yeah, right. As soon as I'm up out of here, it's gonna be some bozo, you know what I'm saying, in this bed or whatever. But as I think and see things, I'm like, I'm good. Now I don't know if that's really gonna be what it is when that happens or how, you know what I'm saying? But right now, I'm good.
Okay, so if you get locked up right now for 10 years, that do 10, she gonna sit there solid.
Now you want me to go upstairs and go get her? I'm not gonna answer for her. She said.
She said.
Her body,
Look.
her choice. I mean, she said.
Listen, bro. Whoo. So would you expect that?
10 years?
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't expect it because we're human, right? He just sitting there froze. He like,
look,
he waiting,
I'm
like,
not glitching. I'm like, whoop.
no, you're not glitching. I'm saying I wouldn't expect it because we're all human. We all have needs. We're all imperfect. So no, I would not expect it. But if she didn't, it's a wrap. I'm just, But I would
Okay.
understand. I would totally
You,
understand.
wait, but I know you're not taking it back though.
Because why am I locked up for 10 years?
Hear me out though. I know you're not taking it back though after that.
No.
Yeah, I know you.
No, that
not,
ended
bro.
the marriage. That's like death. Death ends the marriage. Cheating ends the marriage in my eyes. I'm good. You belong to somebody else now.
He just belongs to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
Couldn't have said it any better. Hey.
So listen, y'all, we laughing, but let me tell you something about Michael Montgomery. Bro, he don't play. Like, listen, I may give you a baby, please. All right. Wait. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of that in me. But Mike, like, nah, man, he gonna let you know up front. Nope.
Up front. I'm gonna just
Look and move like it never happened.
and if I cheat on you, you better leave me.
Yeah, bro.
Because you're not finna get back with me and try to play the get back. No.
Yeah.
Just let me go. Just
Bro,
let me go back to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
I witnessed that firsthand, and I was like, "So you really don't care?"
So you don't give
Okay. I'm like,
That's that abandonment issues, boy.
Bro,
It's like,
bro, you was like, I was like, but she just, I was like, oh, okay. Bro, we talk about this was at a young age. Look, I was looking at him like, for real?
yeah.
Hey, I got respect for it, bro. Okay, so
What about you? Hold on. Don't try to move. Don't try to move on. Nope. Now you have to answer the question that you posed.
Oh my God.
Have you and your wife, Mrs. Simply Ken, talked about arrangements upon each other's demise?
No.
Really? Why
No,
not?
bro. Because I don't like those conversations, first off. Just keep it a buck.
Chad, he said keep it a buck. That's one shot. All right, go ahead.
That's one. Yeah. That's one.
But you did good. We had 39 minutes. You did good.
I know. Yeah, I don't like those conversations, man. I'm just to be honest with myself. I'm not comfortable with those conversations. I'm a more here and now type person. But I told you, when I'm gone, I'm just gonna start it over. I figured it out. Like for real. I ain't here. Bro, I gave y'all
You said
every
when
listen.
I'm gone. You didn't say when she gone. You said when I'm gone. Say that again.
Just throwing it out there. If I go first,
Mm-hmm.
y'all gonna be sitting here now. What did he say about? Y'all better use some of that knowledge and wisdom that I put while I was here. Nobody getting no bag. Listen, it's it. Don't shh.
What?
Wow, listen. I look at it like we got one shot at this thing, bro. And I know I can honestly say that I've given my all to my
That's a
kids
fact.
and my family.
Yeah. Yep.
And I've put everybody in my circle in a position to be educated, to understand wealth, and to generate wealth themselves, and to preserve wealth. If my passing is about money, then you missed it. You missed the plane. You know what I'm saying? If my passing is everybody trying to find where the money is, you missed it, bro.
Okay,
You
but
missed it.
all right. Let's re-rack this.
So hold on. So listen.
We ain't talking about money.
She hold on. So look, I'm knocking on wood. So I made it till that all the kids is adults. Right? I got a 7-year-old.
I'm finna say not all, but okay.
If I don't get another 11 years out of it, then she can get that to take care of him. Right? That's what I owe.
She
But
can get
whatever
what?
you
Wait,
she got it's a half it's a policy that's set up for that.
Oh, you still talking about money? Wait, so what did you ask me? Because maybe I'm lost.
Wait, hold on.
You
hold
talking
on.
about money? That's not what you asked me.
There's layers and levels to this.
I say I got policies on policies on policies. That's not what you asked me though.
Well, hold on. We talk about what can she do? Whatever you want to do, but not with my money.
Okay, now we getting to it. I'm like, what is you talking about? Like,
listen, let me get there. Because
Nah,
guess what's gonna happen?
You was skip to my Lewin too much.
They gonna do whatever they want to do anyway.
I was gonna say, oh, bro. They finna take your hard-earned money and lay up with Pookie. Ain't that something?
Bruh.
Because you at this point you don't need a man for security no more. You got the security, so now you can just lay up with whoever. I'm not putting that on your wife, and I'm not putting that on my wife. I'm just saying in general.
That's the reality is a mofo.
Yes, you don't have to reach for somebody that's got this stature or this capability of providing. You got the bag. So now you can lay up with.
You know what's crazy though? it's hard. Well, I know for me, it's hard to deal with me at times. My demands,
Of course.
you know,
I,
right?
I can't.
And
I
probably
can't
same.
stand you sometimes. You right? Yeah. That's
So
sorry.
it's probably gonna be take the bag and find the easy path. Cause
Oh, for sure.
I ain't,
After,
I ain't
bro,
got
after
yeah,
dealing with
man.
us, bro, Pookie,
Yeah, bro.
come on down.
Look, and he gonna be like, fam, I caught me one, fam. Bro, she got the bag
swear.
too, bro.
I swear.
Hey, listen, she don't
Yes.
ask me for nothing.
Nothing.
And
Yes.
she
She belongs to the streets.
look, passing my
yeah.
legacy down. Don't be doing my moves, dog.
Ooh.
Speaking of that,
We're speaking in general, y'all.
in general,
In general.
very general,
In general.
very general. We could be next week with black eyes, like scratches. Ah,
Welcome to the Agree to Disagree podcast.
podcast.
I'm your host.
Nah. And what we
Mike
had
Tech.
said last week, we just look. We just
Oh,
want to
man.
disclaim
Right.
everything
I'm your
we said
host,
is strictly.
Mike Check. Mike Check Productions. Yeah.
Bro, hey, I've had hey. So okay. Now, get into the question.
You want to watch the video or you want to get to the question?
You know what? Let's watch the video because it's 2 videos. I sent you 2, right?
Yeah.
Let's watch the videos and chat. Listen, I really want y'all perspective on this because listen. Pause in advance. I'm on the fence. Pause in advance.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of go both.
Nope.
You gotta see it. Roll that tape, Mike.
All right. You muting yourself, right? All right. I got you, brother. You muted.
They said it's very prominent in their community that the homie died and the wife end up with the best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Where they do that at, y'all?
You just break it down real quick for you. If he passes, God rest his soul, this is a hypothetical person. Then now isn't the wife now a widow free agent?
What?
Just let's think about it. And this has been his best friend, so he's been around. They have good rapport. They know each other well. She kind of knows him. She has the inside track on him. He has the inside track on her. I don't see it as crazy as I've heard people try to make this, where what they say, friend, you become friends first and then you become lovers. They got through the first side of it. If your wife dies, you want her to be lonely, solo forever?
He's not saying that.
I don't want her to be consoled by my best
If your
friend
wife
with his
died-
penis.
If you die, you want your wife never to be with anybody.
No.
Okay, you want her to find somebody
Yes.
to keep living.
Absolutely.
So why not be with somebody that you know is a good person? Hopefully you wouldn't be best friends if he wasn't a good dude, wasn't a loving person, wasn't an abuser, wasn't nasty, love kids, love people, philanthropist.
So what you telling? So what you telling me this?
My homeboys are good
You
people.
a widow, Chan. You think that would be okay if you married your best friend's widow?
I'm not saying it's the norm.
No, Chan.
I'm saying you're making it act like it is out of the wild and crazy.
It's wrong.
Is it wrong?
Yes, that's your best friend. He's dead. You gonna go live in his house?
Listen, okay. Any of y'all god daddies?
Yes, I'm a godfather.
You're a godfather.
Yes.
Taking on the godfather is what? Girlfriend?
different.
What's your
If the
responsibility?
parents pass, you are now the guardian of that child. That's what that means.
The god wife. The god husband.
No, because in that sense, Shan, what you're saying is this: the humans in question are in the ground, right? In marrying your best friend's widow, only one of them are in the ground, and now you're inside your best friend's widow. That's a different thing.
See, you going all sexual.
No, but that is
I'm
gonna
going,
go there,
I'm going
Chan.
emotional.
Chan.
I'm going productive. I'm going to providing protection. That's where I'm going. Y'all want to always go to
So
beat
love-
them up. I'm
love
not
and lo-
always going there.
Love and loyalty dying at the same time?
No, it's
Or
not.
just-
Is it more loyal to now let my best friend whose past wife just run around the world willy-nilly and get with a serial killer?
Like they say in life.
Or marry a serial killer, Fred.
Hold up.
I'm gonna let you go first. I'm gonna let
You beat me to it.
I'm gonna let no, yeah. I'm gonna let you talk this going. What's your thoughts, my friend? How you want to attack this? 'Cause I got a way I want to attack this. But... I can go first. It don't matter.
I'll go first.
Right. I figured he would. This how you got to play with Ken. You got to pause. You got to give him the floor, and then if he hesitate, say, "Oh, I got it. I'll go." And then he'll be like, "No, I got it," because he, All right, go ahead, Ken. You got it.
All right, couple. Okay. First thing that come to mind.
Okay.
Hell no. For every reason that Ryan Clark is saying hell no. And as I watch the video, I'm asking myself why. Because my ego is telling me that if she would go when I die for that dude, there had to be something there while I was alive. That's what my ego's saying. So that's kind of why I asked, if you go sit down for 10 years, if you go sit down for 10 years,
stole my thunder. Yeah.
you're like, he was there. He was a good guy. Right? But then, think of what Shannon said. I'm like, I get it. Right? Because, so, if I die and she end up with Wonton, I'm coming back. or Joey Pauls, I'm coming back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you want? Because yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it.
I would say this first and foremost. I chose my wife for reasons that she was at a point in her life to where she was making good decisions. Now, she didn't always make good decisions because we all got a past. But that was the initial reason for choosing her for said position of wife. And I'm sure she looked at me and chose me for said position of husband because of how I was moving and operating in my mindset. Okay. So now we've been married 2 decades,
You say too long? I'm my fault.
2 deep. No, 2 decades. And we have imprinted on each other, right? Each other's mindset. I gamed her up. She gamed me up. As far as females, she gamed me up. As far as men, I gamed her up. So if I were to meet my demise first, I would trust my wife to find a capable, if she chose that route to move on and replace me or whatever, I would respect her choice. I would be confident in her choice of man being around me for 2 decades or however long she's been around me when I meet my demise. And I don't think she would choose a best friend, even if the best friend is capable.
Why not? Because of your insecurities?
No, I'm not. It's not about me. I'm talking about my wife. This is about her. I think she's confident enough to find someone outside of a best friend.
But what if that best friend checks all her boxes, especially what she needs at that point in her life?
Well, that goes to what you said. she may choose that best friend, but that means there was something there before I died. Before
Does
I checked out. Yeah. You ain't never looked at one of your wife's friends and was like, okay, she's cool. Not cool like I want to do something, but like, okay, I respect her. You know what I'm saying? She ain't out here crazy. I like how she presents herself. You ain't looking at her sexually, but you just like, okay. And then if your wife met her demise.
You would say I see how you reverse that.
Yeah.
I see what you did. I see what
Yeah,
you did.
yeah,
Look,
hold on.
look, and you so I know y'all think I'm the crazy one, but this is the slick that he does.
Right.
Because we all know the other side of this coin was about to come out. But look, he hot potato here. You take it.
Right. Yeah.
Look at the way you did it. It was like, yeah, so you. And I'm nodding. I'm like,
Wait, what? Yeah.
I know what you talking about. I know what you talking about. I know what you talking about.
Just saying.
Um,
we always respect the woman that moves in the correct manner, right? And ain't that many women that move in the correct manner. Just saying. So I'm just saying, just to sum it up real quick. If my wife looked at you, but we're family, so that'd be really weird. But if my wife looked at you and said, I like how you wait, hold on, how would that work? Hold on, I just thought about it. That means your wife would have to be gone too. So I can't use you as an example.
See, there you go. Perfect. There we go. Let's stay on that girls trip.
Right.
So what we told they shouldn't have went.
Right. Hey, shout out to Ashley Janae.
Oh my Lord.
3 seconds.
You're a fool, bro.
But yeah, like I said, if she chose one of my best friends, she already chose them. Because that's how women move anyway. Right? When they ready to move on, they
got some. They got some. Yeah, just happen to be where he at.
Just coincidentally, like, oh, okay, that's what's up. But in
I
my
thought I go my
personal,
AutoZone.
but in my
You doing AutoZone?
right, yeah. But in my personal situation, she claims she wouldn't do anything. But if she did move on, I have confidence in her.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. You wait. You just let something out.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all had a specific conversation.
Yes.
If she would deal with somebody that y'all had this conversation.
Oh no, not that specific. No.
Oh.
Would you mess with my bed? No.
Yeah, because that's a crazy conversation. So okay, so let's take it past there. What if she messed with somebody that you know or you've been around? Just in like, okay, let's say the AutoZone.
That's how women. Hey, that's how women operate. They go through the Rolodex before they, because they worried about their body count, so they're going to past, right?
The dude that always speak to you and her when y'all go to Walmart or whatever.
Ain't
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Like,
and be the ones, the closest ones. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The Negro they make the circle and smiley face on your receipts when you walk out the door.
That you would never expect. Like, this dude ain't on my level. Okay, you got this policy. She chilling. He don't need to be on your level. How about that,
bro?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So vice versa. You threw it at me.
Mm-hmm. What I throw at you? What are we talking about? I ain't throw that at you.
So you can't. So this is the thing.
Oh, I'm backpedaling. Reeves Island. Hold on. What?
So listen. We can't answer this question because we still living.
Right.
No, I wouldn't talk to none of your friends if you passed away.
Stupid. Oh.
Why would I do anything like? No, none of your friends are attractive. No. Not at all.
Oh man.
Because you answer.
No, baby. Man,
I don't want big booty Sherry. Why would I deal with big booty Sherry? They ain't got no kids.
Right.
What?
It's 7 years younger than you.
Girl, she models. What you mean? What are you talking about?
He says she models. Oh man. Stupid. No kids. No. No.
Girl, she keeps to herself. She low key. She don't really be loud or nothing. Girl,
Right.
why
She
would
ain't
I do
lit
that?
like you?
Girl, come on.
Oh my goodness. All right. So I guess you're answering without answering.
Nah, bro. In all seriousness, without being serious, for me, that's kind of like automatically off limits. Okay. For me, it's off limits. But what I'm gonna say is this, because the other side of that coin is a woman probably. Nah, I don't know, bro.
I think it's different for men though. Like I don't need a woman to come console me because I'm a widower. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need you to come in my
That's what I'm
life
gonna
and
say.
make me feel like.
Because I think we got options, but I think a
I
woman
didn't
is
want to
looking
go
for
there.
that.
God, dog it, Ken. Oh, I didn't want to go there.
Let's look out. I'm sorry. Because you're like, woo!
I was come on, Ken.
Look.
Trying not to don't close that door.
They pass.
Close the door.
Look, they pass. We in all black, head
Close
down.
the door.
First day go by. Second day go by.
Stupid.
First week go by. Third week. Play my music. Play my music. Be outside. Be outside. Look. What? Oh, that I was missing. Look, you go to your own phone. Not your. You go to your. Hey.
Hey, baby. You listen to this. This is all. The thoughts and expressions made by Simply Ken are not the thoughts and expressions of Agree to Disagree podcast. Baby. Look at this. That's him. That's not me.
Look, you be at the funeral like, look, to all her friends like, yeah, you know, just call me, man. This is real tight. Yeah, call what? Here, yeah. I'm just. This is really. Put your number in my phone. All of it.
Yeah.
Just check on me, girl. Just check on me. It was tough for me too.
I'm doing bad right now. I'm trying to hang in there. Yeah.
He's talking about Big Booty Tasha. Man, you know, you've been over here a few times. Like, yeah. If you want to come out and just help out with the kid, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Look, can you listen? I really can't deal with, moving this stuff. So many memories. Would you help me?
Right. I really appreciate you holding me down. Man, just
yeah. You got
come through in a clutch.
Yeah. Big Booty Tasha.
Yeah. Next thing you know, stepmom.
Right. I ain't knocking nobody else up, but we can try. Nah, bro. No, and I do honesty, man. That there's a part of that. Like I think I have a similar code, bro. Oos. I remember I told you this situation. Oos went behind me like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he went behind me and married her. And he ain't weird with it. You know what I'm saying? And it was weird to me because I wouldn't do it. What I will see myself handling that situation is, in the event one of my friends did pass, I would be the person that will step up, right, to fill whatever void I think would be necessary. Not from a relationship standpoint, but you got kids, you got things to be structured, because that's a traumatic thing, right? But yeah, emotional, sexual, relationship wise, there is nothing in my soul that I think would allow me to even consider that. That's like it. So I'm gonna say this. This is gonna sound so crazy. That's equivalent to me to being attracted to a kid or something like that. You know what I mean?
I was gonna ask you that. How would you feel if I wanted to
wait? What?
No, not chill. Relax.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
yeah. Wait.
Nope. That's ungay.
Yeah, let that air out. That's not. I'm not going there. Let me finish. Can I land the plane? Hold on.
Land the plane.
How would you feel? You stupid. How would you feel if I wanted to date your little sister?
What you talking about now?
Then now, well, she's married now. I'm just saying, just take us to an alternate universe. Exactly. See, you see the hesitancy. Like, what? Nah.
No, because so
Don't
okay.
try to
So let me
force
say
yourself
this.
to say. Don't try
No,
to
no,
force yourself to say. Okay.
I'm gonna say this because I know
Right.
you wouldn't. So you're trying to take me to an alternate universe that is very, very hard to go to. But I know my sister.
Thank you. I just made. Okay, so you made
You
my
made,
point
I
earlier when
made,
I said I know
I
my
made,
wife.
I made your point. I made your point. Good job. That was
Okay.
actually, yeah. You brought me there. Thank you, bro. Pause.
All right.
What y'all say in the chat, man? Y'all think y'all think so I would like to hear the women's perspective in the chat on this, bro. Like, as a woman, I coming from Shannon's perspective, Shannon Crowder,
Yeah.
coming from his
I didn't know you were trying to pull his
perspective.
last name. I'd have been said it. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Coming from his perspective, I probably see how and I'm gonna call it a good woman, right? Let's say she's a good woman. She's not out there for the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can see how she would feel that she's doing the safest, most responsible thing if she was to go that route. I can understand the thought process, right? He's always been close. He's a good person. Like,
Question: how would you
yeah.
feel if you saw that? If you were eyewitness to that? Let's say your homeboy, not me, your side piece homeboy. Let's say your homeboy died, and
And
you
I watched
watched
him
this
do his other
girl
way.
get with another guy in y'all friend circle that was a good guy. How would you look at that? Would you be like, oh yeah, that's cool, he a good guy, y'all good? Or would you be like, what the?
So I'm petty, and I don't believe in equality. Right? I can't take what I dish out. So I would look at her sideways.
Okay, all right. I was wondering.
Right? I would look at her sideways, but the reason why I say I can't take what I dish out, because if he did it, I'm like, dang, bro.
So how do you really feel? You gave your
I
thoughts on. So is that how you really feel?
I'm on the fence, bro. I don't know how I really feel, because there's a double standard, and I just know that. So I know I would look at her because the ego, bro. The ego is a really tough thing to deal with. The ego is the only thing that won't allow me to accept what may be the better answer. Right? I think the better answer is maybe what Shannon is talking about, in a place like, because our culture is all built on ego. I don't want nobody touching my.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
emotion and ego, facts.
Emotion and ego. But I feel that if I can be honest with myself and completely take that out, I do feel that the perspective that Shannon is taking it from, makes sense. But I just don't think it's for me. I don't think I would be able to get over that for me. I
Okay,
think I
so
still would. I
you
would
would
look at
look at a
her.
woman crazy if she did that. But what if you were the dude? Hypothetically, no disrespect to Mrs. Ken, but hypothetically, say you were single and your guy met his untimely demise, and the wife looked at you like, okay, I'm pretty safe with him. Would you take that offer, or would you look at the same way you would look at it if that same woman looked at your homeboy?
Okay, so I got to be really clear, because this is not my thought process as of who I am today.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say when I was single, right?
Right.
And one of my homeboys died, and his wife stayed alive, and she was trying to come at me, right? And I'm single. I'm gonna smash, but I would never take her seriously. If it's worth it.
Honest.
If it's worth it,
Mm-hmm.
I'll jump up and down, but I ain't gonna take it seriously. I would never have a relationship. It'll be like on the low stuff. Just because I don't my ego, well, my character wouldn't have respect for her, and that'd be out of ego. But could she convince me that, hey, this is genuine? That's the Shannon side. That's that I would have to,
Right.
like, it would be
Right.
hard for me to convert. You know what I'm saying? It's like going from a monk to a Catholic. You
Because
know
you
what I'm
seeing
saying?
yourself in that shoe, like, okay, if I kick the bucket before you, just off to the next. I don't
That's
know.
what's gonna happen anyway. Like,
Not necessarily. I know a lot of widows. Well, I shouldn't say that. I can't speak for what happens
I don't
behind
want
closed doors, but
I don't want her to be alone forever, bro. I mean, like,
yeah.
I don't know, bro. I can't take what I dish out, bro.
And that was the next question. Forget the best friend, just period. If we lost, our life, would you be cool? Well, we did, so it really don't matter. But I'm just saying,
Yeah, I ain't dying. I don't know what you believe in.
would you be cool knowing that before your demise, that she would move on?
Bro, I think I have an ego in my afterlife. I be shaking mirrors and dropping stuff around. Just keep it in the bug, bro.
Oh man.
I'm like, we honest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's my ego, bro. Yeah, because I put time and effort into, like, bro, what?
You said, yeah, what?
What? I bought that bed. What?
Is that fair though?
I don't care about fair. Life is not fair, bro. Death is not fair either. You know how many great wholesome people done died?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So since life is not fair, then no, she got to just thug it out and be a
Bro,
virgin.
you keep talking. Me and her gonna pass together.
Oh wow,
Right,
some
like,
Romeo and Juliet.
we gonna be together forever. So I ain't got to worry about this. Look, this conversation ain't nope, together.
Yeah, this is a tough conversation. I guess a lot of people would be like, "No, I'm cool. She deserved a blah blah blah, or he deserved a blah blah blah," and I'm just keeping it a bean.
So that
No,
goes to
no,
if you were locked up.
I would not like that. But I understand death ends the marriage according to my book, and so technically, I mean, she ain't doing nothing wrong. So what? And I'm gone. So what?
Okay.
But what I would like that? No,
How would your kids feel about that?
that's on them. I can't. I'm gone.
No, I'm saying, how do you think your kids would feel if your wife got with their dad's best friend?
Oh, so you bring it back to the best friend.
Or
we look at it weird, like,
yeah.
really?
So there are layers to that. That's the same. They probably would be thinking the same thing that I'm thinking in his regular mind.
Mm-hmm.
But then the other side of that coin, your kids found out she was with the
Right.
dude from AutoZone. It's not every time you go in there.
Bro, they would. I already know the type of man I am. I'm not saying I'm that dude, but
Yes, you
the
are.
type of
Yes,
man
you
I
are.
am.
Yes, you are. Stand on yours. Stand on yours.
But that's not for me to say. That's for
Yes,
others to judge.
oh, lies.
I know who I am,
The lies.
but I'm not gonna stand here and pontificate. No, I'm just kidding. If my kids saw my wife get with somebody, or get with some dude from AutoZone, they'd be looking at her like her value would drop in their eyes. Like, really? Like this? What you? Oh, so you went from this to this? That'd be a burden she'd have to carry.
So
Not that she would care, but
wait. Okay. So you do it very well out there. What if you pass and she get with your wealthy best friend?
and get with Drake. Oh, right on, Ma.
No, not your wealthy best friend. Somebody that's been at the house a few times. It's cool. And he got
Best
that
friend.
bag.
Still best friend. And she still gonna be looking like, you a gold digger? It's no win.
It's no win? I don't know, bro.
Maybe I'm projecting. Maybe as a kid, if I looked and saw my mom doing that, I
And
don't know what
see?
they would. I don't know what my kids would do. They're probably like, whatever. You know.
So this is interesting. My dad has been gone, rest his soul, for 5 years. Just today is his birthday, by the way.
For real?
Yeah. 5 years, right?
Yeah, I guess it.
It went quickly, bro.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing. And you know, my mom talks about getting married again. And in the back of my mind, I'm like,
At her big age, I don't think I'll be. Oh, that's just me. But go ahead.
she don't want to be alone forever.
Yeah,
Like, bro, she been with somebody for 40 years.
True.
You definitely don't want to, like, that loneliness. You don't want that, bro. So I get it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, hell no. But that's selfish of me because I'm protecting my dad's legacy. But there's a part of me that will accept whatever she decides to do. And this
How
is
long has
bro.
she said that though? When did she start talking about that?
I don't know, bro. I'm not good with timestamps and stuff like that. But long enough. Maybe she said it maybe probably a year afterwards, maybe out loud. But I think that
Yeah, out loud. That's what I'm talking about.
there had to get a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to. Because that thought is probably what keeps her going. Because if she's gonna find, you know what I'm saying? Because if you just stay stuck on like I'm not going, bro. What do you have to live for? Yeah, bro.
I don't know about that one. What do you have to live for? What you mean?
Mike, listen, bro. I'm just saying. Mom's 65 now.
That's it?
I mean, we saying that's it, but
okay.
She's not a spokesperson. All she does is church, right? So and I'm not speaking for her because her life is fulfilled. And I think it's a little unfair for me to talk about what to live for because I got so much, right? There are so many people that would be cool on just a regular, basic, life, and I got a lot. So I think I'm looking at it a little bit differently, right? As far as what I would be content with, but I mean, I get it either way.
Well, sir, we had an hour and 14 and a half minutes. We want to end this and start another topic. What we doing?
Absolutely, man. I want to know what the chat think, y'all. Day one, what would y'all do? Chat. And hey, what should we do?
Nah, don't tell me what I should do. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Don't speak for me, Chad.
Listen. I want to hear what they think, bro. Because I definitely, I'd be like, I kind of enjoy looking at the
banter,
the banter.
The A2D family be down there.
Yeah, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Y'all better get y'all shit ready for this live. Talking all that. All that in the chat.
Wait, hold on. There it is. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Y'all done talk. Yeah. Be careful what you wish, bro.
We're gonna be lit. I'm telling you now. We're gonna act a fool.
Listen. I told myself this too. I'm probably giving them 40%.
Really?
In the Patreon, yeah, bro. In the Patreon, Mike.
I know you got another gear, but 40%? That's crazy.
Mike. Oh, come on, bro. There's something we talk about.
40% though.
The world ain't ready for it. They
Well, you
probably
got
get 40.
60% that ain't.
Let's first off.
I would have said 60.
So for y'all to want to see this live, y'all want to know what this is like. I'm telling y'all right now. First and foremost, we on YouTube, so I gotta be politically correct for most of the stuff.
Yeah, we're partners. We're YouTube partners. So we gotta.
Let me finish. Second, we got some women. I got real respect for women, right? So I gotta keep it peachy. I don't want to offend nobody, right? Third, I can't even be as funny as I probably am, because some of the stuff goes south. I just want y'all to understand. Be careful what you ask for.
Now I want to see you on Patreon. You got me like
40%, bro. Come on, if we get on the Patreon, and so Patreon is where they pay, right?
Well, right now it's free.
Oh, it's free.
There's tiers. There are different tiers for Patreon. You got the free.
So they want to, if they want to hear me talk that I talk that
Well, they got to get on over there.
What do you think? So what do you think they would want to hear? They would want to.
They want to hear this, but they want to hear it
unfiltered.
Yes. Yes.
Filtered. They want to hear filtered. We can get to that money. We can get to, bro. I would love.
This is just the PG version, y'all. This is the PG version we bring y'all.
And ain't just PG though. I would love to have an Ask Simply Ken session.
But that's definitely Patreon. Oh yeah, or members. If we ever get monetized, we have members.
Yeah, bro.
They do that.
I
on
got
the members
something for
channel.
y'all. Just so y'all know, yeah, there's some holdback, man. I definitely keep a lot of stuff to the chest. I'm not gonna ever. This the internet, bro. So I don't really play with it like that. I'm enjoying what it is, but I'm really mindful. So if we get to a point that it makes sense, there's levels. I just want to know there's levels.
Absolutely.
There are levels. But yeah, it starts with the live though.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna get monetized because the lives.
Well, hey, come on, bro. You see that? 3 weeks is coming back. It was there. It's coming back,
bro. You 5'8". It's easy to look
This is
swole
for
when you
me.
5'8". I'm just saying, you got short
I'm
arms.
5'9". I'm 5'9".
It's easy to look swole. It's
Five-
harder to look
5'8"
swole
and
when
a
you're
half.
6'2". Just saying. Don't have me put the tank top on that. What my wife be there? I'm sick of you.
Hey, you
I'm
better
sick of
not
you
do a
flexing
BD.
every
You better
episode.
not do a BD. You better not do a BD over.
I'm getting sick of this. You about to make me put on my wife beater. Shut this whole thing down. They gonna be like, oh, he do got. I didn't know he looked skinny when his shirt's on. Yeah,
Hey, hold on,
just
bro.
relax, my guy.
We gotta change the name. We cannot call those shirts that anymore. You know what I call them now? Baby mama beaters. Cause I ain't gonna beat my wife.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
My
the BD
BNB.
beaters.
That's
The BD
I call it
beaters.
No, BNBs.
I'm
That's
sorry,
what I
the
call
BM
them. My
beaters.
BNB.
Excuse me.
BNBs. Yeah. But I just don't like that. I don't like that term.
Are
My
you
son said
projecting? Are you projecting?
yeah, bro. I ain't want him.
No,
Hey,
you be
listen.
actually putting the foo-fops on Miss Cam? Are you trying to? Are you feeling guilty? You feeling convicted now?
No,
You don't want
no,
to hear it out loud? No, just kidding.
no. Just did you? Bro, I'm gonna give me some. I'm gonna give me some ad libs. But yeah, bro. Nah, I
They
just don't
right
like.
there. They right there. Use them.
Nah, I want some real ones. I want someone to get you right in the jugular.
Oh, you want?
Jugular. There's a vein in your neck.
I know, but all right, I'll allow it. I guess.
We're not talking about unaliving you.
Anyway, we're at an hour and 20 minutes to be exact. We know CDT. Hold on.
CDT.
He got to go. He going live. You know, he go live at 7 o'clock. So we got to get up out of here so y'all can get over there. So
Yeah. We gonna
let's
be
go ahead and
mindful.
end it.
Hey, BD, put your shirt on, bro.
CDT, drop them beats, bro.
CDT.
All right, y'all. We out of here.
2 of them.
2.
Hey, let that beat play.
Mic Check Productions.
Oh my. Brother, oh my. What's that?
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100.
What's up, Bad and Bougie?
I'm just trying to make sure I ain't glitching. Am I glitching?
A little bit.
Bro, that's crazy. I wasn't glitching 2 seconds ago.
Not like before. Not like
No, it's glitching now.
No, you
Oh
ain't
no, I'm
glitching.
good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Jesus. Bro, you got the Kanye polo from 04?
The who? The Kanye who from where?
The Kanye polo from 2004.
Could be. I don't know. I'm still rocking Jordans from 30 years ago. It could be. I'm at the point it don't even matter.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Do the intro, bro. I'm eating.
The intro. What you eating, bro? What are you eating? Is that
Come on, man.
is
Do
that
the
stew?
intro.
No, is that stew? I just want to know, is that stew? What are you eating?
No, chicken breast.
Chicken titties?
breasts. Broccoli
Chicken
and macaroni
breasts?
salad. Mm-hmm.
What?
Grilled chicken
You
breast.
said broccoli?
Broccoli and macaroni salad. Yeah. Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Broccoli. Wait, hold on. Chicken breast cut up in broccoli and
No,
wait,
just
hold
chicken
on.
breast, macaroni salad, and broccoli.
That's interesting, bro.
Very interesting. It was real quick. Let's hurry up. Get back downstairs.
That's super interesting.
Come on with the intro.
Hold on, bro. I need to share my screen. Hold on, man. Before we do that, I need to share my screen. Let me be the producer.
Oh
real quick. Hold
no!
on.
Were the Cubs losing?
I got some for y'all.
Oh, okay.
Don't be scared. Hold on. Let me see about my production skills. I gotta do too much to do this.
Make sure you turn the audio off so I'm not echoing.
Is it showing?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. That's right. Okay. Hey.
Look though. It said the shirt turns 50.
50, yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. So Mike is officially a throwback.
Yeah, throw it back.
You are a throwback.
Throw him
You
back.
threw it back. That's good. Hey, I was like, I know I've seen that somewhere before. Yeah, y'all. So we back, huh?
I said he signed it.
Wait, hold on. Wait. How you get to eat on air? I know I can't wait to see the comments. Cause they was on me. Wait, no. Let me make this specific.
Bro, I told you to do the intro. You
Chelsea Lynn. Chelsea Lynn. If you don't get your fingers to moving right now, we're gonna have some problems. There's gonna be some smoke in the city. Y'all some haters. If I swear to goodness, if I don't see no comments on this man eating in the god doggone in the chat, next episode after I see this one, I'm gonna be completely silent.
Stop the cap.
We know that's a lie.
You a hater. You a hater. You won't even let me throw a threat, bro.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Go ahead with the intro.
So for those who didn't know, this is the Agree to Disagree podcast, a podcast about food and you.
No.
This is where we eat. We try your best food and we review it live in the studio while we chewing. We want you to feel the same emotions. But nah, yeah, this is the Agree to Disagree podcast. If you with us, we appreciate it. We thank you for the time and the energy. I am one of your hosts. I am Simply Ken. If you don't know me, I come with a mantra. If I did it once, I definitely will do it again.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
If you don't believe me, ask your mama.
Well, I would ask mine, but
oh God, see.
So I'll just take your word for it.
Bless those aren't with us. Goodness. Not his mama, your mama's.
I'm your host, Mike Check. As you can see right there.
That's what no, that's what you are? That's what you are?
I am your co-host.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Well, I'm your other host. Okay, that what?
Okay. Just making sure.
All right.
Because the first word, you know what I'm saying? Who am I then?
Who am I?
I'm the help.
The court gesture. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm the help.
Mike Check of Mike Check Productions, and that's Productions with a Z for those who are curious. I am your favorite ballhead beat maker.
Pause. Not curious. Not for those who are curious.
I am your favorite ballhead beat maker. Ken's also. And not only am I your favorite ballhead beat maker, but I'm your favorite beat maker's favorite ballhead beat maker in the building. Let's go.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
All right.
You know what?
I got the shenanigans out the way.
Look, if I'm gonna keep talking about the coach, I can't benefit from their music. I'm feeling hypocrisy. What's goody, man?
That's a great question. I'm still waiting on spring to happen around these parts of the town because it was 55 degrees today. I'm like, brother.
Sorry, can't empathize. I can't relate,
but
buddy.
You got 80 in palm trees or whatever.
Yeah, it's not important. Not important.
I digress. and it seemed like when we do get 80-degree weather, it's a tornado behind us. So it's like, I just keep the 80-degree. We don't even want it. At this point, we don't even want it.
Are you saying Jesus doesn't love the Midwest?
No. Right. Jesus didn't tell the weather to stop. Cease. Stop. No, he didn't. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So
you might need to pray about it a little harder.
For what?
Pray for favor.
Did I tell you the last storm we had? My shed door blew off, and it was 2 yards.
Like my trampoline?
Brother, it was two. Thankfully, my trampoline ain't uprooted, but yeah, my door blew off, and it was 2 yards down. I said, and that door is at least 40 pounds. Like, it's not no little. I said, oh, no, this is going to be one interesting year. Yeah.
So, this is interesting. I had a situation with the trampoline. I was trying to figure this out. And I got I think one of my neighbors is an insurance agent. I think we talked about it. Whose insurance covers the damage?
What you mean? It's your trampoline, right?
If you claim it. But that's a
That's funny.
Well, I'm like, I don't know. I ain't never had a trampoline.
Oh, so your trampoline did some damage.
No, I'm just we were talking hypothetically. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Because think about it, that door could have blew into somebody's window.
That's where I thought you was going with it, right?
Now, watch how liability work. If it blew into somebody's window and chopped somebody's head off,
that's an act of God, brother.
You got to prove that.
What do you mean? It was just no. I don't.
It doesn't work like that. So, the liability is going to be what's going to happen is they're going to file a claim for the damage on their homeowner's insurance policy.
Right. And I
Their
gotta pay.
policy is going to subrogate your insurance policy, but that's for the property damage. When it comes to personal damage, they're going to get you for
No, they don't.
negligence.
I got umbrella insurance. Next question.
I ain't talking about rain. I said they're going to get you for
Umbrella covers what you're talking about right now. It covers more than just the property. Because my
Well,
wife used
yeah.
to watch kids. We had a little daycare basically. And so we had to get the umbrella coverage in case one of the kids fell, got killed, whatever,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. And
So
I
I'm
get
good.
that.
I'm good.
But my thing was, me and my neighbor was talking about it. Well, you could have been negligent. They could have proven that you were negligent
Yeah.
because you didn't tie your
There you go.
you
Yeah.
didn't secure. Yeah, it's your responsibility
That's a
to
fact.
secure your belongings down.
That's a fact.
Just like it's your responsibility if you don't have a gate up and the kid climbs your fence and gets in your pool. It's
My neighbors
on
just put a
you.
pool, just put a gate up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but the people that lived there before him, it was never gated. They always had the pool. So their house been sold twice. And the current owners now finally put a fence up.
Yeah, 6 feet.
Yeah,
6 foot.
6 feet. Yeah, it's taller than mine. So yeah.
If you climb over 6 feet, that's on you.
Right.
No, for real. If it's a 6 foot fence and you got a pool and you climb that pool and you drown, that's on you because you
Yeah,
had to make
I got a
effort.
4 foot fence, so that's a 6 because it's taller.
You let people around there get bigger fences than you, bro. You need to step your game up, man.
No, I don't care nothing about no. Come on, brother.
You need to let them know who you are. Who the big fence in the neighborhood?
Him.
Did you say him? False.
I ain't got no pool.
You said him.
Hey.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So so wait. Did your neighbors know it was your dough? Or how did you
I
how
thought
did you
before
figure?
they did. Nobody was checking. It was stuff
Oh,
everywhere.
well, I was about to say, so you guys have the chain link fence with the triangles that you can see through. Yeah, ours is
I know the
brick.
expensive
So
ones. I know the white ones, the $12,000. I know. Yeah. I know.
the point I was making was
We got
that
those too. In our humble abode. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
the point I was making is that I didn't know where my trampoline was until I got a text message from my neighbor. He's like, man,
Hey
you
man.
missing
Right.
a trampoline? I was like, why would I be missing a trampoline?
That's
He was
crazy.
like, he sent me a picture. I was like, what? And I looked at my camera. Bro, that mud was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like a UFO.
Y'all get weather like that out there?
Well, it's wind.
Dust
I mean,
storms?
we get dust storms, but if it rains and it gets windy, and it don't take
Oh, okay.
much, a nice gust to take a trampoline over. So I didn't have an anchor because I had it in the rocks.
Come on, Ken.
I don't got
Right, 'cause
another
I
one.
ain't got no grass. Yeah, no grass, no dirt. Yeah, it's just
That's I do have crap. But you're a hater. You're a hater. But anyway, man.
So what's on the agenda? We have 14 minutes. Where we at with it? What's on the
Bro,
docket?
I got a topic from one of my business partners, man. Shout out to you, Kenny. Power Motorcycles. God, dog it, I forget the name of your business, bro. You got a bike shop out here, man. I would shout your business out. Let me look that up just so I can make sure I'm shouting you out. But yeah, we got what's the question, Mike? I sent you the question. It's pretty interesting.
Let me see. The question was, does beauty have a shelf life?
Nope. And this can go both ways, y'all.
Yeah. Pause. But yeah.
Hmm.
I didn't use any pronouns, so yeah.
How do you interpret that?
I'm glad you asked that because beauty is as a currency. I don't care if you're male or female. Beauty is absolutely currency. currency on the dating market, currency in business, yeah, currency in the workforce. You know, you got models in business. You put the nice looking people up front because they'll garner all of the customers. You know, and then in dating, you know, beauty is a standard that most people, you know, are biologically wired to, you know, not look at, but you know what I mean, or drawn to. Some the people are drawn to.
So
So hold on.
let's
So how I interpret it out of those three, I interpreted on the dating, you know, the dating aspect. Go ahead.
so when we talk about beauty, when you first saw it, are we talking about aesthetic?
Yeah.
Mm.
Even with those three examples, I was speaking on the aesthetic part. May it be in business, may it be in relationship, or may it be in working, you know, being a model.
Mm.
So yeah, I was speaking on the aesthetic piece.
So wow. So are we not considering inner beauty, beautiful personality?
Mhm.
We got beautiful thinkers. We got people that are just amazingly thoughtful. I think that's beauty. I think submission is beauty,
Man,
right?
whew. Let's say that again.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Listen, bro. I think STFU is sexy.
He said STFU expeditiously.
Yeah. Um. So the question was, does it have a shelf life? I think when we go to aesthetics, it depends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's in the all in the eye of the beholder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because something that you think is, and you know what, bro? I'm gonna say this: what was once beauty to you, once you get it, your perception of beauty can change
Hmm.
based on the experience with that.
Yeah. If it was overhyped, yeah.
It most of the time, you know what I'm saying? Because I think we create we create these outcomes in our brain before we experience
Right.
certain things, and I don't think anything really lives up to expectations. Well, I think more things exceed your expectation than live up to your perceived expectation. Because I think when we look at something, we perceive it to be one way, it normally never is that. And I think we go into situations expecting little and being like wowed a lot more than the latter.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
I can see that. I can see that. What do you say? So when you were speaking about beauty, you weren't speaking on the surface level. You were talking more intangibles. So can intangibles fade?
Yeah, because your needs change,
Mm.
right? Look, you got somebody who could cook, and this is for the ladies. You got a guy who's handy, who could do all these things, but he don't make no money, and now y'all need money. You know, all those intangibles. You know,
I was thinking maybe I thought you were going to say this. Maybe a man is ambitious, right? That's an intangible. That's attractive. That's beauty. To
oh
see a
yeah,
man be a man's man, and then all of a sudden he stops, right? Or gets
Whew.
older, you know, whatever reason he stops or slows down. Is that an example of beauty fading? I guess it is, since you know it's an intangible. So you're right. Yeah, beauty does fade. Same thing with a woman. If that thing that attracted you to her as a person, like you said, a personality, or the way they nurture, or the way they upbuild people, or just their personality.
I think it fades when other needs aren't met.
Okay.
Have you? Can you imagine being in a relationship with somebody and the aesthetics are there, and because everything is based on the aesthetics, you're in the relationship and you're anticipating this being what you want it to be. But
Right.
the longer you're in that relationship, you notice that this person isn't this person isn't that. This need isn't being met. I'm not fulfilled in this section. That beauty fade real quick. That
I wonder,
handsomeness ain't handsome no more.
I wonder how many couples or how many people go through that and they still stay in that relationship. Because once you hit that part of the relationship, that speed bump, and you stay, in my humble opinion, I think you're being selfish because although that beauty is not there, you're benefiting from something. Because if that person was just useless, you'd be like, deuces. But
So you think the person that stays, that's not attracted anymore, you think that person is now taking advantage of the person by not letting them go?
no, I don't think they're taking advantage of them. I think it turns transactional because since I'm not getting what I want, now this is a transaction. Now, okay, you whatever you're doing that's helpful to me, I'll stay because you're helpful to me. Fill in the blank. I can't get specific because each relationship is different. I don't know what
Yeah.
each person brings to a relationship.
Wouldn't that be considered being shallow? If all your value is in my beauty? Because that goes into the whole conversations that I'm gonna age eventually. Everybody does,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So now, if I don't look like Janet Jackson when she was Penny, right? When I don't look like that no more, none of these other attributes or characteristics are valuable. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It become listen. I think we had this conversation before, but the crazy thing about it is all relationships are transactional, whether we want to admit to it or not. I think we run away from the reality that is transactional. And I think if we try to convince ourselves that it's anything other than transactional,
It's silly.
well, you crazy.
Mhm.
If you think I just love her because she fine,
Here's
I just
how
love her
here-
just my man.
here's how we know relationships are transactional. Because as soon as the man or the woman stops doing what they were doing when we first met, then we got a problem. Then the relationship breaks down. That's how you know it's a transaction.
You know how you know it's a transaction? You get this envelope and you sign that line. That's a transaction right there.
Wait till my marriage.
Yeah. If your beauty fade and I leave, I gotta pay. That's
Unless you got a
crazy.
good lawyer. You got a good lawyer.
I got common sense. I ain't got no money. What's half of nothing? A trust?
Hey. Speaking of trust, yeah.
But yeah, man.
I'm working on mine right now.
You are? Yeah, bro.
My
LLC.
land trust and my is
Bro,
it
I talked to
irrevocable or revocable?
revocable. You definitely want to be able to control it. I talked to somebody who gave me some really good advice. Really good advice. And I changed my mind. The only thing I'm gonna leave them with is deeded property. That's all they get me.
Right. Land
Nothing
trust.
else.
Oh, when you say deeded, you're gonna do a quick claim or you're gonna be
No, no,
gone,
no.
so you gotta do it beforehand.
Yeah, that's it. It's gonna be with him. The deed to the property.
Mhm.
That's it. That's it. Figure this out with this. For real, bro.
Right. Make your next move your best move. Hey.
Hey, this mine. And don't let them tell me I got something terminal. I'm spending it all in a day. They're gonna be like, what this doing?
Right.
Take me out this Lambo.
He was a millionaire yesterday in a spreadsheet. Oh wow. Got 50 grand left. Hey.
Bro, look,
hey.
loans.
Right.
I'm gonna borrow everything. I'm gonna have so many credit applications. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, man. So what happens to a person, but a woman probably in particular, because when you think of aesthetics, you think more of women than men. But what happens to a woman that their value or their perceived value for themselves is in their beauty? And does that beauty have a shelf life? And what happens? Where does that person turn when you ain't getting in the club free no more?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you ain't getting the hood pass no more. When officer pull you over, you like, you don't get your yeah,
Right,
take this
man.
ticket and
Take
go
this
about your
ticket.
business.
Just go by.
Yeah. I think a lot of celebrity females go through that. Right? Because
What do you
most
so what do you say? They try to ride the beauty train as long as they can?
well, I think what happens is, the question had was pertaining to beauty and its shelf life. I think what gets women into, let's say, Hollywood or Hollywood or Hollyweird, whatever you want to call it, it starts with aesthetics, right? You have to have something that's going to appeal to the masses. That's what Hollywood is all about. And what happens, regardless if a woman tries to be humble and say it or not, their value is in their beauty, one way or another, right? And all their life, consciously or subconsciously, they know all their opportunities came from their looks or their appeal. When that starts to fade and this new group comes in, yeah, bro, how did that? I wonder how people recover from that.
I don't know. I'm not beautiful. So I don't have those problems.
Oh, you need some
I don't have pretty
self-esteem
privilege.
issues.
Hmm?
Yes, you got pretty privilege. Your privilege got you your wife. She don't like no ugly dudes.
Come on, man.
What? Can't even argue back.
I chose her. She didn't choose me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Relax, my guy. Relax.
I'm gonna check the chat. Look, I'm checking it. Mark this time in the video. I'm gonna check the chat.
Right.
You get the comment.
28 minutes and 40 seconds.
We'll
The
see what she
thoughts and
say.
opinions expressed by
It's just comedy, baby.
Right. But
But
no,
yeah,
seriously,
bro.
I don't have I'm not unanimously beautiful. Like I'm not a handsome man that on all spectrums. So I don't know what that pretty privilege looks like and then have it snatched away.
How do you know you're not?
My real life told me that.
Wait.
What you mean?
Somebody said that? Somebody's like, nah, bro. Somebody was like, nah, bro.
Look, you know, if you're in the 1% of handsome men, when women,
wait.
you know.
Wait. How do you know that?
Thank you. The simple reason why you have to ask that, you're not him.
No. So hold on. Okay. So wait. Go back into your soliloquy. You were about to start talking about how you know. You was about to say when women. What? I'm listening.
A man that's useful and decent looking can get the pick of the litter. A globally handsome man ain't got to do nothing. Nothing. Just like a woman, just like a beautiful woman don't got to do nothing. A handsome man ain't got to do nothing. You and I have to show our works. We have to be useful.
Wait, don't lump me into this
Oh
category,
no,
brother.
you in here, brother? No, a woman can look at what you got going on and fall in love with that. Now, if you were standing on the corner shaking the can, she gonna drive right past you like, man.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
You've
bro.
never been on the corner shaking a can. I know. Here come can pride. Here come the pride jumping out.
I'm not talking about shaking the can. I'm talking about the aesthetics.
You ugly.
You trying
What?
to- Oh my god.
I'm sorry, you're not ugly. You medium ugly.
This-
I'm just kidding. I'm just saying, bro. How tall are you? 5'8", 5'9"? You ain't 6'6".
You know what? You got one more time.
I'm sorry. I'm just
to disrespect my height. Listen, if you
I'm just saying.
stop saying my height with that tone, bro. 5'9".
I'm just saying.
Say it with some
if you was
bass.
6'7", 6'8",
And I live longer.
body count.
I don't care about that.
Body, what is it called? Muscle. What is it? Body fat. Body count. I said body count. Body fat is like 2%. You got a nightstick for a Johnson. Come on, bro. We not the 1%.
Bro, wait, hold on, bro.
We are not the 1%.
Wait,
You're disqualified just on height. Height alone.
So all women aren't. I
I
don't
didn't
know,
say,
bro.
oh, don't do that. Don't do that. You act like don't do that.
Okay,
I
okay,
said,
wait,
oh.
wait. So are we talking about numbers?
What do you mean?
So okay, what do you think the person that you talking about has access to that I wouldn't have access to?
Yeah, it's pride. Oh my God.
No, I'm just trying to understand it, and this is conjecture. I want the
I'm
conversation.
saying, if you were one of the upper echelon 1% handsome guys, all you would have to do is step in a room. You wouldn't have to step in a room and posture yourself. You wouldn't have to do nothing. Just be you. Just don't do nothing, and they'll come to you.
That's happened. Are you talking about like every minute? I think that's unrealistic for everybody.
Your pride is
You
getting in
talking
the
about
way.
like
Your pride
you
is
talking about
getting
like
in the way.
you talking about like universally?
And I'm not trying. I'm trying purposely. I'm trying not to match your pride. Well, I did. I'm not even trying to go there.
Because you want to. I know you do.
I do, but I'm not.
Wait,
I'm
I
just
know you
saying.
do.
I'm
I'm
just
just
saying. I'm
saying.
not saying nobody would choose
OG
you.
was your spot.
Right. So okay. All right. So we get it.
You ain't had to do nothing.
We not saying right. We not
Didn't have
saying
no money, really?
come on. I'm talking about the best and the baddest. I ain't talking about just
The best of the best. Whoa. So hold on. He been dealing with no scraps over here, brother.
I didn't say okay. All right, bro.
So again, that goes back to the beholder.
So what? So okay. So what? So how did you pull? How did you bag? Just by standing there and they just walked up to you and say, "Hey."
Okay, so let's have this real conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying the 1%.
You playing
right?
you're playing the not all game.
Wait, you're saying the 1%.
I heard what I said, but you're playing the not all game.
I'm not
You
playing
finna
no
tell me
game.
about 1 or 2 instances where you bagged a chick
No,
without doing nothing.
I'm not.
It's like,
I'm not. No, I'm not
speaking
gonna
in
do that.
absolute.
I'm not gonna do that because it's been anyway. Not the 1%,
See?
right? So let's talk about this.
Mhm.
So the 1% that you're talking about, they have access to what? Everything below. Is that what you're saying, right? They have instant access,
You
right?
said everything below. What does that mean?
So if you're talking about this aesthetically, you're talking about an aesthetically pleasing man, universally handsome, right? A Denzel, right? You're saying everybody wants Denzel.
Mm-hmm. I guess.
Is that what you're saying? Somebody
He's a
walks in
little
the room?
old, but yeah, I got you. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think so. Look at Jay-Z. Walk in the room, ain't gotta say nothing.
But that's it. That's his power. That's no. That has nothing to do with him. That's his achievements. His status. That's what I'm saying. His status. If no one knew his accomplishments or his status, he couldn't walk in the room and just bag everybody just by walking in. That's what I'm talking about.
So what about Rob? Like Kills? Is his achievement?
What about him? He in jail.
I'm talking. Hater, you a hater,
He like 14. What are we talking about?
bro. Please.
Sorry, that's your guy.
So
All right, go ahead.
you saying it's because of his accomplishments?
Absolutely. And if it wasn't, if he was that around the way guy around the block, he'd still be spitting. He got that gift of gab. He got that charisma. He couldn't just.
He actually don't. He actually don't. He's a weirdo.
I was giving him some bail, but
Nah, I mean, he can portray those things, but he's socially awkward. But so I think let's because we're speculating on what women think. So women, get in the chat. Who would you guys think is universally handsome as a man? Let's take the Zale out of it. And does that person, in your opinion, just have the ability to pretty much bag any woman that he wants? You know, let's say 95% of the women that he would point out or desire, there would be no turn downs. That's what we're talking about, right?
yes, Chris Brown is not even what we're talking about. He can get women to pay $1,100 to take a picture with him, and he's not even in the discussion of what we're talking about.
But that's his talent, then? That's what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. That he's not in
I
the
don't have a
conversation
picture.
of what we're talking about. So
So
if
I don't.
he can do that, if he can do that, not being the 1%, if he can get women to pay $1,100 to stand next to him and grope them and to take a picture, then an aesthetically pleasing man can do that without the status and without the fame.
So okay, and I hear your point, but the other side of that, I think without the attributes, everybody's regular. I think it is that intangible thing that makes somebody aesthetically pleasing. At least for me.
I was getting ready to say you're projecting, and I agree. I agree.
Because like again, I don't judge men first and foremost. So I don't know. I mean, everybody says Denzel, but I never looked at Denzel like he fine.
You just accepted the fact that this is the guy that everybody keeps saying. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I'm saying that because Denzel represents this movie star,
Mm-hmm.
right? Who he plays, who he portrays, that's what people are attracted to. I don't know if he was standing in a line of people, everybody be like, "Oh, look at him." Now, again, we're talking about let's say everybody's physically in shape, right? So now we're talking about the face card, really, right? Let's say everybody has a physique. We're talking about that aesthetic, the first glance aesthetic. I don't know how to rank that, bro. I think everybody on the same playing field. I don't like the fact that all women think to look fine, you got to look like a Kardashian, which look like a damn clay picture or something. They look like an avatar.
Yeah.
So I don't consider that attractive. I don't consider that universally attractive. And again, if that was something that it wasn't poured in your face all the time, saw that,
what do you consider globally attractive?
it's hard for me, bro. I'm different. So being around fame and people like that, I don't look at them the same. I try to see you
I don't even know why you keep bringing them up. They're fake.
Yeah. So you're saying globally?
Yeah.
They're the people that are known globally. So if I saw somebody that looked like this person is globally, oh, okay, one person. Halle Berry. She is one person, one human, and I think it's because I saw her in movies. But that's the one woman that I saw that I was like stuck.
See,
in real life.
And that's the point I was making on the man side.
But
that's
I think
1%.
Hear me out. I think because how she's advertised made me think that she was more attractive than what she is. That's probably why she done been ran through so many times, because she was a letdown.
So you telling me you let public
Yes, I can't help it. You can't help
you
it.
didn't just look at her and say, "Oh wow, that's different. She's naturally bad, like naturally bad."
But it's hard to say that though, bro,
Mm.
because the perception, like I said, Hollywood, they make you feel what's what. Like, you know what I'm saying? It has a lot to do. Like, bro, I remember growing up, I didn't like darker skinned girls, and that was because of I guess it was something that like on TV you didn't see a lot of dark skinned women. You know, most women with fair skin and light skin,
Yeah, you
and
did.
that was
A different world.
I'm talking about. Hear me out.
Cosby Show.
I'm talking about for me, the way that I looked at certain things.
Oh,
So, you know, and I'm not saying that was that changed quickly. When I found out everything same color when you
I
get
never thought you had that problem because we went to high school together, and it was equal opportunity.
equal, like, everybody could get it.
Yeah, that's the news to me.
But no, I'm talking about when I was younger, a little bit younger. But my point is, so from a man's standpoint, who would you consider universally gorgeous? Meaning that if you saw somebody with no fame and those features, yeah, that's hard for me, bro. That's hard.
I'm
gotta
sure the
be-
women
it-
gonna disagree with me on this because of their age demographic. Because once you get older, you get close to half 100. You know, you get your senses, but younger, they'll understand what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Older
Come on
women,
with
they've been around the block. They didn't fell for the okey doke, so they're not gonna feel what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
What?
I want to hear your opinion. Who would you think is universally or globally just
Man?
attractive? Nah, I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about females. Let's
Oh,
talk about from our perspective.
who do I think is globally? I'm out of touch, bro.
See,
I don't trust anybody. Hold on. Well,
that's what the experience.
because
So
it's
that's
makeup. See, yeah, it's the old man.
I don't like. Okay, so let's talk about that. That's not aesthetically. I don't care how you look. That's not aesthetically pleasing to me at all.
Same here.
At all.
When somebody asks me how she look, I don't know, to tell her to take the
You just
makeup off,
Take the makeup off.
take the wig off, take the lashes off, strip down. Yeah, take the umbrellas off and all of that. Strip down. Now I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Other
Then I'll
than
let
that,
you know.
I'll never compliment a woman. I'll never say she. 'Cause I
So don't you feel like more men are probably like that? And what happens is it's just advertised to us what's bad. That's why these women keep chasing that because they think that's bad. You see what I'm
No, bro.
saying?
There's more simps and tricks in this world than there are stand-up dudes.
You might be right. Joey P's out there. Joey P rule the world.
Just
Almost
saying.
said something else.
I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you didn't. We're not trying to get
thank you, brother.
canceled.
I don't understand. But yeah.
What's your
So-
thoughts on since we say beauty does age, do you think
Don't
it's
say it.
fair?
Don't say it.
What?
Oh, I thought you were about to say who's older and attractive. And I'm sorry, I got to be honest. And nobody.
Oh,
I ain't tried
well,
nobody
that's-
my
well,
age.
I'm kind of going that way.
I ain't tried nobody my age. Sorry.
Do you think it's wise? Let me change my question. For a person to stay out, if they're seeking companionship in marriage, do you think it's wise to stay out there in the dating highway to your 40s to decide you want to settle down? And we know beauty fades.
That's like a car. You out here getting miles on you. When it comes time to trade in, your value real low, bro. People gonna look back like, man, your seat ripped. These tires worn in a month. You ain't changed these fluids.
Do you think a man's mind would change if he grew with that woman? Would he give her the benefit of the doubt when her beauty fades? Uh-oh.
Lately, you've been questioning if I still see you the same way. Cause through these trying years, we both gonna physically change.
Oh God.
Don't you know you're still the most beautiful woman that I know? Yeah, in the words of Music Soul Child, you better. Well, so listen, I tell you this, I keep it a bean. Bro, it's tough.
Who gets the more benefit of the doubt? A single person that aged or a married person that aged? Who gets the more benefit of the doubt?
How you answer that question? Because I got an answer for both of those. I got a scenario.
Well, we all grow older, and then we, youth fades, and it it's fleeting.
Are
And
you
we all-
saying when you say the benefit of the doubt, are you trying to say who's winning in that situation?
No, when I say benefit of the doubt, I mean if you're married, do you get the benefit of the doubt of growing old and your beauty fading, or as a single person, do you get that benefit of the doubt growing old and beauty fading on the dating market? Should that man or that woman look at you and be like, oh wow, well, 20 years ago you was bad, so all right, come on. Or are they looking at you
Well,
like,
hold on. There's some variables that you're missing. So
okay, let's talk about it.
if you married and you doing what you need to do to keep yourself up, right? And your partner just aging, that the time that you put in is
Why
gonna
do you
have
always go for the 1%, the not all? This is another not all argument. How many couples do you know where the one person is this super exercise fanatic and the other one just let themselves go?
Okay. So not so you want okay. You want controversy? You want what you want? You want controversy?
Yeah. Let's talk
It
about
might
it.
go viral.
Let's
So
talk. Oh boy.
listen,
on.
bro. Listen. Relationships kind of work like this. Most women want to be married. Most women want to stay married, especially when they get older, because they want to settle.
Are
The
you
older
sure?
woman, yeah. I mean, I. So hold on. I don't think that may be advertised, but I do think that's a reality. It may not necessarily be smoking. It may not necessarily be the thing that's on the forefront, right? It may not be the pitch, right? But I think that's more reality, right? But what happens is as that relationship starts, right? And from that point that situation is bagged, the woman is losing value way faster than the man. Because what
Hold
a
on. What
woman
value? Hold on, because there's women listening and they just got triggered just now. So what value are they losing?
So that's a good question. I want to make sure I'm formulating this the right way. What we're comparing is because you asked who gets the benefit of the doubt. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in terms of who gets the
Aesthetics.
benefit of the doubt. Aesthetically, right?
Okay.
What happens is the goal for that woman is that relationship. And what happens is their opportunity to go and recreate or do anything else is diminished because typically men are looking for younger, more appeasing women to be with, particularly long term. Older women don't typically look for younger men for a long term relationship. So if you're talking about a woman in a relationship with a man, they're together. The longer that relationship goes on, that woman's value to get what she truly desires, right? It diminishes. What happens is in 15 years, right? Let's say you get together when you're 30. When you 45, right? you're going to be looking for a woman's going to be looking for a man around her age or a little bit older, right? Those men that she may aspire to, if given the opportunity, they want the woman that you was 15 years ago. They're looking for the 30-year-old that still got it. And what happens is on the other side of that, that same man is aging, right? As that man ages, when he becomes 45, those 30-year-old women are looking for him because he's settled. He's stable. He's moving differently than the women than the men in their category. So when you talk about the benefit of the doubt, the woman loses that battle because the replacement cost is not that high anymore. You can go get another, and we're talking about aesthetics. You can go get another 45-year-old man, right? I mean, another 45-year-old woman that, let's say, average looks. They're out there. Well, a 45-year-old man, average looks, he has the market to his advantage because he can get those 45-year-old women because that's who they looking for anyway, right? And he can get what he may desire, the 25 to 45-year-olds, because he still has that attraction to them. And a 25-year-old, 30-year-old, they'll take a 40, 45-year-old man for long term because that's stability and security. Women aren't looking for that. And then that market of what they are looking for, it diminishes a lot quicker than a man, especially when we talk about our late 30s and 40s and their early 40s. What do you say to that?
I want to make this personal, but I don't want to make it personal.
Don't do that. I love you.
What does a 40-something-year-old man find in common with a 20-something-year-old woman besides the obvious?
Oh, no, a lot. So now you're talking about a 20-year difference?
I thought that's what you said. Yeah. You said 20-something.
Okay. So I'll give you an example. Let's throw this out there, just a scenario, and I'm just gonna paint a picture. 40-year-old man, right? This guy, let's say he's a professional, he's a business owner, right? So for 15 years, right, from 25 to 40, he's established himself, right? He's secure where he wants to be, right? 25-year-old woman, let's say she just finished college and she's starting to date and she wants something serious, but she doesn't want to go through that market because most 25-year-old men, they just smack, right? They're looking for something that's more established, something they can learn from, something they can aspire to and build on. So the commonality is that they both want to build, and this man in his 40s, he really wants to lead. What happens in some situations when you're dating and you're older and you're trying to get somebody your age, all those experiences that she had and all these experiences that you have, he got a whole life full of experiences. He's trying to lead you in a direction, but you think you know it all. You think you got it. It could be some tension in those situations, whereas the experience that older man brings to that younger woman is easier for her to submit. It's easier for her to trust. It's easier for he brings a different layer than what she has accessible to her. Whereas if it was vice versa, that woman, I don't know what value that man could bring to her because a woman doesn't typically lead a man. So
that's what it brings to a cougar. So yeah, you're cool with your daughter bringing home a 45, 46-year-old man? I'm just asking. The chat was begging for me to ask you, so I figured I'd just ask you.
Am I cool with it?
Yeah.
Well, so let's have this conversation. My home is my home. What do you mean bring home?
Come on,
Don't nobody
man.
live
That
with
was a figure of speech, brother. You know what I mean. When I say bring home, I don't mean bring to your home. Her home.
You know what, bro? I don't have I don't know what they're doing, and I like, you know what I'm saying. I don't know. I had to cross that path.
I mean, you was crossing it pretty good 5 minutes ago. You was making a strong case. So I was
No,
just
no, no.
asking.
I was making a strong case for the scenario. You're asking me as a father.
Yeah,
that's a whole different perspective. That's a different.
Come
That's a
on,
curve.
man. That
That's
don't
that's a
make no
split
sense.
finger. That's a split finger curveball
No.
with some spit on it. Pause.
If you standing on what you're saying, then everything should apply. The same rule should apply. If a 47, somebody older than you, a 47, 48-year-old, and say, yo, that's me right there. You good?
I don't know.
Mm.
There are more factors.
Just use every factor you just used and just place it in that scenario.
You're talking about as a father. There are more factors as a father that I have to look at and consider. But we're talking about value and who gets the benefit of the doubt. There's not a 25-year-old that gets the benefit of the doubt with me, with my daughters.
I
So
like how you switched it. Not switched. I like how you got back on topic real quick. Okay.
yeah, yeah, you know.
No,
Always be the
yeah.
smartest in the room.
The reason why I say women won't get the benefit of the doubt is because, like you said, men, we prioritize. That's not the only thing, but we prioritize beauty, youth, and beauty. And so if you
Well, hold on. I think it's important, and I think ladies would like to know why. Because that's got to be the thing. If I was a woman, I would wonder, why would you want the, like, what is it really that she can offer other than an arm candy, right? Like, why do you say that?
Well, I'm speaking personally now. I'm not speaking for all men.
Oh.
Because you asked me why. Why youth and beauty? Because you want to have kids. Now that answer may not fit for another man who probably got kids already, ain't trying to have no more kids, right? Let's say a 45-year-old and he raised his family, and now he's seeking a 25-year-old. Then that wouldn't be his answer. Youth and beauty wouldn't be the reason why, I want kids. I got my kids. His reason would be different. But me personally, youth and beauty, procreation purposes, youth and beauty, I can kind of gauge on how you're going to look in your 40s and 50s, you know what I'm saying? Because I still want to be attracted to you. But that wouldn't be the, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't sacrifice a good woman based on youth and beauty. But based on my biology, those are the first two things I look at. I'm not stupid enough to say, all right, I know she's a good woman, but she ain't bad. So next, you get what I'm saying? I'll look past the youth and the beauty if I got the complete intangibles.
So you would take an old and ugly with all the
You're
intangibles.
You're acting like, why do we have to go to the extreme? Why we got to do the?
Because you said
I
that
didn't
young.
say that.
The extreme is youth and beauty. That's real narrow.
No, that's one aspect.
You said you prioritize. Like,
Yeah.
hey. Okay.
That's the first barrier. Yeah.
So you're saying that bro, I come from a different mindset.
Okay. I'm glad you do. This is called agree to disagree.
I come from a different mindset or a different perspective. I want to interject a different perspective. And it's not necessarily my opinion, but when you said that, it made me think about this. So if there's somebody who has all the intangibles, you don't think
Yeah.
I can have some I can have somebody with all the intangibles, but if I'm not attracted to them, it's so hard, bro. I can't do that. Like, I can't do that wholeheartedly. So
I agree.
I've been in that situation. I've been in a situation where I had somebody who was good, but I just didn't. I told you about that. I didn't. The track. I don't know what it was, and it was tough for me because
I don't see nothing wrong with that, because that would be wrong to leave that person hostage. You want to keep that. Now we're being selfish, right? I love your intangibles.
Here you go. Here you go again.
I love your intangibles, but I ain't
bro.
attracted to you. So, but I'm gonna keep you around. Transactional.
What
That's not
you
fair to
mean?
them. That's not
What
fair
you
to
mean?
them. You just said you couldn't do it, so why are you getting offended? You couldn't do it, so step away
Cause
from the bullseye.
I didn't like how you did that. That was a little backdoor little joke. A little backdoor little joke.
No, you said you
no,
couldn't do it. I agree. I couldn't do it either. I
but
couldn't take
but
advantage of somebody.
but no, see, you did not stop there. You said you being selfish. You holding them hostage.
But you said you couldn't do that. So I'm not talking about you. You just said you couldn't be selfish and hold them hostage.
Hey, just like you said, you don't get rid of a good woman. You keep her and make her understand.
Who said that? When I say that,
You said you don't get rid of her. You said you take the intangibles. Look, I'm taking the intangibles.
the reason why I can't is because she's a human being too.
So okay.
Hear
So
me
let
out.
me
Hold on. Let me finish.
go
Let me
ahead. Go
finish.
ahead.
You
I'm
know,
sorry.
you
I'm
step
ready
on me
for
so much. I don't know. I should just, I don't know.
This dude here.
All right, I'm back. I had to go cry in the
I
corner.
digress. I apologize.
That's not fair to the person that's being held, or not held. Yeah, held back. Yeah, they have feelings too.
Women do
Right?
that all day.
I know they do, but I'm not a woman. But they do. They have feelings too. She's gonna get mad at me or get tired of me because I'm not affectionate enough, or I don't. You know what I'm saying? And then she's gonna wind up doing something stupid. So what? Why even put him in that predicament? If you got the intangibles and I'm not attracted to you, why would I drag you along and just drain all of right at the part? Whoa, drain all of your intangibles because she's feeling like, okay, he accepted me, he accepted all of me, right?
Well, see, that's not cool because watch this.
It's not cool.
I mean, no, your point is not cool. That person may understand where they stand in general.
You
It
hypothetical.
ain't new news. It ain't new
They may
news.
have.
What if you're the pinnacle for what that person can get? That's an equal exchange. Like you
Bro.
said, some people know they are foe.
No, women are vain, bro. Women are vain. If
Bro,
they're
some
not
women
getting
know
their
their place.
needs met, they're gonna feel a certain type of way.
And where they gonna go?
It don't matter. It could be Pookie.
If a woman got it, hold on.
It could be whoever giving her attention, time and attention.
Now hold up. Now again,
Now you done got
works
cheated on
at
by
a
an ugly
certain
broad.
age.
By a booger wolf. Like, wait a minute. No, you
Is she
didn't.
cooking? Is she cooking? Is she clean? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, because you
Man,
know it's
go
attractive
ahead on.
anyway.
No.
But my point of saying that is go back to this. A woman can't change her beauty,
Right. Right.
but she can change her traits. So that's what I'm saying. How do you say that you'll take a woman with intangibles and she don't have to be beautiful, or she doesn't have to have the beauty? You take that over beauty. I'll take the beauty, and we gonna work on these intangibles.
Okay, when I say not beautiful, I don't mean a mud duck. I mean she's just not, like, you know what I'm saying? She's not bad. She
Out of
can be
10, what are we
attractive.
talking
Huh?
about? Out of 10. Oh, she got her days? Like from this side?
Yeah. Yeah.
From this side? She like this? Or from the top of her head down?
If she a mud duck, I get it. But just because she's not attractive don't mean she's not attractive, right? If her intangibles are attractive, then that's an attraction. That'll get me going.
Okay, so let's say this. Let's say average is a 6. Let's say 6 is average. Okay? Let's use that for a scale. We're talking about aesthetically pleasing. So you'll take a 3, because 3 is not a mud duck. 3 is just You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Is she fit?
She's She not precious. And she not skinny mini. She got a little work that she can do.
You got to give me something, brother. Throw me some bell.
Okay. Let's say she's 3 and she's fit. But this is 3. And 6 is average. Now watch this. She loves family. She's good. She don't talk with the neck rolling. She don't do none of that. She's very respectful. She's ambitious. She's supportive. She's all the intangibles. But she's a 3 now. In her 30s. Let's say you in your 30s, she in her 30s. Right? So that means
that 3 gonna drop.
that 3 like this. That 3 like this.
Right.
So, but I'm talking about never had an issue. Good, like let's just say you could see this in advance, but good with family. There's a connection. Great person. And then you got the 7. Now she is 7. And she just don't know it no better. But her mama is a 7. And she her mama now. I learned to start looking at the mamas too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah. My
Oh,
uncle
yeah.
told me that when I was young and I did
Oh,
not
yeah.
understand.
My old man
Yeah, I
told me
thought-
that too. Like,
Yeah, because that lets you know what you're gonna deal with. So the lineage is there. It's strong. And she in shape. She's same fit as the 3. But she got some things that she got to work on. Bro, let me say you this. For me, I gotta take the 7. Because the 7 might drop off to a 4. Wait, to a 6 or a 5. And I'm cool with that. But the mama is 7, and she is 7 too. That 7 might stand strong for a little bit. And listen, I'm a hell of a guy, bro. We can work. Listen, I've talked to you about some things I've kind of had to conjure up and make I got value too. I think that's another thing too. You got value too. Women have changed to your value. But your 3, she can't change her face card.
okay. I'll take the 3. I'll take the 3 in intangibles.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Sign me up.
I think you just wrapped the bow on it. Thank God I ain't got a 3.
Hey. Well. Now, if I was in my 20s, that's another conversation. But as a 40-year-old man that had their kids and they're grown.
Whoa. You would take a 3 in your 40s right now?
Yeah.
She in her 40s and she
With
a
the
3?
intangibles. So now you throwing all these variables on there.
Because you ain't finna go no younger. But she close to your age and she a 3 now? Bro, you different. I ain't know that. I just learned something you learn something new.
Yeah. That's like buying rims so everybody else can look at how nice the rims are. I can't see it. I'm in the car. I'm in the car driving. I can't see my rims. So I got some eye candy on my. Okay, and she's a dimwit, a bozo.
See, we not
she
do
got
that.
some things to work on.
Nope.
Get
She's
outta
got
here.
just some things. What can the 3 work on?
You just said her intangibles was spotless, so she has nothing to work on.
Okay, bro.
Her fitness.
I'm gonna leave it there. I'll leave that there. She was fit. Remember we said that she fit.
You keep working on that fitness. Keep it there.
They both fit. They both fit.
Right.
Okay. I want to see them pictures and family pictures in 5 years. Them vacation pictures.
Hey,
When you over here, she all the way over there.
Relax. It's hypothetical. We happily married, brother. Let's not get too far deep off in the woods.
I'm talking. This is all hypothetical. This is all hypothetical. But yeah, bro. You want to wrap a bow on that one?
Yeah, beauty fades. Both tangibly and intangibly. They have the possibility of fading. My advice, I believe in marriage. We all old, so I don't even know who this advice would pertain to, but the younger you marry, the more of a benefit of the doubt that your spouse gets.
Let's take the word marriage out of there. Let's just say the longer you commit, because there's a lot of people in long-term committed relationships.
The longer you commit, the more benefit of the doubt, the more rope you get. But if you want to step off into this dating highway,
if you're a man,
There you go. That's your opinion.
And I'm just being realistic. I don't think women get the same rope, bro.
They don't get the same rope, but the same rules still apply. They may not be equally.
Yeah, the rules apply, but it's not fair. It's nowhere near equal because a woman can't go recreate that as easy as a man could replicate.
Facts. Yeah, I agree. So, I don't know, man.
Well, I'll put a bow on it. Get y'all stuff together, man, so you don't end up being no 3.
You born a 3. What do you mean get your stuff together?
3s, get you some 3s. Find you some
Stay in
4s.
shape. Stay in shape.
Yeah, eat healthy.
Stay smiling. Cooperative.
Stay in school.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be a 3 uneducated and got a mouth. You can't have
So pick a struggle, huh? Yeah. All right, you guys.
That was a good one. We had an hour and 10.
Yeah. We jumped off in the woods and got the rig back on the road at the last minute.
Yeah, I think it was that's deep, bro. I like that. I like that combo, y'all. I would love to hear the our day one females in the chat.
Yeah, I want to hear the man side.
And I want to hear my my homie BD. I want to hear what BD got to say.
More perspective in BD. We want to hear from y'all. We already know
for sure. For sure. Mo probably is typing right now.
Right now. We ain't even aired
Look,
this
I
yet,
see
too.
emojis. I see emojis and everything. Beep, 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 beep. I know who's gonna try to say something. We all know. I'm not even gonna say her name right now because she's scared of the smoke. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna call her scared of the smoke. That's who he is. Scared of the smoke. That's gonna be her drop. That's gonna be her drop. Get a drop.
Right.
Make a drop for her like that. Shout out to you, sweetheart. Shout out to you, Chust. But yeah, y'all. Add to the conversation, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Anything else you wanna offer before we dip out?
Yeah. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and more importantly, join that conversation below. We want to hear from you guys. Whether you agree, disagree, that's the name of the pod. So.
Yeah, we can't listen. We're trying to make up for the 7th hour.
I know, right? Jeez.
And that's been stuck. We've been stuck like Chuck, bro. I ain't gonna talk about it.
Killing me softly. All right, y'all.
But on that note,
out of here.
2 of them.
Deuce.
I'm telling you, boy, you never met a girl like me. I'm different, you gotta do more than talk. You need to walk the walk, so I'm trying to figure out if you're about that life. Can I be your wife? I see how you're moving, but I'm all about you proving your love. I see how your convo is soothing, but I'm all about you proving your love.
You're highly contagious like H1N1. Pull up at your crib with the sensation. Feeling truly confident while sipping running coke, so you know it's about to be one. Metaphorically speaking, I'm heat seeking for your vibes while peeking at your thighs. Wonder why you do the things you do. Got you calling me your boo while you staring in my eyes. Hold up. Real life, no games, that's why. Game recognize games, so why? Switch lanes like a Mustang, stay rapid fire like propane. She's so game with that body. Pump like a 12-gauge shotty. Swag killing like Gotti. And thick like a manicotti. I see you peeping at my grown man swag, no games for size, baby, all the bleeds through my veins. I'm trying to make this thing official like a referee's whistle. Fun of love, how you screaming out my name. I know you sick and tired of being sick and tired of the same old. Let me introduce you to a real baby girl of the things that your girlfriends can't do. Let's go.
I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A
a ride, just you and I, on this trip to the sky. On this thing called love, I know you probably be scared, but it won't hurt if we try. Trying to make a new beginning with you in it, so I hope that you with it. Unlike them other clowns, when they play the role long enough to fool you, then they hit it, quit it. Suckers. Keep it 100 like a 100-meter dash. Communication is the key to make it last. Independent mommies all about their own cash. Low, keep it confident with a mean swag. I save the crumb from the bump, cause when it's all said and done, yep, you're the one for this one. Your silhouette is magnificent, storm industry. Dribble drive to the cup, hoping for an and one. Ain't nothing more sexy than a confident woman with a medulla oblongata on her shoulder instead of her internet Mac and act a ratchet, shaking her bottom. Shake till them leaves fall, baby, it's autumn. 300 likes later, guarantee she got them. The game's to be sold and not to be told. She slick, so she bold straight, just a bill like Sodom.
Trying to figure out your love. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you. I'm down for whatever you can handle. A real woman right by your side. A situation called for real man. So I wanna be next to you.
Yeah. Mic check. D-Nev. One time. Yeah. Collabo. Yeah. Go on, girl, with your bad self. Always played the hand you was dealt. Never complained and never felt like you was too good to be wrong. Another love song to keep our relationship strong. From dusk till dawn, I'm loving your style. Hey, the way you changed my mind because of your smile. Ha! I love your swag and plus you having my child. No need to fight since we'll be here for a while. Ain't nothing like it. You a gift from above, a beautiful dove. You got me so high like I'm fiending for drugs. You got a brother strung out, I put that on everything I love. Real talk, done spit game, now it's time to walk the walk. It's a thin line like chalk between love and hate, so I brought my hard hat, cause I'm down for the fight like combat. So I'm down for you, you got my back like a left guard. 3-step drop, no contact. I bond that like glue. Baby girl, it's me and you. On this remix with D-Nev, all I wanna do is touch you.
I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Hey, just let me touch you, girl. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Just let me touch you, girl. Come get it. Let me hold you. I'm with it, baby. Listen to me, girl. Waiting on you all night long. I miss you. Bring your body here where I can touch you. Your body screaming for me. A little breath of air, express 1,000 words while I rub on your curves. Your lips turns me on with your tender kiss. Oh, I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Touch you, girl. Hey, just let me touch you, girl. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. I just wanna touch you. Be easy, baby. Touch you, girl. Be easy, just let me touch you, girl.
I just wanna touch. Is it love or is it lust? Can this woman I trust? Like it gentle or rough? You know how we do. say I got that fire, had you on the move. She say she love me, but it's love real. What is this feeling that we both feel when we in them sheets? Yeah, they call it making love. Better than kush, it feels so good. And you know it do.
But I think that I definitely want to have a conversation about what is a coon, because I think
definitely.
it's.
Hey, just real quick. Ty get ready. He finna get to his studio. I know that's why he said give me a minute, because he getting ready to run down to the dungeon. So y'all gonna have that conversation. Trust and believe. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's important, because I think people just throw that term out there, and I think it's like low hanging fruit. You want to throw it out there when somebody is not with the status quo, and sometimes the status quo is really the status low.
What you mean by that? Because I'm not
You're
throwing that out there like that.
Well, no, not you. I agree with you. This is not about you. I'm just talking about just how that term is used in general. And this ain't even about
Oh,
Ty. I don't
okay.
know Ty personally or anything. I just want to get everybody's perspective of what is a coon. I really don't know what a coon is.
Okay.
It's definitely overused. What up? Hold on, Ty, bro. Before you get to going, let's give Ty Pro a round of applause. What's up, family? Thank you, sir, for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah,
What
no
up with
doubt.
you, Ty? What up with you, Ty? Appreciate you.
What's the deal?
You got it. So Ken
So you-
wants to know what the heck is a coon. Since you put it in the chat, what the heck? Define that for us, because that's a word that's used. It's overly used. So we want to get some clarification.
And hold on,
Yes,
hold
sir.
on. I want you to define it so that people really know before they just throw it around. This is not like an educational situation, but I think people, they really should know what we talking about, or what people are talking about when they say what is a coon or you're cooning.
For sure. And it's a word I use a lot, but it is a word that's overused, like Jay Walker was saying. Tether is another one. They just, these, internet people. But I would define it would be, like I was saying in the chat, someone who one has an anti-black mindset, right? But is part of the black community. And I refer to it as a spectrum because it's like levels to it, you know what I'm saying? Because Officer Tatum, I will call him a raccoon, but he does speak on things that make sense sometimes. I would throw the Cartier family in there, Anton Daniels in there, but they all like different breeds of raccoon.
So
Black
levels.
people who
Yeah.
promote black fatigue content, like have an agenda against the black community.
So let me ask a question.
So yeah, someone who has an anti-black mind as a black person, someone who devalues black culture, black community, black things, and puts other communities over black community, and you're from the black community.
Okay, so let's break that down. What is the black community?
Is that a does that make sense as a definition?
Oh, can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, okay.
No, you was muted, bro.
Oh, I apologize. I said, what is the black community? I'll wait.
I don't think he can hear you. Did you hear him, Ty? Ty. Going twice.
I don't think he can hear any of us.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear us now?
He dropped off. Oh no, he's still there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I can't it's going in and out. Let me check my connection, but I'm listening on TV.
Okay, so my question is, if you can hear it on TV, first and foremost, what is the black community?
He must be listening to the live playback.
He is. It's a delay. I'm patient with him. I'll even work through.
He's going to have to drop one of them. He's going to have to put it on just one device.
You got to drop one. You got to get out of the YouTube and or use Google Chrome. I'm sure he's on the iPhone because what's the name? Postman had the same problem.
I think I know what it is. Hold on. Ty,
Yep, I'm here.
can you
I'm
hear us
here.
now?
I can.
All right, so that's what it was. We have to, when they come in on the phone, we have to open their, unmute them so they can hear us at the same time. So,
Okay.
nevertheless, let me ask this question, Ty. What is the black community?
I mean, it's something that we've been struggling with for a while, but the black community is our culture and our group, our people, you know. I'm from Detroit. I'm in a majority black occupied city. Been majority black since Detroit been Detroit. So
Is the community where you live, or is it the common actions among the people?
I would say the community is not just where we live, but who we are. It's mixed with our culture and everything else. Our business, what we produce, you know.
Okay. So are you talking about inner city black people? Is that the black community?
That
All
doesn't
black
really make sense.
all black people is the community. Inner
Oh,
city, middle class, rich. We all part of the black community.
okay. So is so the community is a spectrum now, right? Is that what I'm hearing? Can you hear me?
What you mean by that?
So what I mean is when you're describing something to be a coon, you're talking about a person who's separating themselves from this community. And I want to understand the pillars that make up the community so I understand the people who we're talking about when we're talking about the people that are outside of those pillars. Are we just talking about are we talking about just everybody who's black that live in, let's say let's use Detroit. I got family in the D. Let's use Detroit. Are we talking about
Pause. All right, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
so are we talking about everybody, every black person in Detroit is a part of the community? Is that what we saying?
If you are black, you are a part of the black community.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what's up. So a coon is a person.
That's good, bad, or indifferent. You are a part of the community.
Okay, so based on your definition, a coon is a person who talks down on the community.
No, undermining.
Undermining.
Because we speak in correction of our own. That's not talking bad on it if we're trying to correct and guide in our own. We're talking about undermining and siding with.
So a coon is a person who undermines the community. I'm just trying to make sure that we got level playing field.
No, I get you. I get you. So, someone who looks down, excuse me, someone who looks down on the black community and opposition to other communities, not just looking down, but uplifting and have more good things to say.
And holding them as superior to. They're not better than us.
Hold on, Jay. I want to make sure that I'm understanding it directly from Ty first.
Okay, sorry.
Ty, are you pro drug dealing? Can you not hear me?
It's a delay. He's listening to the live feedback, obviously.
Oh, I thought I opened him up so he can hear. Ty, if you can hear us, say something, bro. Because I want to make sure this point gets hit. I guess he's out.
Oh yeah, I don't know. So, like I said, if you let's do a public announcement. If you guys don't use Google Chrome, somehow you want the functions, it'll be crazy. You'll be here, but the functions will be crazy. So yeah.
Okay. So let's Jay Walker, you seem like that you were understanding what he was saying. So based on his definition, a coon is a person who looks down on the black community. Is that what we're saying?
I understand him to a certain degree. I don't want to be put in the box to speak for him because I don't want to misinterpret him because, I hold men in high regard.
I respect that. Listen,
Oh
hold up.
my God.
Wait, God damn it.
Oh, she's married,
Wait.
by the way. She, it's not a coincidence. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out to
Listen.
Second chance married at that. I ain't no dummy.
Listen. Can I tell you we love you so much here at Agree to Disagree podcast. Just
Oh,
know
yeah.
that.
With that being said, that raccoon is ridiculous. I'm sorry. He's all on the screen.
He all in my way. So yeah.
Wait,
Let's
hold
get
up.
him
This
out
way.
of here. Hold on.
I was about to put.
Let me get him out the way. I'm sorry. That's just my little friend.
I really,
I hope he come back. I really want to have this conversation, man, because I think that I'm not gonna show my hand, but we're gonna get to the bottom of it.
I like Ty. I like his
Ty,
content.
pull back up, bro. If you just need to pull up on audio, do what you need to do. We need to get you back in here.
I need him to finish that point,
We gotta
and then I
finish that
can
point.
elaborate on it after that. But I don't want to speak for him, even though I think I know where he's going. I'm not gonna do that.
I gotta bring my coon friend back. Hold on, I gotta bring my friend back.
Wherever he's going, put the coon on my shoulder. Wherever
Yeah,
he's
he's
going,
perfect right there.
I'm like this.
Oh,
That's what's about to happen.
Don't bite
That's
me
what's
now.
about to happen.
Don't bite me now. All right, go
That's
ahead.
what's about to happen. So Juice,
Yes, sir.
what do you consider a coon?
Oh, I thought I said it already, kind of.
I was too busy trying to hit ties. I know you was trying to make it. I just wanted to hear what he had to say, so I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So when he said everybody that's black is in the black community, yes, all of us as a collective, yes. We're all at the end of the day, we would all hope that we are all trying to promote productive citizens within our households. So anybody that's on that type of time, straight and narrow. Oh, what's that?
Wait.
I'm telling jokes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what
No,
happened.
it's okay. I want the joke.
That is a heck of a stretch for a hope. I hope that too. But
Oh, you were
reality
laughing at her.
does
Okay,
not-
okay.
No,
okay,
reality
he was,
doesn't
right?
match with that. I'm with you. I listen. I got the hope as well, but reality does not mesh up with what we've been hoping forever. But keep going.
Okay. Okay. So with that, I'll grant you your laugh. You are correct. I'm saying that. That's the goal for put it like this, us like-minded folks on the panel. That's our goal.
There we go.
There, let's go with that. So you have people outside of that. No, we are not that. So outside, you have the people outside. Just because we hold our people accountable, there's a different level between holding us accountable and teaching and guiding with love versus saying, "Oh, all you blackies or this and that," while presenting that message and being black at the same time. There's a different way to project this. There's a way to teach and guide versus condemn and judge. You can teach, guide, and judge with love versus condemn and and grandize the other folk. Why don't y'all act like this? Comply like this person, blah, blah, blah. No. Judge and teach and guide within ourselves. That's all I'm saying. Stop grandizing and holding others superior to. That's the cool mentality.
Well,
and I'm sorry, we're not supposed to.
Hold on. I think Coon, for me, just like I said, I don't talk like Ken does. So Ken, you gotta let us speak. I think Coon for me means self-hatred.
Okay.
There's an imbalance of how you view your own melanin versus the view of others. That's why the coon gets thrown around. It's like you'll give the benefit of the doubt to the rest of society, but you won't extend that same benefit of the doubt for your own people that share your melanin. That's my, what I think the word coon means.
Well said, for sure.
Yeah,
There
agreed.
we go. So Ty, back to what you're saying. So the community that you're talking about is everybody who's black, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And so and you say a coon is a person who talks down on the community. And
Who
typically,
belittles the community. I like to say
okay,
low racial self-esteem.
okay, perfect. Let me ask a question.
Mhm.
How do you feel about drug dealing and drug dealers?
I've just was saying this on my last stream. A lot of the hood dudes and street dudes are raccoons. They have raccoon ideology. And I do think destroying your community is raccoon behavior. But I think that a lot of it will have to do with low racial self-esteem and the intent on what they're doing, the malice, the awareness. Like there's other caveats I will put to that before I just blanket every drug dealer of all time to be a raccoon. But for the most part, yeah.
What do you think about fathers that don't parent their children? How do you look at that overall? Do you look down on them?
Could you
God,
could you repeat that, bro?
I said, how do you look at men that don't father their children? Oh, we lost shoes.
Yeah, I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you, Ken. If you asked me a question, bro, if you responded to that, I couldn't hear
Oh,
you. I don't know
oh
why the
yeah.
audio keep going out on that.
Okay, I said, how do you look at men that don't father their children?
Yeah,
Can
I
you
don't
hear?
know. I can hear you. You moving the mic close don't change nothing. It just makes you louder, and I gotta adjust you over here.
Can you hear us
Yep.
now, Ty?
Yeah, I don't know why I think it's only
Oh,
going in and out on my end because I am on Safari.
no.
But
Can you hear me? Can you hear me
I
back
can
and
hear
forth
you
now?
right now. I can hear you right
That's
now
crazy because
perfectly.
I can see when you can hear me on here. That's crazy. But my question is this: I'm gonna make sure I keep it this way. I said, how do you look? What's your opinion on men that don't father their children?
No respect for deadbeat dads, bro. I don't
No,
really
no
have
risk.
respect for deadbeat dads or criminals. I don't
Okay,
promote criminal activity, none of that stuff.
okay. How do you look on people that kill their own?
Like gang violence, I that's one of my biggest pet peeves with the black community, with all communities, not just black people, the Hispanics, the white, I don't, Asian, any type of gang culture and that
Okay,
crime syndicate type stuff. I don't respect
okay.
it.
How do you look at scammers that scam their people?
And I was actually just watching a video of Crip Mac. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
y'all might know. You familiar?
Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, he was just talking about how he only looks at black people. It was another guy on the No Jumper pod. They was talking about how they only look at black people as ops, but they had never, they don't. Crip Mac in particular was saying he wouldn't care if a white person called him the hard ER, he wouldn't do anything about it. But if a black person look at him wrong, he on his head. That's
Okay.
raccoonery
Okay. So let's back up.
Crazy.
for
So
sure.
the four traits that I just put in front of you, you
hmm
look down on.
hmm
You don't stand on them. You talk down on that because it's crazy, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So by your own definition, you're a coon.
No, because I don't.
Oh,
uphold.
wait, 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 wait,
Okay,
wait, wait.
go ahead, go ahead.
Those are all elements that are prevalent in the community that you're talking about. I know Detroit very well. It's
Hmm.
like a mini Chicago. So,
Mm,
by your own definition, you're
He
in the
said, "Hold on
community.
now." He said, "Hold on now.
You're a part of the community.
Ain't no mini Chicago. Hold on
I'm
now.
not saying
Hold on now."
we know what it
Detroit,
is. Y'all always a little cut.
man.
Y'all always a little cut over there.
He said,
I
"Oh,
love,
313. I
look,
don't know. Hold
look,
on, Glenn."
I love the 313. I got family in Southfield. I got family out
So
7 Mile and
you from
7 Mile
you
and
you from Chicago, brother?
Yep.
yes sir,
You
yes sir.
already know.
I used to stay in Country Club Hills.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I know
lived out
exactly where
there
you
for a
at.
couple
Excuse
years.
me.
Yep, I used
Country
to
Club
work in
Hill.
Chicago Heights.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
daughter was born in Chicago Heights. I stayed in a
Didn't
couple
you
of
stay in
cities.
Country Club Hills? Oh no, it was Richmond
No,
Park.
no,
Never
no,
mind.
no.
Same
I
thing.
digress.
Same difference. Same difference.
Bro,
Uppity,
please,
uppity,
please.
uppity black, uppity black
I
folk.
don't need any city affiliations or anything.
At
But my
Richmond
point
Park.
is saying that
Shout
my
out to
point is
Richmond
saying that
Park and Country Club Hills. All right, go
bro,
ahead.
you're gonna get somebody hurt. My point of saying that is with all due respect, Ty,
Mhm.
you're a coon. And that's why I was making the point, is because you stand against the negative elements in your own community
Mhm.
and you're a part of that community. But the definition of cooning is those who look down on the community. So
As a
I
whole.
don't really,
So so
yeah.
be,
And so
so
hold on.
because
So
I
hold on.
okay, okay.
Do you think you're, and I'm about to go there. So do you think your community is a majority of what I said, or do you think your community is really a majority of productive citizens?
And that's where I would say yes, I uplift
No, no,
the
no. I'm not asking
yes,
what you do.
I think that it is a majority of productive citizens. I think that the
Okay.
gangbangers and
All right.
all of the stuff that you mentioned is a loud majority in a stereotype from the 90s and the 80s that does not exist in the big 2026. The
Okay.
deadbeat dad thing is a stereotype. All black people being criminals and gangbangers is there.
So
These are 90s talking points.
so let's talk about it.
Mhm.
Let's pull up the crime rate. We can pull up the crime rate per capita in
Okay,
Detroit.
so you go the 13. Oh, you talking about Detroit? Because I was gonna say I know everybody likes to say the 13% of the population committing 50% of the crime, but
I'm not talking about that.
we
Nope. I'm
do
not going there,
lead
bro.
in arrests. We do, as a black community in America, we lead in arrests, but we
Uh-huh.
also lead in um, overturned convictions because of over policing. That I mean, it is what it is.
That's gonna be because people aren't challenging like us at our race. I get you what you're saying. You're right, but that's not a legit stat to use. Let's go back to Detroit, bro.
Whoa. Let's hold on.
What causes that
Yeah.
illegitimate?
What?
Because we
Just because we
Because
challenge it more?
no, I'm not saying that.
That's what
That's
you
not
What would
just
be
the
the
said.
argument.
what would be the correlation with having the highest arrest and also having the highest overturned conviction? There would be a correlation there. We
My
arrested a
question.
lot more than any other group, but we also, at the same rate, are arrested falsely more than any other group. So a lot of those arrests being made are false arrests.
Okay, so again, what I'm trying to say is we're trying to find what we're trying to do is we're trying to give a legitimate and accurate picture that we can both use as a foundation of our argument or observation of the community. I'm asking you the four elements that I told you about: drug dealing, murders, scamming, stealing, robbing, and uh, um, we call it single family households. Do you think those things aren't the most prevalent parts of inner city Detroit? You don't think those things happen more so than traditional two-parent household,
Don't.
people not
I
robbing,
don't
people
think
not
those
stealing?
are the most prevalent parts.
Okay. Do you have any numbers to support that? What percentage of inner city Detroit do you think are single family households?
I don't have them in front of me, but I do have
You got Google. You
resources
want
to
to use
show
Google?
different numbers, such as
Let's
Black
use Google.
fathers being the most involved fathers. The statistics not taking into account that even though most fathers may not be in the household, we still share and parent and co-parent at higher rates than any other group.
All right, so let's use Google. It says in Detroit, an estimated 67 to 70% of all housing, all occupied housing, oh, hold on. That's
No, read it out. Nope, don't try to change it. Read it out.
no,
Nope.
it said single family, not single parent. Relax, bro. It was more real estate based. Hold on.
What would it be the definition of single family?
That still wouldn't boil it down, even if you got the stats for single parent households, because you were.
All right, I'm not done.
Your
I got
kids.
you. I got you.
I hear you. You got me, but I was talking. You were parenting children from a different state. So just because whatever stat you're getting ready to read off does not validate any.
That's fine. That's fine. We can. There's anomalies everywhere. I got you.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to tell you. Let me finish. What I'm trying to tell you is what's prevalent, regardless of what the situation is. In Detroit, approximately 72% of families with children are headed by a single parent. When broken down specifically for the African American community in that region, 60%. What are we talking about, bro? So if the statistics say that in the area that you're talking about, 60% of the time, it's the opposite. How can you say that's not what's consistent, bro?
So is that taken into account for people, because like myself, who share custody, and it may not always be 50-50 custody, but still
Does it
pick
matter?
the kids
The
up on the
household is single.
weekend?
Does it matter?
Yeah, that matters a lot.
Okay, so do you want me to bring up? This is just one element. Do you want me to bring up drug dealing?
We can go down the whole list.
Violent crimes?
We can go down the whole list.
And we'll have to do it per capita. But
I want the absent parent stats. That's what I want.
And we can do the entirety of America. It don't have to be specific to Detroit.
No.
but
I don't want to go too big, because if we go too broad, we'll lose the point. The point that I'm trying to make is this, bro. I'm with you. I agree with everything that you're saying. I don't agree that the worst of our community is the only aspect of our community. But I think that we need to be completely honest. What is happening in the majority of the household in these inner city communities are counterintuitive. These are traits and attributes that most people, we're going to call them, reasonable. Let's call them reasonable people, would say isn't productive, would say isn't right. We got to be honest with that.
do you think this is something that's specific to Black people?
No, I don't care who it's specific to. We're talking about Black people right now. But what I'm saying is, for us, we all like-minded right here. For us to shun that garbage, that don't mean that we're a coon, bro. And I think it's crazy that we even use that term to this day, because what it does is it confuses people. If you're not for the cause, what's the cause? Is the cause scamming and trapping? Is the cause having 3-4 baby mamas?
Question.
We gotta be,
So you saying coon has that definition? There's no definition of a coon. Is that what you're saying?
I think we gotta get away from it, because the connotations are there, and there's no consistency in the definition. People will call you a coon just because you ain't on what they own.
I agree. No, I totally agree. I think all three of us agree that it's misplaced and it's overly used. But I'm asking you, is there a place for that word at all?
I try to step away from it, because I think that what's happening, how the word was used before, is because Black people were more of a monolith at the time, because there were a fight for we were fighting for civil rights and fighting for things like that. So people who were considered a coon were people who weren't in support of the collective cause. Right now, I don't think it's a collective cause. I don't think the communities that we're talking about, that's why I asked you before, we don't own crap. So that's not even a community. That's just where you live. So what we're really talking about is, we're not talking about a community. We're just talking about where you stay. You from Detroit. You know what I mean when I say stay. Where you stay. That's where we stay. Right? So my point of saying that, bro, we got to stay away from that term, because the more that we throw that term out there and just loosely utilize that term, the more we separate people like us.
How do you feel about the word nigga? Do you feel the same way?
Who?
talking
bro.
to you.
Listen, hold on. I've officially turned that word ain't got no color to it. Nigga can be anybody can be a nigga. Anybody who don't have
Okay, but
respect for self, respect for life, respect for common sense, respect for cleanliness. It's a lot of things that can fall under the nigga spectrum, but we're not talking about that right now.
I know we're not
We
talking about that.
Coon.
We're comparing. Okay, so
Yeah.
if Coon has no place because it's just, what about
What I'm
nigga?
saying, we can use it the same way, bro. But what I'm saying
Okay.
is, what I'm saying is that we got to be careful. And I got a lot of respect for you, Ty, because I understand exactly what you're saying, and I agree with you. I know there's some beauty. There's beauty in this melanin. There's intelligence in this melanin. There's order in this melanin. But what I'm trying to say is that we can't sit here and try to throw that term out because we're the same people that disagree with what's prevalent in these communities. So we can't be for the cause, but then not really. Because the cause ain't no cause, bro. It's
Okay.
not what we think it is. It's ain't no in these inner cities, the majority of the people aren't trying to fight for a collective goal. That's not what's most common.
I want to cut you off, but I got 2 questions for you.
Sure.
One, are you okay with non-black people saying that saying nigga?
No, I don't play that.
Okay.
For me.
And
Yeah, I don't play that.
keeping it on my city, would you consider a content creator like an Anton Daniels being from Detroit? Would you consider him a raccoon?
I think he's an opportunist.
Agree. I've been set. He's a grifter, 100%. But
Yeah,
I think he
absolutely.
makes raccoon content though for sure. And he
Yeah,
has
bro. Listen,
raccoon talking points.
let me say this. Black people have been selling out forever.
Yeah, since the
Forever.
plantation.
Forever. That's one thing, and I'll keep it buck. I appreciate everybody who's listening right now. That's one thing that we ain't gonna do on here. If you call me, no matter whenever you see me on this podcast, I'm gonna be me. Cause I don't care. I'm not grifting. I don't care about a dime. I don't need none of this. My real
None
life
of it.
is good.
Facts.
So, I hate it. Um, I may have personal feelings about Anton since you brought him up from your city. And my personal feelings aren't because I know him personally. It
Mhm,
is probably more of the character that has been portrayed. So
mhm.
again, people sell out. Think about it, bro. I literally watch people go into a store, pour over some baby oil and go run sliding through the aisles
Mm, mm.
to go viral. Like so people sell out. So we can't act like we blind to that. But what I will say is this cone stuff, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, as an educated black brother, fall back on that term. Because I think we have an understanding of what it is, but people who have no idea use it easy and they use it as a way to to validate BS, to justify garbage, to
Yeah.
make it seem like you're not a part of what was really going on. When let's keep it a buck, ain't going on until some tragic has happened, and then you only see people congregate for a few minutes, and then they back to they trash.
So I would say being somebody who I consider myself like an advocate for black people, I
Mhm.
would also be critical on things that you mentioned, like the parenting, more so because I understand the nuances that come with the parenting. Like, yes, there's a lot of single family households in the black community, but the fathers are present. We're just not present in the households. And I don't think that makes you any less of a father. Of course, in a utopia, we'll all be married to the woman we have kids with, but that's just not reality. But
Right.
when it comes to criminality, I critique that heavily, but I do not think that that is the majority of my people, even here in Detroit. I think that a majority of black people just work hard and take care of what they can take care of. So I try to uplift the positive aspects, and I think that that's where the differences come from, and that's where you could be a critical person of the black community and not be considered a raccoon because you have different side that you are talking about when it comes to black people, and you also can provide some type of solutions, and you see the nuances in black people. Like I don't think like there's a lot of people who I will call a raccoon who just look down on every aspect of the black community. Oh, we have dreadlocks. That's bad. Oh, we wear jewelry. That's bad. We like loud music sometimes. That's bad. Like when you start just deeming everything about black people as bad, that's when I would bring out you a raccoon. Because it's like, what do you not like the brother Mike was saying, it's a version, a form of self-hate.
So, and I definitely agree with all of your points. I would be remiss to say that I don't understand and I can't relate. But what I will say is, before you call them a coon, just call them ignorant. Because some people speak without knowledge. There are a lot of people that have never lived in an inner city, right? And I keep it a bean. I got kids that I raised that will never see the city, that will never see an apartment, that will never see poverty. They don't operate like people in those inner city environments. They're ignorant. They're ignorant of what's going on in those environments on a daily basis. I don't want them to be called a coon. I don't want them to be called whitewashed, because white is not right. Right is right. And you have to understand, we have to understand this too, that at least for me, I speak for myself, and I think I speak for most, I would speak for most reasonable minded people, that when we talk crap about the community, we ain't really talking about the people. Because I think the community has beautiful people. I just think we do dumb shit. So it's the actions of the community. It's the actions. And people can't separate that. So when somebody that chooses not to participate in these actions and they talk vehemently about the crazy actions, they get looked at as coons. They get looked at as they talking bad about. But that's an emotional response. A responsible response would be if somebody is saying something so adamant about what's going on in your community, look at my community and see what I can change about that. What am I doing to contribute to that BS? That's the real response, instead of trying to be a victim again.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I've heard this is since I've been listening today, multiple times y'all have spoken on action based
Facts.
instead of just crying about it. And I'm 100% with that. So I definitely rock with y'all. And I think that, and like you said, people can be ignorant. And I think that I operate on critiquing Black people with an understanding of systemic and outside influences on our environment. I don't think that you could separate the two. I know that time has passed. That's why I give grace to everything but criminal activities in the Black community. When it comes to stuff outside of criminal activities, I have an extended form of grace for a lot of the stuff, even when it comes to the single family households, the ratchet behavior, the music. When it comes to a lot of the other stuff that people like to point out about our community, there is a lot of things that are historically linear to how we got here and how we look at today. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's important. Yes, sir.
Ty, what
Yes,
does that
sir.
what does that grace look like? You say you give grace to the debauchery that's not criminal. What does that grace look like?
Having an understanding, just having an understanding of, because like the brother said, some people in the inner cities are ignorant. Some people just want to turn up, make their money, party, and shake some booty on the weekend. Like it's kind of you can say it's like an empty-headed way of living life sometimes. Like just like some people even say lost. Like it depends on what particular thing you're talking about. My grace is just understanding, being somebody who grew up in the projects of Detroit. Like I understand, you know what I'm saying? Everybody
Yeah.
not worried about a lot of stuff. They just living for the moment. There's like a survival, live for the moment mindset that's bred in inner city communities.
Does your grace hold on, Ken, real quick. Does your grace stop at grace, or do you condone it? I know you say you give grace, but do you condone it, or do you still speak out against it in love?
it would definitely. It's always gonna be in love, but it would depend on the behavior. You know what I'm saying? It would be.
So
It would depend on exactly what we're talking about.
so let's I want to unpack that, Ty. So do you have
hmm
children?
I do. I got two. Got a teenager and I got a toddler.
So I'm gonna tell you, give you just a little bit. I got some kids a little bit older than yours, but I'm gonna
hmm
throw this out there, bro. You can't get that BS grace, cause ain't nothing gonna wait to attack them kids. You
For
have to
real?
stand on business now, bro.
I hear what you're
You
saying. You
can't
said
get
the streets ain't gonna
you
give
can't t-
grace. Yeah, the
yeah, ain't
streets
no
gonna give it to them
grace.
quick.
Let me ask you a question. What do you
hmm
think is our think about this as a people. Does it make sense for Scam Man just to be that song to be the anthem
hmm
right now, right? Do you think it makes sense
Right.
for that to be the anthem of the summer and we saying justice for Chloe at the same time?
Yeah.
What
Right.
what what what
I
what do we stand for? Stealing
understand.
diapers or spend that shit?
Understand. You know, is people want to turn up. It's the summertime. You know what I'm saying?
So
People
so
gonna turn up.
so my question is this. You talking about grace? You got a teenager.
hmm
What if your teenager's out there scamming?
Yeah, I mean, I raised I got a daughter that's in high
I,
school. I
I,
raised her
I,
right. She ain't,
you
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 know,
talking about you to raise her right.
yeah,
But
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
trying to tell you is that influence on the other side
hmm
is active now. You can't give grace to spend that shit. You gotta say it's wrong, bro. We can't sit here and sit. Some people want to turn up, but don't let it be me when they shooting. We gotta say no. We gotta stop that, bro. We gotta we can't have our foot in the cold and in the hot. It's kind of like the Bible. They say can't be hot or cold. You can't be lukewarm because I spew you out. That's our problem. We want to be cool and be ratchet and let it be our thing in one hand. But when the tragedy comes as a result of us being like that, then we want to no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Do we need to understand that we can control our entire survival. Ain't no grace. There ain't no system that said make a song called spin that there ain't no system that said listen to a song called spin that ish. We got control, bro. When you say you give grace, and I'm not mad at you because I get it. I feel where you're coming from. But when you say you give grace, think about all the 18-year-olds out there that scamming is their thing because that's what they hearing. Think about all the young ladies. I'm not sure if your 18-year-old is a young lady that Sexy Red and Booty Hole Brown and Pound Town is the, bro, you can't give none of that grace because you said you raised your kids, right? You sound like a coon because it's okay for my daughter to turn up. That's what somebody else is over there saying. She know what she doing. She okay. She responsible. So do you understand why I'm adamant about we gotta be careful about saying well, I give it grace? Because now
Yeah, I'm
you can't
listening.
you can't excuse the effery. There's none. We gotta be definitive, bro.
I
If
think.
we don't,
Go ahead, finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, if we don't be specific and definitive, there'll always be a part of that line that we can teeter totter. Now I get it. Nothing is 100%, right? But I'm saying we have to have some type of grounds. We can't say I like to turn up.
Yeah, and
We
I stand on no criminality. That's where I really stand 100% firm on is any type of scamming, whatever, any type of criminal activity. And I get what you're saying though. When it comes to the music and the young people, they don't know how to I can't talk right now. They don't know how to
differentiate.
differentiate. Thank you,
Differentiate.
thank you. It
I,
just didn't want to come out. between
I'll show you my
reality
degrees
and
later.
music. For sure, for sure. I'm just a truck driver, man. I gotta
Hey,
drive
hold on,
back
whoa,
up.
whoa.
You can't say just. You
Whoa.
can't say just.
Hold on. He said he a truck driver. I gotta give this love for my fellow truck drivers. I ain't got no drops, but
Hey,
hey,
that's what's
yes,
up.
fellow truck driver. What up, my guy? All right, go ahead,
That's the
continue.
deal. Yeah, no, and I understand that. I guess when it comes to grace, it's a level of understanding that the knowledge, the information, the awareness, the consciousness isn't going to be prevalent in everybody. Everybody not gonna get it. Everybody not gonna understand. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
they gonna just go with the motion. They just gonna they easily live.
Yes. And that's why my point is that with you being in the position that you understand, you are the example. So it's important that you don't give none of that ish grace for those that don't understand when to turn up and understand the difference between this is just music, this is not a real lifestyle. So you have that responsibility from the moment that you know everybody else ain't gonna raise their kids right. Because let me tell you this, you could raise your kid right, but you don't know the type of man that your daughter gonna be attracted to. They didn't raise their kid right.
Oh my God. Yes, that's a fact.
Think about that, bro.
That's a
Oh yeah,
scary fact.
every day. I
I'm
think
living
about
that.
that every day.
I'm living that. I got a 25-year-old daughter and I got a 19-year-old daughter. That's a fact.
That's why I stand on accountability. That's why I stand on we have to, bro. And it starts with the men again. We gotta be firm. I can't be spin that ish, right? I done raised my kids right. You know the difference. But she attracted to this cat who got the whole credit card scam on. She like him. He cute. And he got the cute hair. So now you see what I'm saying? So we gotta be careful, bro. To be firm, be consistent, and be understanding that our actions aren't just for us. There are people watching this podcast right now that think they have your understanding, but they don't have your perspective. So
Right.
where you having your understanding, your perspective be definitive that we can't turn up to that, because that gets us in a situation where we saying no justice, no peace. Justice for Chloe. They can't connect the two. She probably was listening to Teresa in the car on the way when they was pulling off. You see what I'm saying? That's why some people can't make that they weren't
Distinction.
raised right. They can't make that
Yeah.
distinction.
Dude, just
I'm
say
listening.
anything, boy.
Niggas is
This
hey,
analytical
no,
dabble, boy.
check this out. Check this out. Bro, at 14, you ain't on shit. Stop it.
Meaning?
You wasn't on shit. Listen, you may have been on things that the people around you, the kids that was around you wasn't on, but that don't mean you was on some shit. Like you ain't on shit at 14. You ain't on shit until typically after 25. And then that's if you actually own some shit.
Okay, you got to define on some.
I know
You
you
got to
did use a
define
lot
what
of
you mean.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying, okay. You were saying, because earlier you said something about you can ask Mike Check when I was 14. You was what? What did you say you was?
Okay, so let me make sure.
Hey, he was getting hit by a chick that was in her 30s, right?
Yeah, I think she's
Right.
29.
Okay.
That's not a
Okay.
predator, y'all. That's not a predator. I get it.
No,
It's
that's
a double
sick.
standard. But
That's death penalty.
go ahead,
That's
CC.
sick.
I'm sorry. That just boiled
Yeah,
my brain.
no. Hey, listen, I got you. Trust me. So that's what I'm saying. At 14, like you can't tell me that you owe anything if you don't realize that, nigga, you a victim. You are legitimately a victim, brother. So like at 14, a grown that somebody took advantage of you, like on some real shit. And like I don't want nobody thinking that type of shit is actually cool, because it's not. Like nobody's if I don't have no sons, man. But if my 14-year-old son came home and told me that some 20-some year old broad gave him some pussy, I'm not high-fiving that nigga. I'm calling the police.
Okay, cool. I'm with you. So let me make this clear. It's my position on that. I'm not even making a comment with my position. When you gave your feedback to that, I want to ask this question. I want to be honest.
Yes, sir.
Is your feedback strictly based on the culture and where we live?
Oh, I would love to talk about that. Because I already know where you finna go with this. So the age of consent in most countries is 16.
No,
right?
it's not.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
Yes.
What is it? 14?
No, it's not.
Okay.
What is it?
The age of consent outside of the United States, it really varies, and a lot of places don't have an age of consent.
Jesus.
Like name
Most
one
countries.
place.
Most countries.
Name one place that doesn't have an age of consent that anybody that you could actually like that ain't in a fucking jungle. Like name one place that doesn't have an age of consent. Cause what we
Pull it up. You're in Europe.
Amsterdam.
there ain't Amsterdam. There is an age of consent in Amsterdam.
Bro, listen.
There's an age of consent in the Netherlands.
Listen, let me ask you a question.
They just don't follow it.
I can go. Hold up.
There are laws in your county right now that people that listen. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not making an argument, right?
Right.
I'm trying to ask, is the basis of what you're saying strictly based on what you've been learned and what been taught? Because let's go back in the day.
We ain't got to go back in the day. You made your point, and I'm about to pull it up. Go ahead.
Yeah,
so
women, and we're having babies at 12, 13 years old.
Okay.
And it was legal.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
yes.
let me tell you this.
Okay.
Let me tell you this. Outside of the country, when I go to Europe, right? You can have alcoholic beverages when you with your family.
I live in Europe too. I live in Europe as well.
Yeah.
No, what part of Europe was you in where the age of consent was any lower than 16?
So
I have a point to make.
Okay.
No, I'm asking, where was you at that there was no age of consent? That is crazy. 16 in Europe you can drink, and 16 in Europe you can for damn sure drink. They actually go for it. I'm sorry.
So I want you to understand that I've never traveled to another country asking for the age of consent. So there's no way for me to answer that question.
This is not a personal conversation. This is not a personal conversation. So I mean, I'm just saying, this is not. I don't think of you like that. So
yeah. So, but my question is our societal norms saying that that's crazy? Because in other societies, it's practically normal. It's normalized, and there's less. It could be less confusion.
okay.
I know in a lot of countries in Africa, women are married at 12 as soon as they can menstruate.
Okay. All right. Bet. So let me ask you a question. Right. How many children do you have? Like, let's make it a little personal real quick. How many children do you have?
I only have 2 children. Everybody else is over 18.
Oh my God. See,
I got
Mike check. Hey, listen, this is why I know you come to my stream on Friday. Cause it ain't, you know what I mean? Like, no pressure, cause this nigga's wild. All right. You see what he did?
Oh yeah,
7
dodgeball. Yeah. Oh yeah.
7. Come with it.
That nigga
come
is
with
dodging wrenches. All right, so bet. Think about any one of them at the age of 12. Think about the things that you probably was on your kid ass about at 12 versus the shit that you might have to step in on with these 5 grown children. Put all of them in there, brother. So you trying to tell me that at some point in your life, you seen any one of these kids at 12 and said, yeah, let me just throw life on you?
No, okay, I feel what you're
Because
saying.
having a child changes absolutely everything mentally you have going on. Having a child made me realize that I am not the main character around here, because that changed the lives of the children that came behind them. So I don't understand why we believe that we can place, nigga. If I have to tell my child to wash the dishes at 12, I gotta tell my child to change a baby. Why? When did we stop letting kids be kids? Am I tripping?
I don't think you have. I don't think that there's an argument that you're fighting right now. I'm not fighting what you're saying.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think there's an argument. I'm not arguing
Oh.
you.
Oh.
I'm asking, is your perspective on that? Is it so like? Is it? It's well, I can answer the question probably. It's more based on what this society has projected than how we really feel. And I think society has made us feel that that discrepancy is wrong. This age is wrong. This shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. Because if it were acceptable and common, like it is in other places, like it has been here some time ago, right?
Right.
The viewpoint would be different. That's all
You
I'm
know
saying.
what? You know what's the great thing about what you telling me is that the majority is the last thing you think about. Right? Let me explain. So, all right. The majority of 12-year-olds are finding themselves. Let's go 16. 16. All right. So, all right. Here's the thing. I'm gonna go even further than that. I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna make it personal. I married a 34-year-old woman at 19. What you think I was on? What like what you think I was doing? Man, I was fucking off on her everything that was moving. You want to hear some real gangster shit that both of y'all as men probably know? As soon as you get married, every piece of pussy that you ever tried fall in your fucking lap.
Hey, you can't say that out loud, bro.
It's the truth.
No, it don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. What you
Okay.
So what?
What are you
So,
talking
so
about,
what
bro?
you? Hey, y'all wanted some? Hey, mic check.
No, I'm
Hey,
messing with
you already know what it is with me, man. This real
They
shit.
just
This
fall
real
out of the
shit.
sky.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my
I've seen it
god.
in my face. I'm like, where'd that come from?
Oh my god. That shit is
You
ridiculous.
saw it falling.
Hey, actually, that
Right.
shit that shit is so terrible because it was like, where was you at? You know what I mean? Like,
They was
what the
waiting.
fuck?
They was waiting.
Straight up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey,
Oh
marriage
my
is
god,
marriage
man.
is
That shit
marriage is the
actually
greatest
make you
social tool.
mad. Yeah,
And then they all
I
want to
actually
be
got
extra
mad.
nice to you. Then they want to
Oh
be all
my
extra
god.
nice to you too. They be like, "How you doing, handsome?" Be like, "Man, get out of here. Where the heck was you?" I've
Mm-hmm.
seen it in real time. I've had to check a
Bruh.
few. If you don't get on away from here,
Hey,
Yep.
listen, there are women out there that prefer that situation.
oh, I know. Oh, I
Yep.
know.
Yep.
That, hey, that,
Yeah,
see,
buddy.
you, bro, you open
So,
up a sword, but keep on.
but that's what I'm saying. Like. So when I got married, that's exactly what happened. Man, I was experiencing some shit that there is no way if. All right, so I want to ask you a question, Ken.
What's
Right,
up?
specifically you.
Yeah,
All right, have you ever been outside of this country?
yeah.
Where did you go? No. Hold on. Let me back that up. Have you ever been a single man outside of this country?
Yes.
Where did you go?
Where haven't I went? I've been to Brazil. I've been to where did I go? I've been to Europe. I've been a lot of places, bro.
So
Mexico. Several times.
okay, great. That's perfect. So you
Bermuda.
understand the difference of how you treated wherever that chair is planted at right now
Oh
versus
yeah.
them places, right?
Oh yeah.
As a man, like women, like your interaction with women is totally different.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so that video, I want to say this. That is niggas that can't leave the country. That's their experience.
I see where you going now. I see where you
Now
going.
now, because I want to say this. I don't understand what the fuck sauerkraut mayo is. Okay.
So
And
that
I've
was
been up through there, so I don't know what the fuck that is. I ain't
hold
never
on.
had no sauerkraut, no mayo, cuz.
Oh, you got my stomach
Yeah,
hurt.
you wildin'.
So
You
no,
up here
no.
wildin', man.
The reason why I said that is
sauerkraut and mayo, that shit crazy.
all I'm trying to
I
say
ain't
is
never.
oh,
No, I
old
mean,
girl.
hey, fucking beer bride and some fucking never mind.
Listen, CDT. Listen, bro. All I'm saying is I was trying to make reference to Mike being mad at old girl for speaking on what she like. I was like, hey, if some like she said what she don't like. If somebody brought Mike a well done burger with sauerkraut and mayo on, he gonna be like, don't bring me no burger with sauerkraut and mayo.
Check production.
took me, baby.
Hey, let that beat play.
Mic check production.
that beat play.
Mic check production check.
is that black people need to stop lying.
Say something.
There's three things that black people need to tell the truth about.
What?
One, Rodney King should have got a beat for driving drunk and being grown in a Hyundai. Two, OJ did it. And three, Rosa Parks ain't do nothing but sit her black head down.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove all hats and bonnets for the singing of the Agree to Disagree podcast anthem in honor of all supporters who tune in, all of the Ninja Watchers, and even those who hate watch.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition are the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Ooh. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. Ooh. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree.
You see it one way, I see it another. Different opinions don't make us enemies, brother. Every point you make, I'll put to the test. A healthy debate always brings out the best. Facts and feelings don't always align. That's why we're here, let the truth define. No need for anger, no need to deceive. Sometimes the strongest move is to agree to disagree.
Hold on, let me finish before you decide. There's another perspective standing on this side. I respect your view, but I'm standing my ground. Sometimes the loudest voice ain't the deepest sound. Let's keep it honest, let's keep it real. Challenge the facts, not the way we feel. We don't need a winner every time we speak. Strong minds can still agree to disagree.
You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time. Let's raise the questions, challenge what we see. Every conversation shapes what we'll believe. Speak your truth respectfully. And if we don't agree, we'll agree to disagree.
You bring the passion,
You bring the proof
let's separate opinion
from the honest truth
We don't need a shout
to make our case.
Deserve that space.
Challenge me,
I'll challenge you
let's hear it out.
and follow through.
Different sides, one community. Real conversations build unity. Respect the person, debate the belief. That's how we agree to disagree.
You got your point, I got mine.
Different voices, same place, same time.
No fear in asking,
No shame to believe. The strongest discussions don't always agree. Stand your ground respectfully. Let's keep the conversation free. We'll agree to disagree. Every voice matters. Every opinion counts. Welcome to the conversation. Agree to disagree.
Oh my!
Brother,
Oh my!
What it do, what it don't. Use the live, boss. Use the live. Damn. Where did you get that? Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get an autopsy picture from? That's crazy. Nah, too much makeup, man. Don't put no makeup on me when I G. Gotta do what you gotta do. We know you ain't BD with with the stud fade. Damn. Did you call him Angel Reese? Would you say you're gonna be the first tranny not to make the WNBA? Wow. Trying to who you or me? You know, every day, every day. Um, good. Nah, bro. Just man, you know this being a father. You know what, bro? I, so
Hold on, I'm muted the whole time, and you just let me rock out.
I can hear you.
Ah, you could hear me, but they couldn't hear me. So
Can y'all hear him?
let's re-rack all of that. Hold on, let's re-rack all of that.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, you could.
Chat, let me know what's popping. Let me know what's popping. What's popping?
Yeah, we good now. All right, we back up in here. Sorry about that, y'all. Hey, whole time I'm muted. Whole time I'm muted. I feel like what's that content creator? He always go live and he be muted and don't even know. He be talking for like 5 minutes. Anyway.
Bro, I wish I could. I can't even add to those conversations, bro. Y'all go there.
So what you saying? You're a father and what? What's going on? What? What up, Cheryl?
Yeah, bro. A father's job is never done, bro. I just and it's natural. You know what I'm saying? The older you get, you know, you start looking at like, bro, like, yeah, this is just who I am. And yeah, bro, I'm in protect mode right now for my youngest daughter, bro. And we ain't gonna put nobody out there. Just other family members, bro. Not acknowledging, not even acknowledging, but it's not giving reference to just some major accomplishments, bro. Some people just like I think that is an issue too, bro. So I always go back to that the women control the barrier of entry, right? Well, I think
Literally.
it's
Yeah.
literally,
Literally. Yeah.
literally and figuratively.
That's what you're really scared of.
Well, hold on.
You projecting. Because I remember
No,
your days in college now. Come on. Come on now.
I did
That's what
answer.
that's what you really
I
scared
answered.
of.
I
That's what you're really scared of. You know, once
Wait,
you hit
hey,
that campus, it's up and it's stuck.
you know what? Now,
Just saying.
now a little something. That's a little bit of it. But real talk, bro. Like, bro, where we come from, cats to celebrate somebody coming home from jail before they celebrate an amazing little girl going off to college.
Okay, so what did you do to change that? Did y'all
Oh,
throw
I definitely,
a
bro.
shindig in the
Ain't
front yard with
nope, ain't
ornaments
nothing
and
little. Ain't nothing little. Every need is met. When I found out, you know, I sent her down there, bro. And if she ever watched it, she know I love her. But she went down there, you know, to be with that side of the family, and it was supposed to be this. That was the whole purpose, bro. And nothing, bro. She really got nothing. And you know, I'm trying to have a conversation because she's not confrontational or anything. So my goal with my daughter is not to have her not to so much talk about what other people aren't doing, because you can't control other people's actions. But I am trying to make sure I'm instilling in her value and her worth. You know what I mean?
Well, I sound like wind. Oh, you got the fan. You must got a fan on or something.
I keep the fan on. You hear the
Okay,
wind?
because I can hear it every now and then. It's like
Yeah, it's the wind, bro. It's the fan.
that's that menopause, huh?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, but for real, bro. So it's like through how she's dealing with that side, I want her to make sure she know what her worth is, bro. And I have to tell her. I said, I don't care about nothing that nobody do. I want you to understand that you're worth the sacrifices that I make. You're worth the sacrifices that the people who love you make. You're worth stopping and listening. You're worth spending time with. You're worth making feel special. Um, and you shouldn't accept that. And I told her, I said, I don't care who it is, biological or not. Nobody. I will never accept nobody who doesn't love you and prioritize you the way that I do. And it just hurt, bro. It hurts so much.
We got to do something about that fan, my guy. I'm just saying.
I could fix the fan, bro. I could turn the fan down, bro. But yeah, that's what I've been working on, bro. So when I found out there was nothing, bro, I'm throwing a whole, you dig. She don't even know it. I'm surprised. She going away on the 31st. So next weekend, I'm gonna throw a big ass pool party. All her friends. I got all her stuff that she need already. So I just want her to know. I want her to be celebrated. I think our little girls, young ladies, they have an identity crisis sometime, bro, and it comes from not nurturing them young and not building the self esteem in them, early.
Okay, let's talk about it. Hold on, you put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by identity crisis?
Hold on, they don't know who they are. Hold on, I'm still talking. They don't know who they are, and they don't know their value, their true value, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they'll accept anything. When you go through stuff like that for so long,
You speaking real vague. I'm trying to walk with you,
bro. When people don't prioritize you, don't prioritize who you are.
Okay, you talking about parents?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, because you speaking in code. Because we trying to follow. Okay,
I know it's following, but I gotta be sensitive. I got a 18-year-old daughter.
No, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it, but I don't want you to come off as sounding silly when you being meaningful. I'm just trying to follow. So you're talking about a specific area of need as far as validation. You're not talking about societal. You're talking about familial.
Both ways, bro. So let me explain. I'll paint it out. So my youngest daughter, it's my daughter. Didn't donate my sperm. That's my daughter.
Right.
She's 18. For the last 9 years, anything she wanted to do in life, I supported her. Front row. Don't care. Whatever. Watched her, and she was chronic asthmatic. I watched her play 4 sports. Got a state championship. Right? When the other side of that situation, come every so often, visit for just a little bit. Came to take her to a concert one time, and she was playing in a semifinal game, basketball game. Never seen her play, and was trying to rush her out, and she couldn't even focus on what she was doing on the court because it was unimportant. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I say this to say that the reason why our young ladies aren't responsible with themselves is because I believe the men in their life haven't been responsible with them. They hadn't been nurtured. They hadn't been prioritized. They hadn't been given the attention and support that they need. And, I think we are all resilient, right? So we're going to find a way to persevere and still live through that. But what happens is, and I even talked to her about it, we start to normalize these behaviors and it becomes reality. But they don't understand at a young age that you're normalizing this. Well, there's a void that's missed. There's self-esteem that's lowered. You don't understand that. But in your 20s and 30s, you find yourself, and not that this will be the case with her, but you find yourself with
Right.
multiple baby daddies, a lot of broken relationship. You chasing this thing that you can't really articulate, but it all stems from
I don't think
what
she
you were
has a
missing.
void. I don't think she has a void. She has you. Are you worried that a part-time influence may override all of the work you put in? Is that what you're worried about? Because I would agree with that.
So, bro, that's tough. So I'll be honest. I know who I am, and I know what our bond is. And all egos to the side. I don't ever mind being a father, right? Egos to the side, and me being a father is not to prove nothing that any other man is less. I don't care about that. That's not what I'm on. I'm on this
Right. It's not a
baby side.
contest. Right.
Yeah, but I know that no matter how much I do and how much space I take up for the lack, right? It hurts that the person that you look like and you identify as isn't pouring something into you to encourage your self-esteem, to support who you are, your thoughts, your dreams. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna persevere, and we're gonna we're gonna get through. That's what we do. But that part hurts. And you know me, bro. I love violence. And I love violence in the sense that, I'm real protective over the women in my life. So now you can't be around because you hurt the most vulnerable thing I got.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So she's feeling the effects.
Bro,
See, got chat. These are the conversations when you're a step parent. We're not gonna make it a stepfather issue. These are the conversations that don't get talked about, that get glossed over. We try to make blended families like this big utopias, happily ever after thing. But bro, like you said, that child, we said this on other shows, podcasts. I don't care how picture perfect that blended family is. There's always that one child that does not have their other half.
Yep.
They're sitting there wanting and wondering and yearning and wanting something that's missing, and they can't identify it. Yeah. And you, as a fill-in parent, you're pouring everything. I mean, you overthrowing, pouring everything in, trying to keep everything straight. But there's still a part of that person that's missing that needs to be fulfilled. And maybe it's not something that needs to be fulfilled. Maybe they don't need to be hurt. Right?
That's it.
Because some kids know how to turn the page and be like, all right, it's whatever.
Yeah, bro. And they don't know they're being hurt. So that's abuse.
Right.
Now, let me tell you the levels of a step parent. And as a bonus parent, I can't even say it.
However we want it. It is what it is. If we say bonus, everybody knows what it is. So you can say bonus, step, blended.
So let me tell the story from this side. I'll never judge who he is because it's not for me to judge him.
Right.
Right? It's for me to protect her and support and nurture that relationship that they have because it's what's most important for her. So it's one thing to understand, okay, we go about things differently. We do have a common goal because we want the best for her, but we go about things differently. I can judge the man that he is, but it's not my place. So I don't cast that on her. I don't cast it on him. Where I draw the line is this. When your actions, and you know what? I've forgiven, not that I'm supposed to, but I've, in my personal space, forgiven what I think he should be. And I'm cool with it because I understand he's his own human. He got his own life that he's trying to figure out himself. Nobody's perfect. But where I draw the line at is that when my baby's hurting and you don't acknowledge it, when I know that she's helpless, I know she's vulnerable, I know that she's not going to be able to articulate it to you, and I see the residual of that, I take that personal, bro. So my favorite 2 words, on site. That's how it has to be until I can get back to a space and understand that, okay, he's living his own journey.
That's not going to fix anything.
It's not intentional. I know, no, it will for a minute.
No, for you it will, but for her it won't.
It'd be
that's no different than standing in between an abusive woman that's being abused by her mate.
Yep. Yep.
You can try to step in and help and beat them up and do, bro. That's not helping the situation.
It's not, bro. You're right, and that's why, again, in my mature adult self, right? I'm empowering her through this. I'm trying to build her self-esteem through this so she can identify these things. And again, it's not about him. It's about, I want to make sure that she can defend herself so she knows her worth, so she can speak up when her needs aren't being met, so she can understand what her true value is. And that's why I told her last night, bro. You know what's crazy? She was out there for a week and didn't really spend much time with him. She was just with other people, right? And I was tinkering in my garage last night, like I told you, by myself, solo. I do it to clear my mind. And out of nowhere, 10, 11 o'clock, she just come out there, sit in the garage while I'm tinkering. Just
Quiet.
talking to me for a couple.
Okay.
No, just talking to me, just chatting a couple of hours. And when I thought about that and I put it in retrospect, that's all she wanted, just some attention, some time. She didn't really have no agenda for the conversation. We talked about she wanted Tesla and all this stuff. Like, girl, I ain't gonna give you no Tesla. You ain't worth that. You gotta earn it. You know what I'm saying? And it was just
hold on. How you gonna tell her she needs to know her worth and then turn around and tell her she ain't worth a Tesla?
because she gotta earn it. Look, she gotta earn it. She gotta
Boy,
earn
you a
it.
fool. You are an absolute nut.
She gotta
Baby
earn
girl,
it.
you the world. Your worth is
Not this
Tesla. Oh no.
That's why I draw the line.
Right. All right, well, we hope you get through that. And we're not finna, because that wasn't in the show title, even though we just made that a little mini episode.
It's real life, bro.
So I gotta make sure I chop that up. Yeah.
Clip that.
So what we got in the chat? Ken Dog.
We got a full chat.
Do we?
Oh, Cherry Kirk 62. I've never seen who that.
Cheryl,
Who that
that's
is?
Cheryl, and you've
Cheryl?
seen her before. Yes.
Oh, I apologize, Cheryl. Don't take it. Don't blame me for that. I apologize. Who else we got? We got BD. Put your shirt on. We got CDT. What up, family?
How you feeling? How you grilling?
That's cool. We got Boss Kobe.
What up, L Dog? Hold on, I gotta get CDT.
We got some lookers, some creeps out there too. They in here, but they won't say nothing. But you know who is in the building? She's a queen to me. We got May Man in the building. All I'm gonna say, May, is the original is so much better than the remix. I am the original. Mike remixed it.
So that was one of the songs we played at our wedding. So I had to put that in there. I had to put the "Let's Get Married" in there. So that's an inside. That's an inside. She called it.
I remember that. I was there.
I know you was there, but you don't remember because when I played it, you was like, "Hey, what you doing all of that for?"
I probably was dry snitching or hating a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit, because I didn't have the wedding. I didn't get to have all that. It's all right.
What's up, YouTube? One time for the one time. We got family in the chat. Family in the chat. Where's Ty Pro at? What Ty Pro hiding at? He lurking somewhere in the cut. He waiting for us to say something greasy. And he gonna pop up.
He behind a truck with a white lady with no teeth zipping his pants right now.
You say he putting his beard on right now? Hold on, give him a minute.
He's stitching his beard on.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Hey, he emptying his death tank right now with some trailer trash.
I know, right? Some juices and berries.
Juices and berries.
Yep, there it is. Been waiting on that jingle. I finally took the time to go ahead, chef it up, chop it up, flip it up, rub it down. So yeah, we in here. So we according to the title, we got Tales from the Hood. Tales from the Hood. This is where where Ken sends his debaucherous. I know that's not a word, but Ken, since it's debaucherous
Why isn't
content,
it a word? Why isn't it a word?
debaucherous?
Bro, we could quantify it as a word.
Okay, all right, then say less.
Yeah. Who that's I want to know that. Who determines what is a word? Every word had to come from something.
That's a great question. Who sits in front of the Webster's dictionary? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can go. You can go. All right. Oh, whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Yeah, I
Who's
don't
the
know.
gatekeeper?
Hey, I don't know. Is it a board or is it a certain somebody?
Listen, all in favor of debaucherous being the word, say aye. Aye.
All right.
Yeah, it's a word now. Fuck it. We did it. We did that.
Just
You see
like
how
that, huh?
simple that was? Just
All
like that.
right. Say less.
Hey, democracy at its best, right? Thank our ancestors for the right to vote.
What up, Coach? I'm still waiting on an idea for your drop. What's up with you? What's up with your family?
What up,
All
Coach?
right. So, speaking of kids and sending them off to college and sending them off to school,
Oh my God.
school is back in, y'all. The first day of school pictures are on Facebook. And the women, the moms have shown out. I ain't really seen no dads do no first day of school pics. Not saying it don't happen, but I'm just saying. And I couldn't help but notice the one Ken sent me. And let's see what's going on in the wonderful world of first day of school. Good Lord. Go ahead, mute yourself.
Gotcha.
Single mothers are teaching their kids to be degenerate on the first day of school, like these women right here.
Now you supposed to whip it up first day. Oh, whip it first day. First day. First day.
What'd you say? Oh shit! What the? Okay, y'all. What is Gibby?
4th grade.
What grade you going to?
4th grade.
Okay, fourth grade, first grade. Thank you. It's them Barbies. Let me see y'all eyes. Ooh, tell them
You know
this
you
shit
can't play with
stamp, stamper.
You can marry in my team.
Ooh, true check. Let me see how y'all coming. Okay. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh. Y'all so pretty. Who y'all mama?
Brianna.
Brianna Smith. I don't know what the fuck type of heart this is. Get that shit up. Y'all do not love each other. What else y'all gonna do? What else y'all gonna do? What else y'all gonna do? What the fuck? Get your ass off that fucking floor, bro, before you piss me off.
Okay.
Walk. Attitude. Ooh, walk off. Ooh, attitude. Ooh, walk off. Take a picture with the clipper.
Do I really have to?
You scared?
No.
Go take a picture with the clipper. Go shake.
The choice is always yours.
I love you. Have a good day.
Get away.
Bro, don't do that to her.
Okay.
Give her a hug.
Okay, I'll give no kisses.
Like Coach said, that wasn't even really that bad, actually. Now that I watch it 3, 4, 5 times. But what I did notice was, look at Ken, he got that. Like what? What I did notice is you could take a person out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of a person. Because I noticed that driveway was fly. My driveway all cracked up and bogus. They had nice cars in the driveway. Everybody was dressed to the nines. You know what I'm saying? The house was decent. But the activity was, just saying. What say you, Ken? Since you sent it to me, what was you thinking? Besides mothers are the first teachers of society.
It's sad, bro. I think it's two things that I'm thinking, bro. Social media is going to be the downfall of our culture.
It's the heroine of our culture. Yeah.
Because it does a couple things. Now, I will always say that I can understand and empathize with some of the actions, but everything that you do doesn't need to be cast out. Because what happens is, because social media, you can control what something looks like. You can paint it up, you can make it look good, you can control the comments, you can control all this stuff. And when you put it out there, that is influencing people to think that this is right, this is good, this is justified. First off, I think it's crazy to exploit your children like that, just to put them on the internet. I'm not for
Oh, you mean
that.
for likes and views?
Yeah, I'm not for
Yeah.
doing that. Um, I'm definitely not for like my little girls cursing them like that. Get the fuck up off that motherfucking floor. Like, I'm not for that, bro. But again, when you look at these scenarios, I start thinking again for myself, what's missing? I ain't never missed the first day of my kids' school. None of them. You know what I mean? And the man
I've
that I
missed all of
am,
mine. So now what?
what? Hold on, hold on. The man that I am, my influence wouldn't allow my wife or my ex-wife to operate with our children like that. We don't do that, bro. We don't. You gotta have some class. You have to be pushing the right message.
Let me ask you this. You saw the area, the neighborhood was decent, right? The house was everything, nothing looked out of the ordinary. You can't say they was in the ghetto. You can't say they was in the projects. They was in a nice middle class situation.
Bro, it's about social economics, not just economics. See, like you said, just because you got coin, it doesn't speak to your character. And I can I I think I got enough experience in life to understand that that character i- is not going to allow that lifestyle to last long, because eventually that lifestyle will have to deal with parts of society where it's not going to be accepted. It's going to be conflict somewhere. You know what I mean? Now, on the other side, there's nothing wrong with encouraging your children on the first day of school, making sure they're confident, dressing them to make them feel best, dress for success, congratulating them, doing those things. But I just think it's about the way that we go about stuff, bro. It is so tasteless. Having your kids twerk, I think they were dropping it like it's hot. That's what you call it. I don't know what's classified as twerking, but bro, we can't do that. And then you got them cussing, you got them standing up in the back seat, screaming and yelling, and
Posing with money. That
posing.
was crazy. That was that. I'm sorry. That was diabolical. Like, come on, y'all. Like, what they got to do with the first day of school?
Rule number one: anybody that flashes cash don't got money.
Broke.
Broke.
As BDB would hate to hear, is giving broke. Just saying.
Yeah. So that too, bro. And again, I'll just keep it a being, bro. You don't want to make yourself a target either. Because
If
you
you
walking around with cash.
thank you. If there was a man around that had common sense or a competent man around, that's the first rule of the streets. Do not flaunt. If you flaunt, you're inviting robbers and jackers. Like, for real.
I got an honest question, bro. Do they do this in any other communities? Coach Chelsea.
Well, Coach she sent me a video now. I'm loading it up now.
Let me know. Do white folks do this?
Yeah, not the same way, but they have their way of.
I want to know. I want to know if they do this. I think we are the only people that are trying to show other people that we have what we really don't have. I think it is an identity crisis because all of that was this lady, both of them ladies, trying to show somebody, the world, that they got money, that they doing good. That's crazy that people will go through those lengths to exploit their children to prove to somebody who has nothing to do with them
Hold
that
on.
they.
I'm
That's what
sorry.
it look like, bro.
Finish. So
Yeah.
so how is that exploitation? Is first day of school pictures exploitation too, or is it just because they was flashing money? Would you look at the whole?
Yeah. So personally, again, big picture, flashing money. That's reading a book all day, and exploiting your kids to flash money. That's exploitation of your children.
Gotcha. I'm talking about first day
But
of school pictures.
well, first day of school pictures. Bro. Again,
I'm just asking.
I'm not an internet advocate, right? So the reason, and this is a big reason why, is because remember, like I said, in our culture, we can't separate art from reality, right? This is how far it goes. It goes from
Too
okay,
far. Yeah.
bro. It goes from hey, my daughters are going to school. Hey, family, friends. Hey, here's some pictures of my daughter. You haven't seen them in a while. They're doing great. They're headed to their first day of school. Congratulations, first day of school too. Let me show these motherfuckers that we doing it. How y'all popping it? Like it goes too far, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's
Let
just
me
our community though. I'm just saying there's scripture that says, that talks about the showy display of one's resources, and I don't think that's race specific, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and again, I cannot speak to any other communities specifically inwardly, right? I can speak to what I see outwardly, but I've never been involved in any other communities. You can't use my comb. I can't bring you home, bro. You know the rules. But it's just crazy though, bro.
What? Oh my goodness.
But like, and this is another thing too, bro. I feel like these women, because there were two women voices that I
mothers.
heard that was
Mhm.
I don't know what I know they was women, hopefully. Identify as women or identify as mothers. I think what they were doing was they were doing that for them. You know what I mean? It didn't
I don't know. We don't have kids on the panel, so we don't know if they really care about first day of school pictures and looking back memories, and I don't know.
Hold on. Let's look at these little kids, right? First off, the two kids with the money. Kids, like in general, kids don't care about money like that.
You see how bro was standing there? He was standing there
like, what am I doing? Like, really? Yeah. So that, and then they're being instructed on what to do. They don't even know what to do in these situations.
They coaching them.
I'm just
Sorry,
trying
coach.
to be a kid.
No pun intended. Yeah.
I'm just trying to be a kid. So it's just crazy, bro. And I hate
so chat. Here's another example of mothers being the first teachers of society. This is Exhibit A. Whether it be positive or negative, here the Exhibit A is what I'm saying.
That's interesting, bro. So let me ask this question.
What's up?
As a man, assuming we were single, would we be interested in a woman that operates like that with their children?
Of course not, because you don't have control. No.
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely
That's not attractive. That's not attractive, bro.
I don't think they care though, because it looked like she's doing well for herself, don't it?
Well, I saw a Charger in the driveway, so we.
That's doing well.
Charger. Yeah.
I mean, compared to the, let's not get bougie now.
Let me shut up.
Charger, Tesla, same thing. Nah, same price point, same price range. Yeah, don't do that now. Relax. Don't. Hey. All right, I think I got it. Here's Coach's. She was talking about college dorm. I forgot what she called it, but it made it to Today News.
College dorm?
It's like a reveal.
Oh, okay.
Just like they do prom.
Oh yeah, I want to see this. This white folks.
Yeah, mute yourself. Yep.
This is Coach's cousins.
Welcome to College
Guys, come to your room.
From drab to Fab. College Move-In Day is turning into a social media event across the country.
Welcome to College, B. This is going to be a blast.
The dorm rooms of today have come a long way from college years past.
Man, I love being back in the dorms. It's like I never left. Throw up a David Copperfield poster. This could be my room.
From custom neon signs and monogrammed everything to floor-to-ceiling coordinated decor and even popcorn machines in place of microwaves.
It counts as a kitchen appliance.
Leaving some parents in disbelief.
Do you have Martha Stewart on speed dial? Just how?
But sky's the limit for some students designing their home away from homes and their back-to-school budgets. The National Retail Federation expects $14 billion will be spent on dorm and apartment furnishings this school year. That's $1 billion more than last year.
Dorm hall!
But a decked-out dorm room doesn't have to break the bank. Big box brands like Pottery Barn and Target making stylish options and space-saving items more affordable, while interior designers are cashing in on the trend, with the most extravagant services charging up to $20,000.
Okay, here we go. Big reveal. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My goodness.
Dorm Decor in Alabama has been helping students transform their sterile spaces for more than a decade.
They just want to feel like they're loved in their home, and that when they're having a bad day, they can come back to their room and have a good night's sleep. But they do want the Instagram pics.
At Nelson University in Texas, roommates Addie, Kate, and Taylor accomplished their mission twofold.
How do you both feel like your personalities are expressed in your room?
This is so like me. Like I walk into my dorm every day, like with just a smile on my face.
I'm excited.
Like, I love it.
I'm excited to come back to our dorm and just like hang out in here. It's so pretty.
Their dorm room reveal, posted just 1 week ago, has nearly 8 million views on TikTok.
Does it need to cost a fortune to transform a dorm room?
And that's what a lot of people have said, like, oh, how much does this cost? Like, this pillow's from my house, this blanket's from my house, this basket's from my house. And I also made an Amazon storefront, which over 75% of these things in this room is from. So it just depends on, like, how people want to do it.
So no matter your budget, here are the latest trends we're hearing from the experts at Dorm Decor. They say color is all the rage, specifically pink, blue, and green.
Okay.
Gold accents are in, silver's out. And I can only imagine the days of futons in college dorm rooms.
Futons?
Those are done. Not cool. Not in. You know those little chairs that can pop out into a bed? I've seen them on social media. Yeah. Use one of those instead. Y'all, it's wild. It really is.
What about the desks? The door.
You could see in that dorm room right there, a makeup mirror on the desk. The experts tell us dorm rooms aren't for studying anymore. Go to the library for that. Turn your desk into a makeup vanity.
I mean, they could do a whole show like Cribs. College. Cribs College.
It's all for the gram. It's all for TikTok.
But some of these girls just are having fun doing it. It's a good
Like
bonding
it's a DIY
experience.
project.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
If you've got the time and money. Hey, thanks for watching.
Now, when we look at white folks' debauchery, it's like, that was corny. But $20,000 is crazy. When you compare the two, it's like, okay. Ours is more egregious in presentation, but theirs is more costly. Like, my God, come on, bro.
So I'm not gonna play the white is right game. Black is wrong.
You sure?
Right.
You sure? I'm waiting. I'm waiting on Ken Crump to do his thug thizzle. I didn't see nothing wrong with that.
So that's going back to my original thing. That's how dangerous the internet is, because it encourages idiots to just go crazy. But the two things, they're the same and doing too much. But some of the concerns that I had about the initial video are way different than what I have about this video. This video is we're talking about the act of people going above and beyond for something that is completely unnecessary, right? Your kids are going to be there in 8.5 months. You know they're not staying in the same room for 4 years. So this is not a permanent thing. Yes, they are celebrating the move into college. I understand that. That is a celebration. Definitely more of a celebration, more celebratory in most people's opinion than first day of 4th grade.
What's
A
more
little bit
egregious?
different.
Don't lose your thought. What's more egregious? The dorm reveal or prom send off? They both have no lasting value.
Yeah. Well, so okay. So it's levels to egregiousness, right? The first thing, are we talking about the unnecessary spend?
Yes,
So
we'll start there.
both of them are equally stupid financial decisions. Just absolutely stupid financial. Bro, and I do jumping jacks with taxes, and I know you do it too. There's no way to even justify those spends. You can't even
20
Yeah,
grand. That's that's tough.
That's stupid. So they both make no sense. But I will say this. If the prom send-offs, the same energy, not financial energy, but the same energy that the black people put in prom send-offs, they put into college acceptances, college graduations, I think that makes more sense, especially considering the numbers and the percentages of college graduates, high school graduates in our community. Like I said, I think it's displaced, but they both make no financial sense. But these prom send-offs, you don't know what this person is doing. They may got a 1.2 GPA, book rental fees ain't paid up. And I'm only saying that because, hey, bro, my parents had to pay my book fee at the last minute just to make sure I
Same
could walk
here.
that last week. You know what
Same
I'm saying?
here.
So,
I had to beg to a couple of teachers and pay my book fees.
yeah, bro, listen, we in there negotiating.
Right.
Hey, listen,
right.
hold on. Hey,
right.
hey.
Come on now.
I
Let me
know I
walk
got some
now.
dirt on you now. We cool now. But yeah, bro. So I just like, it's just a mix of priorities, bro. And I think when we talk about the income gap, right? We obviously see that both, no matter who you are, there is a point where you can be doing too much, right? But I think doing too much based on the circumstances, I think we need to take the circumstances into consideration.
Well, another thing I noticed, and it's going to segue to the main topic, was the music. The music. When they were driving the kids to school and you heard poo in the background.
Yeah, bro.
And they was throwing up the signs, and I was just like, And they say music is not addictive and infectious and not an influence. I didn't see no compartmentalization there.
And
I
see,
saw-
and this, bro, yes. So this is the crazy thing about it. You can see the influences.
Clear as day.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think influence A will get those kids to influence B?
What's influence B?
Bro, do you think, and again, there are some anomalies, but do you think that tutelage is speaking college success for these kids?
I ain't even peeped that seat. You right. And the baby was supposed to be in a car seat. No.
Oh, we talked about the baby in the car seat. Yeah, she was jumping around, throwing up gang signs, throwing up them folks, nigga, throwing up them
she
folks. Right? And look, mama got mad. What type of effing? What? You ain't throwing up the right hood. What you doing? Like, bro, what are we doing?
Man, we gotta we trying to bang on the women. Pause. Not like that. What a man at? Where the daddy at? Where dad?
Now I'm gonna say this though.
You think he in the house? You think he at work? Where you think dad at?
I think he was in them guts the night before.
He was definitely in them guts. We see proof of that.
Yeah, bro. But let me say this though. So I'm gonna keep it a B.
No, keep it a buck. Don't keep it a bang. Keep it a buck.
I don't think it was. let's say this. Let's say there's nothing wrong with either act. You know what's crazy is that the reason Lil Mama, I'm gonna call her Lil Mama, both of them chicks and females, Lil Mama, posted that is because of the attention they gonna get. And that attention is coming from our community. If we didn't accept that, people wouldn't post stuff like that. If we didn't celebrate that, like that's what this internet does, and that's where I hold our culture accountable, bro.
Hold on, bro. We posting it, so we are part of the problem, even though we're critiquing it.
We are. But again, we being objective with it, so I'll do that. But what I'm saying is this whole genre of social media is to get the attention, because people are not gonna, like, bro. I remember being on Facebook, right? You can have Facebook user A in our community posting that, and then you can have Facebook member B posting something motivational, something more for the culture, more positive, more beneficial. And what gets the most traction? So eventually, guess what? The foolery always rises to the top. It's like the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Perfect segue, y'all. Next topic.
Whew.
So Tuesdays, guys, for those who are still here that didn't leave us, Tuesday we're gonna start a segment called, and I got this from Cree.
Hey, it's some of them that left us was getting their babies dressed for tomorrow to be just like that.
And first day of school was today for my town. So, but anyway, we're gonna do a segment on Tuesday called Time Travel Tuesday, and this is inspired by Go Cree. She was, trying to figure out what she wanted to do on Thursday, and we was in the chat going back and forth, brainstorming. I came up with throwback. Was it throwback Thursday? Whatever. When she picked it or whatever, and I told her, I said, I got to borrow that. So on Tuesday, we're going to time travel. We're going to go back in time and take a look at either music, politics, religion, current events. We're going to break down what was going on back then. We're going to discuss it, debate it, and then see the outcomes of said decision or let me see. I guess if we're talking about current events, we're just going to talk about the effects of that current event. And on the title, we're going to go back and we're going to discuss the congressional meetings. They had congressional meetings on hip hop.
Congressional hearings, yeah.
Congressional hearings about hip hop and the pros and the cons of it, and is it detrimental? Is it bad for the community? And you had different thought leaders. You had different artists.
And we're gonna show which side of the aisle was on which side with this.
Yeah.
Accountability.
Oh yeah, we finna play.
You dropped that ballot for 20 years ago.
We finna play Monday morning quarterback because these congressional hearings happened in September 25th, 2007. So that's almost 20 years ago. 19 years ago next month.
And say this again. This is a hearing before Congress.
Right. This is not just some think piece or whatever round table at the local pub. No, they're yeah. So where we at? I think I could add the screen on this one. Hold on. Yeah, we can stay here with this one. Shout out to CDT. CDT put me on game with the
CDT.
CDT put us on game with the video capture card. So we finna debut the video capture card tonight. You dig? So we gonna put the capture card on the big screen. Move me out the way. Move me over there, and then put the booyah up there. Put the woo wop the bam up there. And let's see what we do. Let me see. Let me turn the volume up a little bit. These are the 2007 congressional hearings concerning hip hop. Come on. Wake up, mouse. All right, here we go. And of course, there's no sound. Hold on.
Blame CDT then. You give him the praise, give him the blame.
I gotta blame CDT. No, if I turn the track up, maybe you can hear, right?
All right, blame him, CDT. Tell him he hard headed.
Welcoming our second panel.
If there's an
Let me
echo,
also thank you for
put a
your
1 in the chat if
patience.
there's an echo.
You didn't have to be here. You were not subpoenaed. You've come voluntarily, and we certainly appreciate that. You're here because you are concerned about the issues that are under consideration this morning and afternoon in this subcommittee. You're here because you want to do, quote unquote, the right thing and have done, quote unquote, the right thing. Again, I want to thank you so much for your generous use of your time. You have been very, very patient to the members of this subcommittee. Let me begin by welcoming our first witness, Mr. Lavelle Crump, also known as David Banner, a hip-hop artist. David Banner, who is the Republican witness on this panel, is a prominent rapper whose biggest hits were Like a Pimp and Play. He will offer his insights as a hip-hop artist whose lyrics and videos are controversial. Our second witness is Mr. Percy Miller, also known as Master P, the founder and CEO of No Limit Records. Master P is a hip-hop icon as a rapper, producer, and label executive. While he was famous for promoting quote-unquote gangster rap and the quote-unquote bounce hip-hop of the quote-unquote dirty South, he is currently engaged in forming a record label that promotes positive hip-hop messages. And lastly, our witness on the second panel is Mr. Michael Eric Dyson, PhD, who's a professor at Georgetown University. My friend Michael Eric Dyson is the author of Know What I Am, Reflections on Hip Hop, and the other book is Bill Cosby Right, or Has the Black Middle Class Lost Its Mind? Professor Dyson teaches theology, English, and African American studies, and is one of America's premier academic scholars on hip hop. Again, welcome you, and we will open up now with 5 minutes of testimony from Mr. David Banner.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Stearns, and members of the committee. My name is David Banner. I'm an artist for Universal Recordings, a producer, and a label executive. Thank you for inviting my testimony. This dialogue was sparked by the insulting comments made by Don Imus concerning the Rutgers women's basketball team. Imus lost his job, but later secured a $1 million contract with another station. While it seems that he's been rewarded, the hip-hop industry is left under public scrutiny. As this dialogue played out in the media, the voices of the people who created hip-hop music were silenced. We were not invited to participate on most of the panels, nor given the opportunity to publicly refute any of the accusations hurled at us. It is of the utmost importance that the people whose livelihood is at stake be made a vital part of this process. That's why I thank you guys today. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. Jackson is one of the most violent cities in the United States. Much like DC, Jackson stays in the murder capital realm. When I was growing up, it was always ranked as one of the top 10 cities for the highest number of murders per capita. Honestly, rap music is what kept me out of trouble. Statistics will never show the positive side of rap because statistics don't reflect what you don't do if you don't commit a murder or a crime. When I would feel angry, I would would want to get revenge, I would listen to Tupac. His anger in the song would replace my anger, and I would live vicariously through his music. Rap music is the voice of the underbelly of America, and in most cases, America wants to hide the negative that it does to its people. Hip-hop is that voice, and how dare America even consider not giving us the opportunity to be heard? I'm one of the few artists who went to college, and to this day, I see my friends who also attended college with me and graduated unable to get jobs. The truth is what we do sells. And oftentimes artists do try to do different types of music and it doesn't sell. In America, the media only lifts up negativity. People consider me to be a philanthropist. I give away a quarter of my yearly earnings to send children from impoverished neighborhoods to different cities. Disneyland. This gives them another vision. Rap music has changed my life and all of those around me. It has given me the opportunity to eat. I remember sending 88 kids from the inner city on a trip. I went to the local newspaper and television stations only to be told that the trip was not newsworthy. But if I shot somebody, it would be all over the news. I threw the largest, listen to me, I threw the largest urban relief concert in history for Katrina that never made the front cover of a magazine. But as soon as I say something negative and rise up against my own or be sharp at the mouth, no pun intended, I'm perceived as being disrespectful to my Black leaders. The negativity always overshadows all the positive things that we do as rap artists. Some might argue that the content of our music serves as poison to the mind of our generation. If by some stroke of the pen hip-hop was silenced, the issues would still be present in our community. Drugs, violence, sexism, and the criminal element were here long before hip-hop. The Crips, the Bloods, the Vice Lords, and the gangsters were here before rap music. Gang violence was here before rap music. Our consumers come from a various socioeconomic background and cultures. While many underprivileged, a large percentage of those people are educated professionals. The responsibility for their choices does not rest on the shoulders of hip-hop. Still, others may raise the concern that the youth having access to our music. Much like the ratings utilized by motion picture associations, our music is given a rating, which is displayed on the packaging. This serves to inform the public of the possible adult content. As such, the probability of shocking the unsuspected consumer's sensibility is virtually impossible. If the consumer is disinterested or offended by the content of our music, don't buy the CD. Cut the radio off. Some may argue the verbiage used in our music is derogatory. During slavery, those in authority used the word nigger as a means to degrade or emasculate. There was no push for censorship then. The abuse accompanied by the label nigger was forced and internalized. We had to internalize it. This made the situation easier to digest. Our generation has since assumed ownership of the word. And now that we capitalizing off the word, now they want to censor it. That's amazing to me. Wow. The same respect is not often given or extended to hip-hop artists as those in other areas. Stephen King and Steven Spielberg are renowned for horrific creations. These movies are embraced as art. Why then is our content not merely deemed horror music? Mark Twain's literary classic, Huckleberry Finn, is still required reading in our classrooms across the United States. The word nigger appears approximately 215 times. While some may find this offensive, the book was not banned by all districts because of its artistic value. The same consideration is not given to hip-hop music. As consumers, we generally gravitate to and have a higher tolerance for things that we can relate to. As such, it is not surprising that the spirit of hip-hop is not easily understood. In 1971, the case of Cohen versus California, Justice Harlan noted that one man's vulgarity is another man's lyric. Our troops are currently at war under the guise of liberating our other countries, while here in America, our rights are being threatened daily. This is illustrated by Homeland Security, extensive phone tapping, and ill-placed attempts at censorship. If we are not careful, we'll find ourselves getting closer to a dictatorship. And in closing, traditionally, multi-billion-dollar industries have thrived on the premise of violence, sexuality, and derogatory content. This capitalistic trend was not created nor introduced by hip-hop. It has been here. It is the American way. And I can admit that there are some problems in hip-hop, but it's only a reflection of what's taking place in our society.
Mr. Crump, would you please bring your...
Oh, yeah, this is the last sentence.
Okay, last sentence.
Can I go back because this is very powerful? I can admit that there are some problems in hip hop, but it is only a reflection of what's taking place in our society. Hip hop is sick because America is sick.
What say you?
I need you to sit up for this one, bro.
Your volume is low.
I said I'm gonna need you to sit up for this one.
Let's get it.
We said we wasn't gonna go here. I said I was gonna go here, but I have to say something that you didn't even think that I would say, bro.
Again, your sound is low.
My sound, can you hear me
There
now?
it is. There it is. There it is. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said, yeah, bro. I need you to sit up because you gonna hear me say something that personally you probably would never expect, man.
I agree.
Yeah. No, I don't. We lack a moral compass. It's like we got one foot in, one foot out, bro. And the only thing that I can think that has some type of consistency and trust in that is religion, bro. 'Cause it gives guidelines, bro.
Say that again.
Religion.
Mhm.
Because it gives some type of guidelines, bro. But like,
I never hear you say that, but all right. Continue.
Because just I hear everything that David Banner is saying, and I understand the strife.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the points that he was making, but that does not justify the promotion of what's wrong. Like, we don't want to be responsible for the bad. We want to justify the bad and show the good that we can do from the bad. That's like saying, I unalive 12 people to feed 15. I did
What
what I
about
had
the
to do.
12? Yeah, yeah.
That's let me tell you what that really is. That's what happens in the hood. I'm selling dope to feed my family.
I was just getting ready to go there. Yeah.
And
like you said, I understand everything you said. We can identify. He made some valid points, but he came across as a poetic crybaby.
Yeah, bro.
Like we pointing the finger at over there. Once you start pointing the finger, there goes the accountability.
Yeah.
You're saying since America is nasty and America did us this way, then
excuses.
We should be able to, and it's like
we just emulating what we're having to us.
Forgive
us.
If you got a problem with America, forget America. If you got a problem with somebody and you're virtuous and you're standing on your soapbox and you're punching down and saying, "Bad, shame on you, bad man." You can't turn around and play in the mud and then say, "Well, he did it too."
You can't throw rocks and hide your hand.
Either America with 3 Ks, either this is America with 3 Ks or it's not. We can't scream America with 3 Ks and then try to be on the same page with America with 3 Ks and try to justify what we're doing. Like you said, selling dope in the hood.
To feed my family.
To feed, like, how do you justify that? Or I sold dope in the hood so I can make it out the hood so I could do better for my family. What about the carnage you left behind?
Bro.
She said it's definitely not a race. It's definitely not race specific. It's definitely not race specific, but we're talking to us. So we're specifically focusing in on hip hop and rap since it's not race specific now, but in 2007 and earlier in the 90s, it was. You know, hip hop was ours. Now it's everybody's. It's up for grabs now. And that's why we're reviewing this, because in 2007 and beyond and earlier, we fought so hard to be able to express
And look what we
ourselves.
got. And look what it is.
And look where we are now.
So I don't want to cut you off.
Go ahead.
But I want to interject a point. This goes back to the conversation that we were having with my young homie Ty Pro. When his biggest word, I had to think about what he was saying, bro. Not that I think about this outside of here, but I was thinking about what he said. And he kept talking about the nuance. There's so much nuance. Bro, I'm so sick of that word. Because nuance is trying to find, all that is saying, I need you guys to listen to find a way to justify. So I can
No.
explain why I'm justifying. That,
No.
bro, listen, let me
Nuance
come
means
full circle.
understanding. No.
Hold on. Let me come full circle.
Go ahead.
Because I'm talking about, and yes, I know what nuance means, but I'm talking about the context in which it's being used. That's what David Banner was trying to say. He was trying to say, the reason why I do this, I want you to understand that, yeah, it's a bad part, and we doing this because we just being with the world around us. It's real stuff. That does not mean it's right, bro.
Right.
That does not justify it. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Just because we understand your point, don't make it right.
But guess what? We don't have to give empathy to the understanding. We can say,
Right.
yeah, you didn't come from this. This is what's going on. And that makes no sense for you to talk about doing this very things because you're promoting these things. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like, again, bro, when you try to bro, every time I see my puppy sleeping, it's too still. It's like, wait for that stomach to rise again. Need that belly to rise again. Be at
Right.
that
I walk
age.
past the kennel, I'll be like,
Yeah.
that stomach be stiff. And all of a sudden,
Yeah.
you be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
We good. Yeah.
Made it through the day. But yeah, bro, I think every time we do that, like, why do we have to? Okay, so it's one thing to have an excuse. Cool. But to want to be excused for everything. It's like again, going back to I sold drugs to feed my family. If ever there were an oxymoron. You understand? I rob and steal to feed my family. Now, the problem in that is this. If you want to talk about community, when we robbing and stealing and selling drugs, you're selling it to your own community.
Own community. Yeah.
And the same people that talk about our community and our culture, well, I know, the whole purpose of community is to share. You shouldn't have to do those things if you're truly
Oh,
a part
come
of
on,
the community.
coach. Come on, coach. Don't do that. Come on. You got so many thoughts. Go ahead. Come on with it. Come on to the front of the congregation.
Mm-hmm. Bring the
Bro.
Caucasian persuasion to the conversation.
Bro,
I wonder if rednecks do that.
Okay. All right. So I don't like the whole comparison to movies.
Meaning
How
what?
movies are able to
Imitate life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
music,
that's the way out. Mimics life. That's the way out.
it's okay. So check this out, chat. Listen. When you listen to club music, when you listen to dance music, what does it make you do? Or what does it make you want to do? When you listen to
Bang, bang,
love
bang,
songs,
ski, bang, 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 ski. Oh.
when you listen to love songs and love music, what does that do to you?
No, better yet, go take it a different
Do you
way. When you turn
compartmentalize?
it,
Do you be like, oh, it's just a love song? Eh.
go back. When you turn it on, what do you turn it on for?
Right. What's the reason?
Go there. Come on, preach, Mike.
It's amazing how we try to make music like no. When we walk into a movie, we know it's fake. It's a movie. We know that walking through the door that this is a movie. When you're listening to music, music is so real. We are self-snitching. We are self-snitching because in rap culture, if you ain't talking that real, then you ain't that deal. So through the door, we expecting you to be speaking the truth and not just hearsay or storytelling or third person. No, we expecting you, whatever comes out of your mouth, we expecting that to be law. So I don't understand why we have behind well, movies are, and why can't music? No. Go ahead, bro.
Bro, we have a serious identity crisis, and we were just talking about this before we started recording. The identity crisis is this: we want to be American gangster, but then once we're confronted for being American gangster, it was just a movie. But the hood, we left as gangster, but in front of your honor, I got 3 kids. I'm a good guy.
I'm just trying to make it, bro. Yeah.
What am I supposed to do in my situation?
Just because we understand someone's point of view does not mean we agree or make it right. We're looking big picture. We're not trying to get caught on, oh, he's right. So maybe, no, you made your point. Here's another opposing point. Now let's look at the big picture. So we got one point. We got one side of the aisle. Now the next person to come up to speak was Master P.
Yeah, bro. And so this is funny. I've seen this before. I think I know where you pulled it. And what's crazy is when we hear Master P, we're actually gonna be able to look back and be like, bro, this is interesting. Got what you asked for.
CDT says that only happens in rap music. Other genres don't have this conversation. And what does that mean? So is that a problem, or are we reaching?
Well, that goes back to what I was saying, CDT. Couple of our lives ago, bro. What I was saying is that there's nothing wrong with art. There's nothing. Be as creative as you want to. Use your imagination. Make the movies that emulate whatever you feel. Do that. Our community has a problem with separating that.
No, we're glorifying it. We're not just speaking on it. We're glorifying it.
We're taking it from a form of entertainment to, like, bro, look, do you know any white people that are going around talking about I'm the American gangster? Do you know any Koreans talking about?
Hey, I'm not saying they don't. I don't know, bro. There probably is. I don't know.
But
I don't know.
Okay, so are they on the album covers? Like where is this stuff that we can't find? I'm with you with I don't know, but what I'm saying is, think about it, bro. Like Scarface.
Let me hit Cheryl up because she must have left and came back, so she behind in the chat.
She needs to fast forward her live.
Right, Kurt.
She got it on pause.
Hey, just a YouTube tip, y'all. When y'all leave and come back, you're not live.
Not no more.
Just saying.
Catch up.
Just say, yeah. Just look down and you see, when that red line go up, you're not live. All right.
Swipe over. But yeah, though, Mike, that's our thing, bro. Like, and again, even outside of our culture, we will take the worst parts of other cultures and glorify it as ours. Most a lot of rappers, they've took their names and want to give homage to mobsters, killers, drug dealers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Crime bosses. I don't know any other
I don't know, coach. Coaches. Hey, coach, want to hit that link? Want to give your perspective? Coach, like, no, I'm not coming over to them two. She ain't coming up.
Is it because we're black? Is that what it is, coach?
See that no, that's why she ain't coming up. Because that right there, that right there, what you just did right there.
Don't be scared. We equal opportunists.
Coach, like, I don't fool with y'all like that.
I wonder, but honestly, bro,
Coach said, trust. There's white people out here doing it. It's just not in your algorithm, Ken, because you feed one side that you frequent.
Who said that?
Coach.
No, sweetheart. So let me explain. The algorithm that we're discussing is the algorithm that I created, so I bring content here. I've told Mike before we did this podcast, I consistently will not click on stuff and refresh because I don't want to be fed anything. I don't want to be tuned in to anything specific like
Hold
that.
on. You double talking. You are being fed. If you curating your algorithm, you're being fed, right?
Well, hold on. She's talking about the things that are contrast to what we're talking about. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying in general. I'm just talking about to specifically what she's talking about. But my point is, where is that? Like we watch world news. I watch world news. I want to see where these things are an issue or an epidemic in other cultures. I just don't see that. And what's crazy is, again, for us to be the 13%, right? We're the 13%. If the biggest party is 57%, we should see more of the negative influences from that side or other sides. But I just feel like, again, that light casts so bright with the things, with the worst parts of our culture.
Question.
And it's hard to escape that shadow.
Question. If we're the leaders of entertainment or the go-to, why would that 57% be represented if we're supposed to be the best when it comes to entertainment?
Because we've been brought in to be jesters, bro.
Okay.
We think people laughing with us and are clapping for us, and they're laughing at us. We are the entertainment.
So that would explain why the 57% is not being represented equally, because we're the court jester.
And the thing is, we have influence, and look what we're doing with it. Going back to my man in Detroit, when we have the spotlight, we have the opportunity, we have the ears, this is what we choose to put out.
I don't want to boil it down to just that, meaning we've got influence, but look what we choose to do with it. No, this is what we're allowed to have influence with. You're just saying, if you're saying we're the court gesture, that means they're allowing you to lead in this category because we're laughing at you.
No. What I'm saying is, so I'll tell you what my personal perspective is that our culture, the natural origins of our culture, since inception, since we've come to the United States, we've been mocked, right? We've been emulated. We've been damn near studied, right? Our features are different. Caucasian people tan because of us. So we are naturally inspiring to other cultures, right? What I'm saying is, we don't like. It's kind of like having this mega power, right? We choose to use it for, and again, not all of us, but the negative things that we choose to use that power and that influence for is what casts the brightest light. We are an amazing group of people, but it's the BS that we do and we glorify and we look crazy for. If watch this, bro, and let's say Jehovah's Witness was the right thing, right? Let's just say that was the Bible was the right thing, and everybody in the community was on board operating.
Whoa, what you mean? Let's just say. Hold on now.
Here we go.
I like how you tried to sneak that in there.
I'm like, hey, okay, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying let's just say it is.
All right.
That's agreement. Don't get booty hurt. Pause.
Booty hurt. Wow, that was egregious.
but what I'm saying is, because of our influence, if we all operated in that, everybody will follow suit still. We got to understand the power that we have, bro. And I just don't think we do. I think we just glorify the wrong things.
I agree and disagree. We do glorify the wrong things, but I don't think we just glorify that. We glorify a multitude of things, positive and negative. But the negative is what's allowed
the brightest light.
Yeah.
The brightest light.
And so we run to that bright light. It's like, oh, look, there's a way out.
But it's not that we run to it. It's like, okay.
Hold on. Before you say what you got to say, hold on. We do run to that bright light because when we were a kid, what was the way out of the hood? Sports or entertainment. So wherever we saw the light, that's where we ran.
But okay, wait. Let's back up. Let's be honest. That wasn't the only way out of school.
I didn't say it was. I said that's where the light was. So we ran towards the light.
No, that's what we chose to be the light. Let's keep it a B.
Let's keep it a bean. Hold on, Mike. We got up every day and went to school. You and I. If we chose to, we could have done just as good as any other race in life. Because from the day that we met and the day that we started, if we followed what we were supposed to do, we had every opportunity to not be a statistic. And everybody with us had those same choices, roundabout, for the most part, right? It goes back to what we chose to highlight, because we knew kids our age that instead of doing what we were
What
doing,
color? What color?
both colors.
Okay.
Let's keep it a bean. Both colors. We got some white folks in the slid off, right? So I'm saying the choices, and even in our little group, we had a small group of a decent sized group of us, right? Everybody wasn't moving in the same direction, and some people made it cool to do the dumb stuff.
But we still clicked up. We still clicked up though. Hold on, we still clicked. You hear what I said, right? We went to a PWI or PWA, whatever, predominantly white school, and we still clicked up with other melanated people.
I respect that.
Okay.
That's natural.
So even though we weren't all monolith and we didn't all go in the same direction, we tend to gravitate to those who look like us so that we can relate to. And this is why I was saying we moved towards the light, which the light was entertainment and rapping.
But hold on, let's back up though. Within our culture, our culture, let's say we found each other, we found our tribe, right? Watch this. In our tribe, if you didn't have J's on first day, you didn't have the freshest clothes. We created this hierarchy. You got clowned, right? Whereas if there was somebody that was, yes, you come on, bro, at the lunch table.
I didn't, but go ahead. Well, I got clowned behind my back then because I don't remember that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, it was we created these subcategories, and what's crazy is, bro, where we lived, we went to school with people that lived in the projects, right? And we didn't live in the projects, but we was real close, right? Close to them, right?
Direct proximity, like we could look out the door and be like,
hey, there it is. Hey, we in the projects.
right.
So what I'm saying is, we had that subculture in our culture, and we was all melanated in that circle, but the trends came from the kids that didn't have. They the ones who set the trends. Like, they was cool.
Right.
And that's the crazy thing about our society. Let's keep it a beam, Mike. Coming from where we came from, gangs and drugs wasn't our way. That wasn't what we were supposed to be doing. We knew that, right? But within the subculture,
that was the way.
That was the way.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I think our difference is we had pops. We had competent.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we didn't have perfect parents, but we had competent parents. And so even though the culture went this way and that way, the predominant force of what we saw was between those four walls. Even though we strayed and we kind of did our thing,
yeah,
I think that helped us out tremendously.
It could be, right? And I'm not saying that's not the case. But on the other side of it, bro, it's crazy. Like, bro, like CDC said, pay less shoes, you can't play, bro. You get with some buddies, with some MA1000s, or some Pro Wings,
XJ900s.
XJ900s.
Oh, yeah.
Which there was some Adidas. There was Adidas. Mama called them Adidas. Had them stripes, them XJ900s. Or look, them Shaqs. Them Shaqs came out.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, buddy. $25. Like,
but watch this. Isn't it crazy? Think about our culture. Our culture and what was across the street from us, they supposed to wear Payless shoes. That's what those shoes were made for.
CDT said I had them Hakeem Olajuwon.
The Patrick Ewins. Remember the big old Patrick Ewins? Remember the 33s?
No.
The 33s?
CDT went through it. Oh my God, the Hakeems. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So let's hear from Percy Miller. A contrasting view of what he was telling out. You ain't got to mute. You ain't got to mute. I got the what you call. Come on, mouse.
Thanks, CDT.
Miller, you're recognized for 5 minutes of opening testimony.
Put him large,
Thank you
Mike.
so much for your participation and your overall work. Thank you so much.
Allowing me to be here. I'm not here to put down hip hop because I want everybody to know, and I didn't prepare a speech. What I'm gonna say is coming from the heart, and I think after we leave today, we should come up with some type of solution. I watched the first panel, and I want to commend David Banner for being here, and I think he's an educated brother, and hip hop is being educated. I think we on the same premises. My whole goals for being here is to preserve hip hop. And I know this is a culture that involved, and I watched the first panel, we talked about society. It's definitely a part of a problem from society, but we are inflaming this problem by not being responsible. And I want to take that responsibility. First, I want to tell everybody here that I was once part of the problem. And hopefully as I move on in life and I raise kids, I want to be a part of the solution. And the reason why we have such a vivid problem right now is that nobody wants to take responsibility. And I made a lot of money off of hip hop, gangster rap music. That was all I had in my community. So I feel Mr. Banner frustration because people are only looking at the artist. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it's not the artist. Because when you look at it in society, I've been on both sides, the business side and on the artist side. And I think that's why I could really explain where we are right now in society. Right now, we stop focusing on the artist because to me, in this business, you look at society as a hip hop artist. This is a business. When I watch everybody get up here and talk about this is a financial business. Hip hop is a $4 billion business. But is the artist benefiting from that? No, we can set up things to where the artist is being a puppet and we have puppet masters. So what I'm saying by that is that we stop focusing on each other. And I watch a bunch of these guys go in the back and me and Mr. Banner, I hope after this, that this is not a debate for me and him, that we could sit down as brothers and sit down as all these other guys in their business. When they went in the back, they all communicate. They understand the big picture. And once we get us to understand the big picture, we definitely can save our kids and our community. And this is about, with me, is about growing up. You know, growing up in society is so important. And can I be here 10 years ago and tell you the same thing I can tell you? No. Well, we all get to that level where we can grow up and understand the valuable part that we could play to preserve hip hop, because to us and our kids, this is a way of life. This is the way we take our kids out of the ghetto. And for me, I could honestly say I was only in it for the money. I had nobody to pat me on the back to say, Pete, you could do something else with your life. Think about the music. Think about the content. Kids are listening. When I changed my life, I understand that my kids, I was in the car with my own kids and I turned my CD on, and I noticed my kids was in the car. I had to turn the music down. And I said, you know what? I need to fix my own problem. We have to start fixing this as an individual. And I hopeful after the day, everybody that was on this panel earlier, they all have the same intents. I mean, that we can all communicate and start putting some great property, some great music, some great visuals. I want to meet with these guys and say, you know, what can we do? Let's fix the problem, because even these executives are not the problem. You know, people have to realize Deborah Lee is not the problem. You know, everybody have a job to do. But what I'm saying is, if we start thinking about what we're doing and understand, just like Mr. Banner said, when you look at society, gang violence, 800,000 gang members are formed right now. 25% of the murders and the crimes are committed by gangbangers. And my thing is with my music, I honestly say, music do put you in the mood. I look at my past history music and I say to myself, wow, I was thinking about my own feelings. My brother died, so I was angry. My cousin died. I had 12 other friends that got murdered in my community. So I just made the music that I feel, not realize that I'm affecting kids for tomorrow. And so if I could do anything today and change that, I'm gonna take a stand and do that. I hope this society don't judge me by my past. And one thing we have to, what I have for a solution, that we have to treat the hip hop industry just like the league, like the NBA. I figure we have to form some type of union where we can control, because the executive in this business right now can't control. We could hit these kids' pockets. Anybody that have a money problem say, hey, if you put out this type of music, you don't change or think about what you say, and we're gonna hurt your pockets with it, people are gonna change, because most of these guys are in it for the money. And it is a business. Now, I also want to tell you that looking back at everything that I did and saying, taking this to the next level, us as people, we have to figure out it's a lack of knowledge. It's a lack of knowledge, and it's a lack of vision. Back then, I had no vision. I had nobody to give me this vision. So we start getting with our kids and talking to our kids and figure out how can we give them this knowledge and this vision that we could take our game to the next level, how we could prepare our kids, prepare them for, right now we're preparing our kids to lose. That's what the problem, that's why we got so many angry artists right now. We're preparing our kids, once they get this money, they don't know about taxes, they don't know about handling this money, they don't know, only thing they know, I watched a lot of guys up here, they are able to transform to other different companies. After it's over with a hip hop artist career, he's going back to the hood. And he's put in that environment where somebody can say, hey, man, you did all this, now you turn your back on us. But I'm not turning my back on my people. I want to help us grow. And I can figure out whatever solution I want to build. And I think if we look at the crime right now, we have to put the facilities up, gangs right now. I want to challenge these executives. I want to challenge the government to say, you know what, let's put up some facilities with a gymnasium in a library so we can teach these kids how to read and how to grow something more than just music. And let's think about the consciousness that we're putting into our music.
Stop the cap.
Form some type of union like the NBA has. They have a union that they talk about the music. I mean, they talk about what happens on and off the court. And we start finding kids for what they do and hitting their pockets. I think we could change our music industry and preserve it and save hip hop. And that's my goals right now, to stop pointing the fingers and let us all get together and figure out how we could preserve this billion-dollar industry, and also teach our kids about equity funds, about growing, about building a generational wealth, instead of teaching our kids, destroying them, saying we're gonna take the next one out and put the next one in. When 50 Cent ain't hot no more, we looking for somebody else. Now, what do 50 Cent go after this? Why is he not a company executive? So now he can understand the problem and say, this is what I've been through, let's save some of these kids. But I think the problem is right now, we focus on just the artists. We got to take the focus off the artists, and we got to come together as what we're doing today. But we got to get behind the scenes, and let's keep this going.
Thank you very much for your commentary.
Wow. You don't get Uncle Ben off the screen.
I know, right? Man, I got like 1, 2, 3, 4 screens going and 50,000 buttons. So you got to bear with me. We build it while we fly. So what you think about P Miller, Percy? I appreciated the accountability. Me personally, I'm so sick of hearing excuses. But the excuses were valid, but I don't want to hear it because I control this. I control me. I can't say, well, I'm doing this because y'all doing it. I can't do that, bro. I'm not cut from that cloth. I can't. I feel less than a man if I'm saying I'm moving this way because America moves this way. I just can't do it.
I think you misunderstood his point when he was making that reference. I don't think he was making that reference as if himself and using that as an excuse.
Hold on.
He was
Pause. That wasn't a shot at P Miller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was I'm fully on board with what P said from start to finish. Yeah. I'm speaking more to the poetic crybaby at the beginning. That's my guy, David Banner, but it was too much of. Go ahead.
So as we learn more, we do better, right?
Yeah. Well,
He's speaking a completely different tone now. What I will say is this. Yeah. What I will say is this. I got a lot of respect for P.
Pause.
First
Oh
and
my God, that was egregious.
respect for P.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That was funny.
That was kind of.
I had to catch that one. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for P. Simple fact that he had this conversation. At the time in 2007, he was younger. I think he was in his 30s, right? And he understood the big picture. I think he was trying to figure out how to articulate himself, but I understood
Right.
yeah, I understood the points that he was making. And
I
what
like
he was,
I like the way he came off the dome. Pause. He said, "I didn't come here with a script. I'm finna come off the dome," and he did.
yeah.
Go ahead.
And I think and I think that his intentions are great, bro. But and if you watch, he dissolved No Limit Records shortly after that. He was done making that type of music. He went to films, he went to shoes, he went to everything, right? And guess what?
Cereal,
Cereal,
snacks,
yeah,
rap snacks, all that. Yeah.
yeah. And it cost him the wealth that he was used to from putting out Poison, right? And he got ridiculed for going bankrupt,
I'm glad you said
right?
that. I'm glad you
Yeah,
called it what it was, or what it
yeah,
is.
poison,
Poison. Poison.
yeah. And what I say is, there's nothing wrong with anything that David Banner is saying or P saying. What has happened is our community again has failed us, because even as our leader, because at the time P was at the top, he was speaking to what needs to happen. Where were the supporters to try to get on board so that we had a system of checks and balances, what we were going to allow to go out to our community?
And
If
make
you
his voice and message the front
resonate,
line. Yes.
let that be the cool thing to do, right?
Mhm.
Think about this. He's at his peak, one of the most successful, highest earning moguls ever at that time. He is the peak. But guess what the culture said? Hell no, we want to twerk. We want it. And look
We ain't heard from
how
P
we've
since.
aged.
Mhm.
Well, no, we couldn't, because we're like, and this is what happened with most martyrs, right? And this is our martyrs, because don't nobody else got martyrs.
Mhm.
They go out, they ride, they try to lead their people,
They get slaughtered.
get slaughtered,
Jesus.
get slaughtered, right?
Yeah.
And it's all because of the people. Malcolm
The
died young.
collective. You're right. The collective. Yeah.
Martin died young, right? Fred Hampton died young. Need I go on?
Kevin Samuel. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, y'all. Stop. Chill.
But
All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
my point is, and this is about to be, I hate saying this. It's dangerous trying to fight for a community that won't fight for itself, bro.
It's dangerous trying to be a martyr, period. But I hear what you're saying. You're right.
And let's keep it a beam, bro. He only got one life. And I said this. He said what I've echoed through many episodes. The biggest impact that you can make on your people is not to be one of them. Guess what? His sons, his daughters, they're not statistics. That's the only effect that he has.
The four walls. That's right.
The twos and fews that he may have affected along the way. Cool. But we see at large. He spoke the gospel 20 years later.
I was going to say, and it lines up today.
Worse. Yeah. Worse than where we were. So we can't say we didn't know better. How many artists have there been since P? How many record labels? The Yo Gottis, the we can go down the line. And we're still we even have worse outcomes now. I don't even think our women were as sexualized as in 2007.
This is what we fight for the wrong things. We fight for the right to
well, we don't really fight.
I'm trying not to use that word. Self-genocide.
Do we fight? We don't really fight.
Bro,
We
we're
just
in
bitch and
Congress
moan.
arguing like, yo, bro, just slap a sticker on it and let us just serve this poison. But I get it. Hold on. But I get it. I'm not saying it like it's foolishness. I get it because this is how America is built. They put a warning sticker on cigarettes. Everybody knows what cigarettes do and what it
Financing
causes.
cancer.
But they put that warning label on there and they just like, they justify it with the warning label. So what do we do is minorities? We take that playbook and say, look, well, since you guys are doing that, let us do this. And we'll just put a warning sticker on that. That's what David Banner said. Put a warning sticker on there. And if you just turn it off, like what?
Watch this. Do me a favor real quick. Google, how much is the hip hop industry worth today? Watch this. I'm about to throw some knowledge, bro.
It is worth 15 to 16 billion annually.
Annually. It's annually.
Annually, yeah.
When P was talking.
Hold on. However, if you include its broader lifestyle footprint, such as streetwear, fashion, blah, 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 100 billion.
$100 billion.
100 billion.
So watch this. We took an industry that in 2007, it was only worth $4 billion. 25 times over. Right? And we still doing worse off than we were. So we can't blame it on nobody. Because the money's there. The opportunities are there. The growth is there. Let me say this, bro.
No.
Hold on.
Don't lose your thought. I just want to interject this. Don't lose your thought. Please don't. This is why we can't say, well, they do it. Why can we do it? Because when they do it, they make money. When we do it, they make money off of our backs. So don't do it. Go ahead.
Well, let's go back again. You know what $100 billion can do?
Sound like reparations to me, but I'm just go ahead. What can they do?
And we complain. Okay, we watch this. We got $100 billion, and today there are probably 50 Master P's. Whatever he was worth then, there's probably 50 of those comparatively, right? What's our excuse? Who's holding us back? Right? Who's holding us back? It's us. It's a choice. The man ain't doing nothing. We got the money. Like, think about it. How can we say you owe us anything when they letting us make $100 billion? And
no,
that's
they ain't letting us.
We're creating that.
Yes.
We guess what? Somebody woke up and was like, hip hop. We're gonna call it hip hop. Let's create this thing. We created this out of nothing, and it's $100 billion industry. But we complaining about what we don't got. We complaining about hold on, watch this. Think about this. $100 billion. If we take $100 billion in our community and we just invested at a 6.5% rate, do you know nobody of African American descent would have to work?
I know.
We talk about 40 acres and a mule.
That's big picture. We have a problem as a culture thinking big picture. Just saying,
bro. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because we live the way we live how we want to, and then blame why we don't have what we want on somebody else.
Yeah,
Guess what they'll say?
That's not big picture though. That's
well. Hold on. Let me get there. Let me cook. So guess what? We'll still talk about systematic oppression, right? We'll still talk about Jim Crow. We'll still talk about what do they call it in the workplace? What do they call it? DEI.
Yeah.
We'll still talk about discrimination. Watch this, Mike. Let's keep it a bean. We'll still talk about police brutality. Bro, if you got $100 billion, you put 1/10 of that behind any campaign,
right?
You could be the president.
you could take over Congress, do you know how many white entrepreneurs would love to be able to create an industry that in 20 years is worth $100 billion?
Why is it okay for you to invoke white folks, but if somebody else be like, no, don't talk about white folks?
No. I'm invoking them because white people have always been used as a scapegoat as why we can't do what we're doing. What I'm trying to say is we've had equal opportunity and we created an industry.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. We
understand?
use scapegoats, understanding the gate is open. The cage is
Yes.
y'all, the cage is open.
Yeah,
All we gotta do
bro.
is just walk through the cage. The cage is open,
Bro,
but we're mentally still in bondage. Just walk out the cage. We
Bro.
use these excuses not knowing that the cage is open.
bro, hip hop has grown faster than AI. Hip hop has grown.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? It's an industry that was created. And guess what? There's a purpose for AI. Hip hop is entertainment. Like there's no usefulness. Real usefulness.
Right. Let me ask you something.
It's worth $100 billion. And hold on.
Go ahead.
We aren't even the largest consumers of this that we can produce.
Not
So that
anymore.
means right. So think about it. We created a product that everybody want to be a part of. And we complaining about what we don't got. And we complaining about police brutality. We complaining about discrimination. We complaining about all this other stuff.
We created it because we don't. We're complaining because we don't control it. We created it, but we don't control it.
Oh, we control it?
No, we don't.
We
We control the output. We don't control the input, the money. We don't control. We don't own anything.
Hold on.
With a court gesture, remember?
Hold on. That's because we cannot unite. Let me explain something to you real quick. Between Jay-Z, what's his name? Dr. Dre, Diddy, Ye, Rihanna, Beyonce. Those are all billionaires. Do you know what other ethnicities do? They pool their resources together to make something bigger. They become conglomerates. Guess what? Our culture won't allow us to do that because they rather us beef against each other.
Hold on. Time out. Let's hold on. I got you. I want to stay there.
Okay.
So you saying the culture won't allow Jay-Z, Beyonce, Rihanna, Oprah, Jordan, Drake, whoever else's claims there, Yeezy. You saying the culture won't allow them to band together and create?
No. And let me tell you why. Because we would rather promote dissension. It's well, if you East Coast, well, we the West Coast. If you Jordan, we LeBron. Like it's for everything.
Sorry, I forgot about LeBron. He's a billionaire, right.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So for whatever one person do, there's a antithesis, right? There's the opposite. So what I'm saying is, we don't like when Master P was speaking about checks and balances, right? Like, man, let's make sure that we putting out stuff to be responsible. There's someone like, man, F this, he ain't got no control over me. I'm gonna do. Do you understand? There's no true unity, and that's something that we choose.
So okay, I hear what you're saying, but whose lap are you putting this burden in? Are you saying it's the little man's fault because these billionaires not pooling together?
No, it's okay. So,
or is it their fault because they're not pooling together?
So hold on, the billionaires are in our house, right? We're all in the same house. But what I'm trying to say is, we won't get behind anything that's moving a certain way. We'll separate. Bro, Rock Nation expanded.
Man, if you don't get out of here with that.
Boy,
Bro,
if you don't get
I'm talking about
people were hating on Jay when he became president of Def Jam. People were hating on him when he bought Tidal. People were hating on him when he bought the Nets. Like, bro,
come on, bro. Let's not go there. Let's not open that can of worms.
We can.
Jay's a dope dealer, bro. He's a hustler. Like, he's a hustler. Tidal was a move. It was a, hey y'all, hey black folk, come over here. And then say it like, bro, like, I get it. As an entrepreneur, I get it. But don't put him up here like he trying to band something together. No, then he making business
No.
deals. He doing nope.
But again, Mike, what I'm trying to say is the consumers still control the output. In capitalist societies, they control what is being produced. That's the problem. That's why most moguls, they make their money behind the scenes, because the consumers, right? They're ignorant. We want to promote the worst stuff.
Mm.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm trying to follow so the consumers are ignorant. So the burden is on us as a consumer to not fall for the capitalistic.
Bro, it's for us to take care of our own households. Watch this. If the consumer followed suit of the ideology in which that we raise our households, right? And we demanded certain things, right?
So if somebody scam you out of $100,000, that was your fault because you didn't peep the scam.
I don't understand. I don't
if somebody scammed you out of $100,000, is that solely your fault because you fell for the okie doke, or is there equal blame? Because you're saying it's up to the consumer to not fall for what's being peddled to them.
No, it's not to promote what's not. So it's not about what's being peddled to them. Okay, again, as a company.
What's up, 3 a.m.? I'm gonna catch a replay because I saw you was live.
As a company, you cater to the need or to the desires of the consumer. What I'm saying is, again, we're popularizing the worst parts of our community, the worst parts of our culture. That's what's being monetized. There is a lot of good stuff that's happening in our culture, but we're not promoting that. We're not supportive of that. That's why you see the ratchetness.
This is the chicken and the egg debate.
You know
okay,
what?
so you're saying we're popularizing the worst parts of the community. Is it because we are, or is it because it's being pushed and we're assuming that that's popular, so we're getting behind it? Are we grabbing it from ground zero and erecting it?
We got enough. Think about it. We got enough data to say that we gonna like some BS. So guess what? Let's throw some BS out there. Let's throw this BS out there. Let's throw that BS out there.
But music has to be introduced to you before you can promote it.
Well, our culture. I don't. Well, I don't
Right?
have a definitive answer. I think it's both.
If I made 1,000 Shake That songs, you would only hear it if it was promoted.
Not today. Because think of it again. If you put a Shake That A song out there and you put a song teaching about a conscious song out there, and you put it in front of the same audience, what's going to get promoted? And that audience is of a certain culture, of our culture. That's what I'm saying. That's what a choice is. Because again, Mike, let's keep it a beat. There is positivity out there. There's a lot of us doing great. I think 80% of our community is doing amazing things. Has amazing lyrics, has uplifting.
Here's that algorithm. Remember, when we do videos, right? We say the salacious stuff get pushed. So it's not the fact that we're doing the salacious stuff. It's just that gets pushed. It's not me. It's not the culture. It's not the culture.
For it, Mike.
It's
no,
not
Mike. It's
the
a
culture
Mike,
that's
the
pushing
algorithm.
it.
The algorithm uses past data, Mike, to make predictive results. Yes, it does, Mike.
No,
that's the Mike. The algorithm starts with a blank slate and it watches, it observes, and then it's like, oh, okay.
No, it doesn't. If you fire up a YouTube channel right now, hold on. If you start a YouTube channel right now,
Mike,
and don't do nothing, it's gonna feed you.
Mike,
you don't have to. It don't sit and wait. No, nigga, as soon as you fire up that YouTube channel, it's gonna
Mike,
feed you and see what you bite. Pause.
Right. Yeah, that's a little pause.
That was in.
But, it's gay day. Today's gay day.
It's gay day. It's crazy.
So yeah, bro. And I think we're both right.
because the algorithm is designed because okay. So first off, let's talk about there's two main purposes of the algorithm. The purpose of the algorithm itself on the consumer side is to observe the actions of a no, that's the second part. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
It's to observe the end user.
Right.
It's to learn the end user. The other part of the algorithm is not for the end user. It's for the companies because it wants to know what to market and how to market it. Because on the other side of this algorithm, this machine is guaranteeing a return on this type of advertisement based on the data that it observed. What I'm saying is it observes you first, then it pitches you, then it moves you, then it controls you. It uses your actions and your reactions. Like if we're talking about the day one of the internet, right? Day one of it's watching. It don't know nothing about you. Right.
So it's going to pitch to you just like a commercial, just like when you watch TV.
No. YouTube works like this. When you first go on YouTube, it's a whole bunch of stuff. Now hear me out. No, I'm talking in general terms. It's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm talking about day one. Nobody knows what it is. Just a whole bunch of stuff.
Thank you. That's
Whatever
the pitch.
Catches,
a whole bunch of stuff. That's the pitch. It feeds you first.
No, the YouTube doesn't know. It's just putting stuff there. It doesn't know.
It's feeding you, and
Mike,
you got to pick. And it's waiting for you to pick. It feeds it to you, and it sits back and waits.
You're missing it. What's fed to you day one, YouTube is not an entity itself. What's fed to you day one is what you search on Google. YouTube is owned by Mike. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm listening. Google is about
Google searches.
Yes,
your location.
All in cahoots.
All these other factors. Yes. And what I'm saying is, if you take all of that out, before they had all that, when the algorithm was starting from day one, it was just watching. Where's this person going? What does this person do? What is he searching? What is he interested in?
Okay, and so you're telling me if you excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off. You're telling me if I bought a brand new phone, opened up a brand new Gmail, connected everything, and clicked on, it's gonna know who I am and what I've searched.
It's gonna today. It's gonna figure out your proximity to other people, your likeness of what they would think. It's going to introduce a little bit of that. It's going to take factors.
Thank you. You made my point. Thank you. It feeds me first. Thank you.
Hold on. It's gay day. You good?
Okay. All right.
What I'm saying though is, you're talking about from how it's how YouTube is formed today. I'm talking about day one, without any data. What it actually does is observes. It has to observe first because it doesn't know anything. And it uses that data and then it guarantees on the back end to companies, hey, I got this product. I want to sell hats. Well, I can sell your hats. How can you sell your hats? Well, I got this search engine. Anybody who says, I'm looking for hats.
I'm going to make your point.
That's what Google's about.
I agree. YouTube, chat, I'm about to concede. I'm about to make his point. It does observe first because when you set your Gmail up, it asks you age, gender. It asks you all these qualifying questions first before it feeds you. So yes, even though you didn't articulate your point, I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're right. You're right. It does. It sits back and observes the information that you feed it.
Yes, that's how it takes. It
It's
creates.
still guessing, but you went first.
Yeah.
You went first. When you set your Gmail up, you put your age. You might not have specified your gender, but you still gave it something to feed off of to kind of, to spit back at you.
Kind of like P-Hub.
What?
look, go in there a little bit of everything.
This your third episode bringing up P-Hub. That needs to be studied. That needs to be studied. You keep going there.
Ever since I connected that tone, I'm like, hey, I remember that.
Yeah,
been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while. Hey, ever since that band.
Going on.
No, ever since that band.
Oh, that's for my ID. Oh, wait, whoa. Backspace.
Look, Control Alt Delete history. No.
but and again, we could talk about that. When you first jump in there, it's a little bit of everything. Look, hover over the wrong thing for too long. Scroll.
Right, swipe and stay there too long. Stare at something too long. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Look, don't be doing something else. Turn your head. Don't know what your whole feet like. Hey.
Yeah, you click on something and stay there too long. It's a wrap. They got you. Yep.
So it's paying attention. It's watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
So my point is, again, as consumers, we still have the power to choose, Mike. Let's be honest, right?
That's what a consumer is. The chooser. Yeah. So we got the power.
Let's think about gas stations, right? 80 different gas stations on your way home. You have the choice.
80 is crazy. But go ahead.
Hypothetically, you have the choice to go to the gas station that you want to. We choose the bad stations. We choose
Speedway.
Look, we choose the stations that got the black and miles in the thing. They got triple plate.
Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying?
Double plated glass. Yeah. Yeah.
And guess what? If we didn't like those environments, we didn't feel comfortable in there and stopped shopping there, guess what? They wouldn't be selling white tees in the gas station. They wouldn't be selling Air Force
Ones, Jordans. Yeah.
Jordans.
Oh yeah.
They wouldn't sell the cheapest, craziest foods. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But historically, we've shown that we like it because that's the algorithm. Guess what? Habib and Jabib buy Unical 76 across the street and opens it up, and they sell your Funyuns for 3 cents less than the store across the corner.
And it's the same person. You're right.
Same
yeah.
people. Yeah.
So what you're saying is black folks got the power.
Say it loud. Yes, bro, we've got more power now than we ever had, bro. Think about this. With as much power as we have today, bro, we can control everything. We can control the entertainment industry. Literally. No other genre of music has grown as exponentially as hip hop.
Hey, say that again. John what?
Genre.
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Hey. Wait, hold on.
Hey,
all in favor that it's a word. Say aye.
I know, right? Say it again.
Hey, you guys. Hey, come on, bro. No, you gotta ride with me. Aye. Thank you. It's a word now.
Yeah. Say it again, though. I just for clarification. What?
Genre. What's the matter with the word?
No. You gotta say it like you said it before. What?
I'm eating my taco salad with no carbs.
What did John say? John what?
John 3:16. John 3:16. Yandra. That sounds like a name.
Boy, I've been listening to you for the last 2 episodes. Jandra. Did he say Jandra? Yeah, yes, he doubled and tripled now. I just like that. Yeah.
Hey, it's all in favor.
Right. Come on, Ken, clap it out. Genre.
This is how the public school system is failing right now. Let me get degrees. But no, bro. But let's think about it. Let's really think about it.
No, you think about it. Genre. No, just go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it.
Asshole. Oh, this is what I deal with. But for real, bro. On the empowerment side, man. Bro, if you had a stock.
Right, you speaking my language now. I looked up like
in 2007, you put $1,000 in there, and today it's worth 2.5 mil. What would you say about that stock?
Job well done. Job well done. That's crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that there's any systematic oppression that would stop you from doing what you're doing?
Absolutely not. We agree on that. No.
Now watch this. They say the dollar goes from our pocket to everybody else real quick.
ASAP.
And we stopped. And we really didn't want this, and we really All the complaining we do about how everybody else has control, if we say, I'm not going to the corner store, not that I'm going to stop going, I'm only going to go on Fridays.
Hey man, what
Do
you
you
eating, bro?
understand?
What you eating? I'm hungry.
Taco salad, bro. No
Hey y'all,
carbs.
I gotta get my popcorn, my trusty popcorn. Go ahead, rock out.
But yeah, bro. We can control the food that we consume. We can control interest rates. I say this too, Mike. Let you put your headset back on. But I was letting you put your headset on. We can control the food that we consume, right? And we think about our communities. Think about the type of food that's in our communities.
Popcorn.
No, popcorn is good, Mike. Talking about fried chicken, you know, all the things that contribute to our demise, right? Let's say we said, okay, we demand better food. And we say, okay, we ain't gonna stop eating this chicken, but we only gonna go on Tuesdays. Do you know economically what we could do?
You crush churches because that Tuesday special
Bro,
out the door.
watch this. In our environment, they build up check cashing places, right? If we say, I'm not gonna cash my check here, I'm not gonna buy these stamps here, I'm not gonna pay my bills here, right? We put a little effort towards it. We change what's introduced to our community. Because guess what? Banks want to make money. Right? We would demand better if we can control our actions. But we
I don't
can't.
think that's realistic. You know why?
I'm listening.
Because
everybody in check systems?
No, just in general, that's not realistic because the general population outnumbers the military and the government. Yet we're under the control of the military and the government. So for you to say it's just as simple as just don't buy or don't consume, there'll be other ways to control.
Yes, but that's a part of the equation. That's the thing that we can't control. Now, again, like we said, if we can create an industry that can 25x, and it's still growing. Don't get it twisted. It's still growing. We can put people locally, right? We can build towns. We can build, if that's what we really wanted.
You talking about ownership now? Yeah, that's
bro. And ownership comes.
We gotta get out of that consumer mindset though.
Well, it's not that. It's not even about the consumer mindset, Mike. It's just about understanding what the opportunities that we really have. Let's keep it a beam, Mike. I
Okay,
ain't gonna
hold
lie.
on. If you got the opportunity to build, that means you're not a consumer. You're no longer a consumer, right? Or am I missing? Am I off? If I'm off, let me know.
Well. So again, we have a choice. Like we complain about what we don't have, right? So I'll give you an example. This is crazy. So 2016, 2018 is when I first got into Tesla. Tesla stock was like $82. $82 a share, right? Every year, right? There are anywhere from 10 to 15 pairs of Jordans that come out.
Mhm.
Each pair of Jordans is an average of about $200. Right? 200 times 10 is 2,000. We know in the poorest of communities, they gonna have at least half of those pair of J's. And we're just using Jordans. We can use that as the actual thing they're purchasing, but we're talking about just this tangible thing that they do, right? So we have that type of disposable income, right? What are we getting a return on that? Even welfare, even in the hood, even where the income is not there, we find a way to make sure we the freshest and the flyest. You feel what I'm saying? Now, over a year, that's $2,000. If I bought 2,000 shares, let's just say $2,000 is about 14 shares. Let's say 15 shares of Tesla in 2017. Right?
and it's $86 a share,
Right.
and it's worth $438 right now. You see what I'm saying? We find a way for what we want, but we make excuses for what we didn't do, and we don't take accountability for our actions.
That's what I
Ain't
tell my old
nobody.
man. We
Yeah.
we buy what we want and beg for what we need.
Yep. No. And blame for what we need. There's an excuse. That cat that's talking about, man, it's hard out here, man. I can't get a job. I can't find no work nowhere. Look what he wearing. Look what he posting. Look what he doing on Fridays.
But I
Turn
think a
up
lot of
at the
these,
spot.
I think a lot of these issues, growing up, like you said, if you're well traveled, if you're not just in the hood, you notice a lot of these issues are global. It's not just quote unquote our community.
Yeah, and I'm not. This is not just about our community, but I'm telling you about what our community does. We complain about what we can't do, but we don't go back and look. Like every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the last 6 years, you've been turning up.
And Tesla's only $336.87. Just want to clear it up for the chat.
Look at the middle of July.
Yeah, I'm talking about today. I don't care about the middle of July.
You don't try to bring my blood pressure up right now. But go back. I know what it is.
I'm still up 50%. It's all good. But let me see. Let me look at that.
Hey, up is up.
Yeah, I know, right? 50 ain't impressive, but I'm still up.
I'll take it. My point is
saying middle of July?
412, 415. It was in the forest.
Never.
Yeah.
369.
You looking for?
It was in the forest in December of last year. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
No.
February. Hold on. The last time it was over $400 was February 17th. February 23rd. It was $402.51.
In February?
Yes. That was the last time it was over 400.
I may be off.
I mean, it's not that serious. Come on. Just continue.
Oh, yeah, we about to go off into another tangent. Sorry. But yeah, bro. The opportunity is there. You know what else I noticed that, bro? We throw away on in our communities. You're gonna die laughing. We talk about what we can't do, but we will take a $600 car and restore it up to $150,000.
That's crazy.
I be looking at this. I said, bro, that car's still worth $600. You got $80,000 worth of work with it.
Parts and labor and hey.
30s. We putting 30s on the $600 car.
That's that big picture mentality. We don't have the big picture mentality. From the music that we listen to investing, like you said, to entrepreneurship. When you typically see someone in business, they have to stay down and reinvest in order to really make an impact. For some reason, we don't see the big picture. We got to look good while we're on this entrepreneurial journey instead of focusing on the business and reinvesting. Same thing with investing. We'll play the lottery because that's quick. Hopefully that's quick. We won't invest. We won't just wait the 20 years or however many years you got to wait for this thing to mature. We want it now.
Yeah, but my argument is this. You're right. You're absolutely right. I agree with what you're saying. My argument is this, though, on the other side of that, right? I'm fine with us doing what we do, right? Those are our habits. But what I don't like is 20 years later, when you looking at accountability, why aren't you where you want to be? Why are you struggling? Ain't nobody gonna say I spent $50,000 in lottery tickets. Ain't nobody gonna say, dang man, I spent $170,000 on that dunk. They don't do that. They talk about all the other things. We had an episode, remember, about the I think it was with greetings and salutations. Tina Mo.
Yeah.
We was talking about the people that had the house for 30 years and right. We talk about all the conditions as to why they can't do nothing now and do nothing today.
But we have to talk about what you effed up over the last 30 years
We
and be
never
real.
we never talk about the process because that takes
Never.
too long.
We never talk
We
about it,
talk
bro.
about the cause and the effect, but never the process.
Yep. But the process holds us accountable, bro. And we don't want to do that. And that's a big issue. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. All right, bro. It's 10:30.
Okay. Any last thoughts?
Let me see. Last thoughts. Yeah, I don't want to browbeat the community. I want to say this
No.
though.
This is empowering, bro.
I
You got
want
a
to say
choice.
this though. Those hearings, those congressional hearings, it did not speak on the origin. Because if you had a strong family, we wouldn't have to have congressional meetings and hearings on hip hop and its influence, right? If you had a strong family structure that would empower you, that would teach you, that would use these music lyrics as teachable moments in order to rear a family, you wouldn't have to depend on the government to do the job of a parent. You wouldn't have to worry about the artist doing the job of a parent. I believe the origin always starts at home. The family is under attack. And this is why we have to look to religious leaders, political leaders, commercial leaders, all these other leaders to do the job of the parent because the four walls are not secure. So my biggest takeaway from this is watching this is, hey, community starts at home. The first video we saw was what? Mama sending her 2 kids off and they cussing and throwing up signs and flashing money. It's like, bro, that's not an intact family. That's a broken family. Man, where you at? That's my take.
And to piggyback on that, I'm from the perspective of, okay, families are broken, right? We're here. This is where we are. Now what?
We got to stop being here. I hear you with the now what, but if we keep saying now what, we got 30 more now what's that's getting ready to happen. We got to stop the leak.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that go back to the origins, and I'm respecting what you're saying. Go back. We understand why, and it goes back to the family. We ain't got no family. What can we do? This, like, single mothers, fathers that are displaced. There are still things that we can do to contribute positively. Hey, if you're a single mother, don't flaunt your kids on the internet with ratchetness.
That's the beauty of religion. That's the beauty of the Bible.
Say it again.
If you don't have a head,
Say it again.
you got the
Say it
scripture.
again.
Whether you
Say it
believe in the
again.
Bible or not, whether you believe it was written by men, whether you whatever. There's plenty of Bible principles. There's plenty of Bible principles that'll keep you steer clear from the shenanigans and the debauchery. So, although I'm calling out the men, like you said, what do we do now? Ain't no man. So what we gonna do now? All right, well, seek some structure.
There was a story about not sure if it's a biblical story about the man in the flood. The man was standing on the corner, it started raining real hard, and he said, it started raining real hard, the water got to his knees, and a man came by on a small rowboat. He's like, hey man, you need some help? He's like, no, God gonna save me. He's like, you sure you don't know? He said, no, I'm standing here for God come save me. So man on the boat left. So he ran a little bit more, water up to his waist. Man came by on a tall truck with a crane. Say, hey, down there, you need help? He's like, nah, man, God gonna save me. God gonna save me. Point of the story is, eventually that Negro drowned, and he went to heaven. And he was like, God, how come you ain't save me? God said, nigga, I sent for you. You need to do the work. My point of saying that is that having a religion that does give you a foundation, but you have to do the work. I know there's a book that says faith without works is not alive. and we got to do the work, y'all. That's my thing. Regardless where we at, regardless what the circumstances are, we got to do the work, and we can't complain about what we don't have because we can't change it. All we can do is make the next step for tomorrow. So that next step means don't exploit your kids. Cool. That means the next relationship you have, be conscious of, is this gonna produce good fruit? Is this gonna give my kids a family environment? Next moment when I turn this song on, is this song gonna motivate me? Is this gonna promote that? These are small things that we can do. What they say, it takes 7 times to do something before it turns a habit. 7
Supposedly,
times.
yeah.
Yeah. 7 times. You know what? Me and my ex-wife, we started that with seatbelts. And guess what, bro?
You talk a lot about your ex-wife. I just want you to know you talk a lot about your ex-wife.
That's a part of my life, bro.
Mm.
Me and my current wife, we wear our seatbelts. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm messing with
No
you. Go
problem.
ahead.
My point of saying that is that it works. But guess what? You got to put the seatbelt on the first time. You got to make the change. You turn ratchetness off once, turn it off 7 times.
Well, apparently you don't like wearing seatbelts because you got 7 of them. So I'm just saying.
Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, I don't like nothing rubber.
All right, y'all. Make sure y'all join us Sunday. Oh wait, hold on. Ken, are you available Sunday?
Here we go.
Because we stream Sunday and Tuesday. So
yeah,
if you're not available, just say so.
I'm available, man.
All right, cool, bet. So join us.
Oh
Sunday,
wait.
y'all. Oh god.
Wait. No, I'm available. We're gonna do the graduation party, but not the going away party next Sunday. Wait, what day of the week is this Sunday? Hold on.
Probably the 28th or something like that. The last
Not the
Sunday of the
28th.
month.
Hold on, let me pull up this calendar. Today's the 18th. So, ooh. Right. Yeah, if she going away on the 31st, we're probably gonna do it on the 30th. So either way, I'll be here. I'll make it happen. I might be premiering from the.
I gotta pull my schedule up now because what?
Yeah, please. You ain't got to pass out no.
That's a whole week. What are you talking about? Sunday is the 23rd.
So
you see, I can't do. He be trying to be. He be.
No. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to throw the party this Sunday, just that quick. So that's why we said next Sunday. So it's still in discussion.
Right. So you're available Sunday, the 23rd.
I don't know if we're gonna. She's leaving on the 31st. That's our day that we're moving her in.
And you said on the 30th.
I'm hoping that we can throw it on the 30th. I'll shoot for the 30th for the party. So that means we can record Sunday. But even if we do the party, bro, I'll make it work.
All right, man. Here we go.
I make it work. Bro.
So y'all, Sunday we're gonna talk about the the Tupac trial?
Yeah, bro.
And the dirt. That's probably
bro,
too much.
That's what, yeah, but we gotta get into that. Hey, Chelsea, all black men are complicated. Relax.
Speak for yourself, my guy.
We absolutely are. We are not simple creatures. We're substantive.
That's two extremes. You went complicated and simple. I'm neither.
We're
I'm neither.
substantive. What are you?
I'm complex simple.
Gay
I'm
day.
simplicated. There it is. I'm simplicated. There it is.
Simplicated. Hey, I like that. I like that. Hey, wait. All in favor that simplicated is a word. Say aye. It's a word.
I'm simplicated,
word, bro. Yeah, you know what? I think we should definitely start doing those trial reviews too, Mike. There's a lot of stuff going on in courts too, bro.
It is.
We need to talk about my man who shot Charlie Kirk. Did you hear what happened?
I don't really care,
bro. It was crazy. I watched the 3.5
What
hour
happened?
debate.
What happened?
He pled guilty. He's like, he confessed to something, and that's a whole bunch of conspiracy theories behind how it happened. We'll have to talk about it. We have to unpack it because it's a lot of layers to that, bro. I was getting into the process. I was watching the debate between what's my girl's name? Black girl. God, God, dog.
Candace.
Candace Owens. Yeah,
I
she had a
knew it.
debate. What do you mean you know it?
You said my girl. I said, what my coon at? Hold on.
So hold on, bro. I would have said that to anybody. If I would have said Oprah. I can't say my girl. You see where the coon landed? There we go. See, the coon knew where to go.
No, I was just getting it tuned up. My girl. Get the
Hey, CD.
My girl.
Hey, CD. Hey, bro. You know,
Oh,
like
my
I know.
God.
That was an explosion, bro. That wasn't. I literally have the actual footage on my phone right now, and that was not. I don't believe that was a 30-6. No,
But he's
heck
under
no.
he's unalive though. What difference do it make? 9/11 is up for
Oh,
debate.
oh, bro, all up for debate. Bro, you know what? We got some we can get into that too.
And get
We can
shadow
into it.
banned. Yeah.
You think we will?
Speaking of which, Ken, let's bring Ken up to speed with the new YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. What shadow ban mean?
No, forget the shadow ban. The new YouTube rules for monetization went from 4,000 watch hours to 8,000 watch hours come February. Yeah,
February what?
I don't know.
This past February?
2027.
Hey, we need y'all to watch, share, because
So
listen,
this
if
is
come February is
basically
not there.
this is basically our funeral tonight because we launched September. We got a month left to make 4,000. If we don't make that 4,000, we cooked.
Wait, what do you mean?
Then the bar raises to 8,000 to reach monetization.
Wait. Hold up. I thought you said February.
Yeah, hold on, me too. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, chat.
Please help me understand.
Even though
Swallow.
it's February, I know, right? Even though it's February, our channel debuted September 15th, I think. So that's our anniversary. That's our 1-year anniversary where we got to reach 4,000 hours of monetization.
Oh, wait. It was a race? I didn't know we had a time frame. I thought just when you hit it, you hit it.
Well, yeah, now it's gonna be 8,000. Yeah, when you hit it, you hit it. Yeah.
8,000 by the first year?
Let's try this again. We needed to reach 4,000 watch hours by September 15th. That's our anniversary date. Every channel has their own date. Ours was September 15th, I think.
How close
This is August 18th. We're halfway there.
Halfway?
Halfway.
Okay, who we gotta pay? We gotta buy some bots then, bro. Come on. I'll split it half.
If you can get
I'm
at least
serious.
3,000, you'll make the first tier. Well, okay. Well, that's okay. We got a shot then.
Wait, who said that? Hey, don't
Coach.
say that if you ain't sharing it. Don't give advice you ain't helping to the cause, coach.
So
How many hours you accounted for?
Hold on. No. Accountability starts here, Ken. You acting like David Banner. You pointing the finger.
No, she the one doing it. I ain't saying
We
I
gotta
ain't got
put
the
we
answers.
have to put the content out.
I ain't got all the answers, Sway.
So I'm gonna need you
I'm
tomorrow
just
to go
saying.
live. I need you tomorrow to go live
Bro, you know what it's gonna look like if I go live?
and don't say nothing. Just go live. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. No, keep the camera off. Hold on. Keep the camera
Just
off.
like that.
Keep the camera off. Hold on. All right.
All day. Look, I tell
see
you
you.
what. Guess what? We out right now. Y'all can just stay on. Bye. help her brother. Hey, listen. Help her brother out. We gonna just walk away. Just keep us on. Y'all can get us there tonight. And we just keep this. If y'all could listen, I will send y'all some USB-C chargers for y'all phones. If y'all could just keep us plugged in for 24 hours. Everybody who's watching right now.
So
go in
Coach,
the inbox and send me your cash app. I will send you $5 to everybody who will let us play for 24 hours.
Coach got us about like 500 watch hours. So yeah.
You think so?
CDT, I was just finna say that. I'm finna just start playing beats, and hopefully, no, I'm serious. Like we need to watch. I was like, yo,
Look, I'm just gonna be beating him like.
that's crazy. I wouldn't have cared if they had they not raised it to 8,000, and I was like, yo, if it had stayed at 4,000, okay, cool, whatever. But 8 is crazy work. So hopefully you guys will support, share, and I told Mike to start a stream before work and make a playlist. Exactly. Do better, Pop. Man, come on, brother. Now you, oh, come on, brother. Right when we get ready to walk up out of here. What up, Coop? First time in the chat. Coop, big dog. So yeah, we gotta get real thirsty out here, bro. We gotta get like stupid. Turn your camera back on. He probably done walked away.
I didn't walk away. I'm on the phone with my son.
No, you walked away, nigga. Yeah. But yeah, so chat, just make sure you support. We're gonna be doing some foolery. I'm gonna go live at work tomorrow and show y'all some at work shenanigans. And just pull up and you ain't even gotta watch. Just let it play. Just let it play. All right, where's our outro music at? Cause you BSing. You on that dummy.
No, I got a 16-year-old that is a hard.
Yeah, you got family. You got family to tend to. Hold on. Let's get the outro music going.
So wait. I got a question. How do does anybody really know how these hours calculate?
No, they don't know, bro. In there. We just out here.
Play the outro music for 5 hours.
I think I'm gonna do that. Oh God, I think I'm gonna do that. Let me get that raccoon out your way. My God, my fault. There we go. So yeah, bro, we in crisis mode. We got 1 month left to reach 4,000 watch hours. Hold on, relax.
We not in crisis mode.
Oh, absolutely we are.
What happens if we don't?
Unless you drop your draws and we go viral or something, do something stupid. Yeah, we in crisis mode. It's over. There you
Look
go.
at the guy with the bottle in his head. Look at the guy with the bottle.
It's a wrap. It's over. So this is our final funeral for you guys. It's over.
So are we done if we don't hit it? Wait, if we don't hit it, are we done?
No, I mean, look, he happy like we done. He grinning like we that's it.
No, I'm not. I'm saying.
No, you got to work harder.
Okay, I got an idea.
We needed that idea 5 months ago, my guy.
We could do a 24-hour show.
Excuse me?
Boy, if you don't get a 24-hour show.
Starring who? You and your family? Because I'm going to be...
No, the show is going to start like this.
Don't do that, bro. That ugly avatar. Get that out of here.
Hey, you got a problem with white people?
No, I don't. I got a problem with blue people.
No, he's white. Look at you. Misgendering me.
Bro's blue. Oh, yeah, he had a blue hoodie on. My bad. You right. We're going to work it out.
That's Trayvon Martingale.
We're going to work it out.
Hey, so what honestly, y'all, give us some suggestions. What do we got to do to get these hours up? Because I'm not the
Coop, what we got to do if he's still here? What the heck? What we got to do?
We can buy hours. That's what a lot of people doing, Mike. I told you they're doing it.
CDT, what we got to do, bro?
We got somebody in Nigeria that got like 88 cell phones. Can run us up. 70 cents a day. We save 2 of their kids.
Coach, what we got to do? What's CDT? I told you what, bro. I'm gonna do that, but I don't know.
What is he saying? Just play beats?
Basically.
But you're just gonna play beats every day?
I have to play beats every day, and everybody like, you copying off of CDT? I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Oh my gosh. Here we go. All right. Yeah, yes, I'm copying off CDT. All right, there.
So
we're gonna turn to like a Sirius XM radio channel.
He said,
or
make
something?
videos, man. Not just like I make videos. We chop these up like Cocayana, that good Cocayana. When I go live, I chop it down and we don't get no plays. No plays on the VODs. So I'm gonna keep trying. We're just trying to make the cut before September 15th.
So okay.
Go ahead.
How were you notified of that?
Of what? Oh, the community. Oh, see, there you go, mister. I'm not on the internet. You got YouTube studios like I do. We get updated information on what the new community rules and guidelines are that you don't check.
Oh, okay. I was just waiting for you to say
You
that.
thought it was a secret society where somebody just tapped me on the shoulder like, hey, 8,000 hours. Come on, bro.
I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know they sent the email, the text message, the bill in the mail. What?
You stupid.
What we got to do? Hey, you know what? We got 8,000 subscribers. Listen, we'll advertise your shit on here.
If I hear you talk about subscribers one more time,
wait.
I don't give a
advertise. Bro, let's start. If y'all got products that y'all selling, and you know all the words. We know you know all the words. We know you know all of them.
Man, I don't want to hear nothing about no subscribers, bro. I'm tired of hearing about that. They fake. They got to be fake.
Hold on.
We got 6 ninjas in the chat.
Bro, we can support the people that are supporting us. So if anybody got products we want to support, we could talk about their products. Let's bring their products on the show, talk about them. And they can bring their people. We just got to turn it into a community, man.
How does that translate to watch hours?
People going to watch them talk about their
down.
products.
We gonna do that regardless, but I'm just...
You know what? Why don't you show us how to make a beat, Mike? A whole session on how to create a beat from, you know what I'm saying?
From the rooty to the tootie.
The rooter to the tutor. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, Mike. I don't know what to say.
I know, right? We can...
We can go viral, bro. I mean,
I gotta take my shirt off. Like, what the fuck?
We gotta do it.
Jeez.
I'm just saying.
All right, y'all. We appreciate you joining us. Appreciate everybody that hit the chat, contributed to the show.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Coop, don't get mad when you watch the replay, because I know he blackity black, and I don't know. He probably ain't gonna like Ken. He probably ain't gonna like Ken. I'm just gonna say he don't like Ken.
Who is Coop?
Didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock.
Who is Coop?
Hey, that's gonna be Coop's drop too.
Who is Coop?
Coop is a content creator. Coop in the chat. What do you mean? Who is Coop? You gotta put some respect on him, man. What the? I'm just kidding.
Listen, I didn't
do better podcast. Where is it at?
I don't even. I stopped looking at the chat like that because it was too much to keep up with. I tell you what, you want to debate? Come on, pull up. We'll debate.
Coop don't debate. No, we ain't doing that. No, he don't do that. No.
Don't come on with it. Hey, whatever. I'm for whatever, bro.
Hey,
what
Coop
we gotta
just
do?
gonna call you a coon and keep it pushing. Like it ain't finna be none of that. Coop don't.
I talk about
Coop
your
don't get out
mama.
like that. No, you won't. Now you definitely won't do that. Relax, brother. You speeding, brother. Relax, brother.
Hold up. That's how you go viral. Hey, you know what? Celebrity. Let's do a boxing tournament. That's what we'll do.
Oh my
If
God,
Ray
you
J,
definitely don't wanna do that.
if Ray J, yeah, God, did you see that?
Oh my God.
I said, what the fuck?
Oh, we
is
need to
going
review
on?
that. That's too late. That's over.
They ain't doing it. Listen, bro.
Yeah.
It was too many titties out. That was hilarious. And I literally was like, yeah, this Negro can't fight. All that tough talk you was talking, Ray J, you was about to get smashed. Bro.
Ray J was trying to run that bag up. He got knocked out in the process. Like, boy, you tripping, man. This was supposed to be a setup, man.
No. Ray J fought again against
Did he?
Orlando Brown.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
I missed that.
It was 2 days ago. And Clarissa Shields, bro. You ain't see that fight?
I missed
She
that.
put your girl out. Your girl was like, huh? They threw like 8 times. Her ring, everybody in her ring side threw a towel in. She got hit and she was stumbling, and the rest started counting for her. And she took 2
Hold on, who you
steps
talking
forward. Bro, Clarissa Shields had a boxing match, bro. See, this is the thing, bro. If
Hold
you
on,
get
chill.
into-
Hold on, chill. So who lost? Who won? Who was the boxing match?
Clarissa Shields won. She went
Oh,
down
okay. Well, then, all right. That's all I was worried about.
to 158 and fought the champion in 158. And bro,
Come on, the
she
light
gave
skinned
her-
chick?
No, she was white.
Oh, okay.
She was Coach Chelsea-ish.
And
Wow,
We
Coach
didn't land
Chelsea.
on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth
Bro.
Rock landed on
she Clarissa Carter with a shorty boy, and she stumbled, and the ref counted her up, and she came back, and you know you got a corner man that can throw the towel. It was like 5
everybody
towels.
do it, huh?
They threw 5 towels, bro. I've seen so many towels I couldn't
That
believe
was
it. I'm like,
laundry
what
day,
the-
huh?
Bro, it was crazy, bro. I said, I was like, I thought it was like somebody from the crowd just trying to, like,
Right.
I thought it was about to be a big old brawl or something crazy. They
Mm.
was like, no, stop that. She about to die. She done. Old girl was like,
She effed around and found out, huh?
yeah, bro.
Mm.
It's the only thing about boxing, bro. Somebody gotta lose.
Hey, Chelsea, chill out, bro. Keep my name out your mouth, bro.
What you say?
Coach said, keep my name out your mouth. You know, Will Smith, you. Bah!
I don't believe in white and black violence. Hey, Nicole Brown Simpson said that same
You're a victim.
All right,
But yeah,
y'all.
bro.
On that note, we finna get up out of here for the
No.
15th time.
I'm staying on.
We've been trying to get out here 25 minutes now. Where's Juice when you need her?
Nope, I'm staying on here for how many more hours we need, Mike?
2,500.
25. I'm here for y'all.
I'm sorry,
10 days straight.
1,500. I said 25, 1,500.
All right, 8 days straight. I give y'all 8 days straight.
Yeah.
Just like this. Bro, I ain't doing shit.
Watch tomorrow. He ain't even finna.
Stop the cap. Nope. Nope. I ain't even gonna lie. Nope. Y'all be seeing me fussing with my kids. I was cussing my son out while I was on mute. Because he don't listen. I told him to change the hose. He want to change the thermostat.
All right, Mr. Entrepreneur, no 9 to 5. When you get up tomorrow, just fire it up. Hit the plus sign and go.
And go where?
Let us see your day to day.
Bro.
Let's see what it's like to be Simply Ken.
Bro.
Cause you ain't got no job, Ken. Gosh. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Bro, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be doing this all day. I can't do this, Mike. I can't do that. If you ain't here, bro, I can't do it. We can go live again. You hit me up in the middle of the day or something. But I can't. I'm sorry, bro. It's just, this is a big stretch.
I hear you. I'm the same way.
Look.
You're long-winded. I'm not. I can't. I don't like y'all that much. I can't just sit here and just. I can't do it, bro. Like I ain't got it, brother. You got it.
Bro.
I ain't got it.
So
I'm willing
now
to fire up the camera. Hold on. I'm willing to fire up the camera, but I'm not finna for 10 hours. You will for 10 hours, but you ain't willing to fire up the camera. See, we gotta make this thing work.
Well, hold on. So, if we could do a real podcast style, bro, if I can have it on my earpiece and the camera ain't got to be going, we can talk all day.
Hey, would y'all pull up for that? If we just had the camera off and we were just kicking the bobos? Hey, y'all gonna have to. Hey, now, I'm not asking them nothing. We just gonna have to do that. It's hey, we in desperation mode for real. Just fire up the camera and
Wait. Who said they could just change the damn algorithm and the numbers on us like that? Don't we get a vote? Or like this ain't diplomatic?
This a platform, brother.
That's why I said, bro. I told you it's about to change. Ain't no regulation. CDT, this is what we gonna do. You
Put
go
up or
live,
shut up.
we gonna play your live.
There you go. There you go. When you go live, log into my. I'm gonna send you my credentials for our channel.
Yeah, it just
We'll do
we
a
all
duo
live. We all together. We in this together, right? Black unity, right? That's what we was talking about, right? When you at CDT, because we know you go 10, 12 hours at a time.
Plymouth Rock landed on
Hey, CDT, and I know you cold with it. What you can do, you can AI our voices in every now and then and make it look legit.
Hey, but for real though, when CDT was live, I forget what day that was. Was it Monday? No, last Wednesday. We did a stream last week. My voice could be heard on his stream. I don't know how he was doing it. We was on this platform, but when he was live, my voice was coming through on his stream. So whatever he did, we need to do that again. And again.
CDT, all you do, I don't know how to do it. Just shit. Hit the
Yeah,
live
you
button,
just-
Mike, when CDT going, and put a camera in front of your computer for his, and we all together in this. Wait, he'll
just
get
say
watch
less.
hours too. Wait, he'll get watch hours too, right?
Yeah.
I got about 4 phones.
We need more than phones. Them IP address. They be tracking the IP. We need folks to actually click the link. You ain't gotta listen to it. Just click the freaking link and give us the watch hours.
Bro, I need some people overseas in Singapore, because you know they be on it.
But yeah, that's enough dry begging. We done dry begging for the night. So what's your final words? I gave my final words. What's your final thoughts on the debauchery this evening?
It's always good, man. It's always good to have conversation, man. I honestly, y'all, I take it with tongue in cheek a little bit with a lot of it, but I do appreciate the opportunity for me to express some of my hardships and how I feel and things that I go through as a parent. Before anything, that's what I am. So I definitely appreciate anybody who stays and listens to that, and I'm hoping that we can learn together from it. Because, bro, as we navigate this world of fatherhood and being a black male, it's not easy, man. It is not easy. But I do appreciate the ears that take a moment to listen to it. That being said, if y'all pray. If y'all light incense or sage, light some incense or sage, rub Buddha's belly. Eat some pork if you're Muslim. No, don't eat pork if you're Muslim.
I was finna say, whoa, what the?
I don't know, bro. It's whatever. Pray to the sun god. If Zeus is who you like, whatever.
What's happening, Chief?
Hey, Nightbot, you are fired. That's the first Nightbot I done seen tonight. What's up, family? Join the Discord for brother. We've been live for 3 hours, and you just not dropping. Yeah, he's fired. He's out of here. Get him out of here, bro.
Are you paying for that?
No, absolutely not.
Smart guy. Yeah, CDC, don't talk about it, be about it, bro. Yeah. But yeah, that being said, bro, we could do better. Just understand that we are empowered. We are talented enough as a people and as a culture. Even Chelsea, you're part of the culture too, baby. We are talented enough to create a genre. We are well.
Whoa, wait, hold on.
I said it again. It was
You
been
said what?
voted as a damn word. You going stop? You can't do this. You can't vote a word in and then take it out. You ain't finna do that.
I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. What?
You ain't finna do that.
What?
No. I'm gonna continue.
Come on, one more time for the one time. Come on.
Damn you. I will say the word for 16 hours straight if you keep begging me.
Please.
So again, we talented enough to create a whole lane that created $100 billion industry, y'all. Just understand that we are powerful. And it all starts with the next thing. The very next thing you do. Don't be rational in front of your kids.
Shut up. He just fluffing. Yeah, nobody ain't listening. He ain't say you said a whole bunch of nothing. You said a whole bunch of inspirational nothing. All right, y'all. We finna get up out of here. Deuces.
Budget Productions.
Hey, let that beat play.
Productions.
Rock me, baby.